first time where I just quit. I can't do this. He's telling you what to do, and you can make a pretty good amount of money in the process. The cool thing about YouTube is that it gives people the opportunity to branch out and start these other business ventures like chocolate bars, coffee beans, pizza restaurants, hard seltzers. Most of the YouTuber projects are food-based for some reason. The only YouTuber that should be putting out food products is the annoying orange. Okay, you should be able to buy some of his juice. But in my head, I think the obvious career progression for a YouTuber is to become a filmmaker. Bo Burnham made 8th Grade. Logan Paul made that movie about his hair. Fred made Fred the movie, and they were all equally successful. And today, we're going to be taking a look at a full-length animated film called Our Drawings, made by a YouTuber named Kalobi Productions. This YouTuber usually makes commentary videos about animated films, like this one, for example, called Strict Rules Riley Has to Follow in Inside Out. You know, secret rules like eating her vegetables.
One concerning rule is that Riley must eat vegetables. The father takes a scoop of broccoli and puts it in front of his daughter, giving her no freedom to eat what she wants. What is the point of feeding your children food that they don't want to eat?
Yeah, somebody calls CPS on this dad. Feeding his daughter veggies? What the fuck has this world come to? Send him to jail, beat the shit out of him, turn him into a vegetable, okay? But I guess the real thing Kalobi is passionate about is filmmaking. So he created a film of his own and released it on his YouTube channel. And I know I've said this in the past, as I am no stranger to hyperbole, but this is the worst movie I have ever seen in my life. Literally no question. But before we dive into it, let's read the description. Ever wish to see your drawings come to life? An adventurous woman named Paige Foster has the ability to travel inside of her art. In her drawing, she can become whatever she desires. Her sidekick is a beatboxing puppy. Paige Foster is the princess of the drawing world, okay? However, a mysterious unknown man has snuck into her drawings. 6 years ago, I got really bored and decided to create a family movie. So here it is. My passion project has been completed. This is an animated movie. I'm glad you put that in there because the animation is it's really high quality, so sometimes I couldn't even tell if it was real life, so. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Okay. I believe I am on the level of Disney and DreamWorks. Fun facts about my film. 1. This took 6 years to complete with no outside funding. 2. The movie was created almost entirely in Blender. Yeah, you should have fucking put it in a blender too. Okay, sorry. 3. Less than 10 people donated to me because they had little faith that I could create a movie on my own. 4. The animation was made by 2 people. The whole movie? Yes, the whole movie. Wow. All right, so now you know what it's about. You know the rough backstory, so now it's time to buckle up, and I'm sorry in advance. So the movie opens on a little British girl narrating some things about her life.
My wish was granted. The one thing I wished for in my life actually came true.
It takes her a little bit to actually reveal what that wish was, but she gets there eventually.
Oh, and by the way, I wish to see my drawings come to life, and they have.
Okay, so we're less than a minute into the movie, and I'm already confused, because she said she only wished for one thing in her whole life, and that was for her drawings to come to life. And then literally 10 seconds later, she says that her one wish was to get back on her feet, because, spoiler alert, she was in a wheelchair.
I used my wish to get back on my feet. I wish to see my drawings come to life.
So fucking which was it? Which one was it? You draw yourself new legs? What the fuck happened? We never get the answer to that question, unfortunately, but Paige's narration ends in probably the funniest way imaginable.
Oh, and before I go, I lost my lovely accent once I grew up and moved countries.
Okay, dude. So obviously, Kalobi, hired a little British girl to do the young Paige voice. But I guess he already had the dialogue done for adult Paige, who has an American accent in the movie.
Have you ever wondered what it would be like to see your drawings come to life?
So afterwards, he had to add that line about young Paige losing her accent when she grew up. What the fuck? Just don't hire a British person. That's rule number 1, dude. But seriously, don't hire a British voice actor to do the kid version of an adult who is an American. What the fuck?
It's crazy, mate. Just crazy.
Yes, it is. We now cut to present day Paige, and she's giving another voiceover explaining her superpowers. She goes on to say that she has a supernatural pencil, so when she draws characters and worlds, she can teleport into the drawing and go on adventures with all these fucked up looking creatures.
I've been drawing ever since I was a kid.
And then after the 2 back-to-back narrations explaining the premise of this film, we get a 3rd fucking narration describing the premise of this film.
This woman can draw. She is an artist with a supernatural ability. Basically, whatever she draws comes to life.
And dude, one of the main problems in this film is the constant reusing of the same scenes over and over and over again throughout the entire film. The scene of Paige running and also flying through a cityscape on a killer whale are just two of the shots that are used relentlessly throughout this film.
Wouldn't believe the quest she has completed.
The writing is also like really just fucking weird and like disjointed. Like they'll be on the verge of explaining how something works and then they'll just say a random phrase or like a half joke. It's really strange.
Whatever you draw is the law, baby.
We then got to a scene that I think takes place in the recent past. It features Paige going on an adventure to defeat an evil wizard. And this is when we get our first glimpse into the questionable voice acting in this movie.
I will destroy you, Page Faster. You will not win this battle. I'll teach you a lesson. Watch this. What the fluff? Why isn't this drawing coming to life?
I think whoever did the voice for this wizard was told to do their absolute worst impression of Eric Cartman. That's the only logical explanation, I think.
It's because your drawing isn't good enough for the magic to work. Just give up, wizard.
Are you from Ohio or something?
I don't know if I can do this. I'm only fucking 2 minutes into this movie, dude. I think I might be dead. I might actually die by the end of this video.
Are you from Ohio or something?
Like, can we not put internet terminology into animated movies, please? Let's keep those separate. That's a slippery slope, all right? If we keep doing that in a couple years, they're gonna make fucking Flushed Away 2 down the skibbity toilet. Toy Story 5, Buzz Lightyear is gonna be like, to Ohio!
And beyond!
Okay, and this next part doesn't make any fucking sense either, because the wizard traces one of Paige's drawings of shackles, which causes them to materialize and trap this random little boy who we've never seen before, and I honestly didn't even fucking know he was there. But I don't understand that, because I thought Paige was the only person who could create stuff with her drawings, because she had the magic pencil, right?
I have a supernatural pencil.
So again, I must ask, which is it? Is it her pencil? Is it her? Is it her drawings? Was it the wish she made? I have a lot of questions. I know you do as well, okay? But just stick around, because all those questions and more will go unanswered. So bald Eric Cartman goes to step on a puppy's head when Paige shows up and defeats him by doing the one thing a wizard is impervious to: a slide tackle. Also, like, now that I think about it, everything that happens in this world exists because Paige drew it, right? If Paige is drawing puppies getting their heads stomped,
Oh my god.
I'd keep my distance, dude. Okay, I keep my distance from Paige. That's future serial killer behavior. And God, you know, I just fucking really wish this movie would just be normal for like 1 second.
Moisty.
I don't know. I don't know, guys. So after that, you'd assume we'd finally get into the movie, right? There's been like 3 separate narrated intros describing the premise of this movie already. That's plenty, right? Well, would it surprise you if I told you that they immediately go into yet another narration?
This is the tale of an artist named Paige Foster, and it starts with Paige suffering a serious injury. However, she woke up to a new ability, granting her access to go inside of her drawings.
I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. First they say she made a wish back when she was British, and they said it was a magical pencil, and now they're saying she just woke up with this ability. The origin story of Paige has changed like 5 times within the first 4 minutes of this movie. You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. Imagine if they did that in a Spider-Man movie. How did you get your powers? I was bitten by a radioactive spider. Wow, that's amazing. An evil spider cursed me. What? You just said radioactive spider. You see, my dad was actually a spider. Okay, which one was it? I fucked the spider, okay? Impossible. How? I have a tiny dick, genius. Any other questions? Yeah, a lot, actually. Well, too bad. My girlfriend is calling me. And you know what they say about women with 8 legs? No, I don't. 4 pussies. Oh, sorry. That's okay. It's just webs. Right? Yeah.
webs.
Come on, it's just webs, right?
Totally just webs.
Come on, there's no other bodily fluids in this, right?
Sorry, I gotta go.
Come on, it's just webs, right?
Some of it is jizz.
So weird. All right, let's get back to the movie. There's another long montage of Paige riding an orca whale through the sky, and then we get a nice, seamless transition into the actual movie.
One day, she decided to reveal her artwork to her friends at school.
I have something I want to show everyone.
Well, I got news for you. You're not the only artist. All three of us can actually draw.
Okay, dude. What high schooler talks like this?
Hello, teenagers. I hate homework, but I sure do love recess. We are all the same age.
This next scene is either the worst or best thing I've ever seen in a movie. I haven't decided yet. They're all talking about being artists when this happens.
Girl, we've been knowing how to draw.
Beatboxing puppy.
Huh?
I'm the beatboxing puppy. I know you think it's funny. All the people know they love me.
Alright, maybe that evil wizard was onto something. Also, like, I want to critique the way that they kind of just jumped into the scene.
Beatboxing puppy.
Huh?
But like, if I'm being honest, there really is no organic way to transition into this, so I almost respect them for just being like, you know what? Fuck it. Beatboxing puppy. And I think the most egregious thing about this is the fact that there's a beatboxing dog, but the dog isn't a boxer. A beatboxer. The joke is right there, man. I'm glad dogs don't beatbox in real life, though. If you see your dog beatboxing in real life, it's not.
Oh shit, he's beatboxing. Go, go, go.
Dude, he's fucking choking.
Go. Yeah, right, dude. My man never chokes.
I'm the beatboxing puppy. I know you think it's funny.
But everybody's really excited about this beatboxing puppy, especially this blonde guy.
That's cool as hell. Let's all drink to this glorious day, where a damn animal can talk. We've been getting too wasted, huh, Mickey?
Mickey, you're drinking on school property?
Okay, yeah, maybe he's a little too excited about that beatboxing puppy. I think he's an alcoholic.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
The students became aware of their exhausted art teacher. This poor man had poured his soul into his job. Just like him, many others were struggling to make ends meet in such a cutthroat economy.
What the fuck is happening, dude? If I saw my art teacher fucking slumped against some fucking lockers on the ground, I wouldn't be like, oh, he's so tired. Get him some help, dude. Oh, he works so hard. He's sleeping. Oh my gosh, he's so tired, he doesn't even have a pulse. Okay, we then cut to an animation explaining that Paige's little sister, Pillow, and yes, I said Pillow.
Paige tried to teach her sister Pillow to fall in love with art.
Apparently, Pillow was jealous of Paige's drawing skills, so one day she traced a drawing that Paige did of Pillow, and since she traced herself, she was turned into a drawing, which again doesn't make any fucking sense because everything Paige draws with her pencil comes to life. So since Paige already drew a picture of Pillow, then she already would have been a drawing in the fucking drawing world. And also, Pillow didn't even fucking use the magic pencil, so what the hell?
Beatboxing puppy.
What? Oh man, I forgot what I was even complaining about. We then cut to a big confrontation between Paige and Pillow inside the drawing world. And this is when Pillow reveals something pretty crazy.
I'm a secret intern for a powerful corporation that collects data utilizing artificial intelligence. What? So you were a spy this whole time?
This is when the movie tries to comment on the debate between AI art and art made by humans.
AI will never replace human art.
Which was a nice sentiment, but like, if this is the art that humans are making, I don't know, all this AI shit is actually sounding pretty good right now, okay? Maybe we should give it a try. So there's a big fight scene between Paige, Pillow, this big Monsters Inc. looking fucker, and this ice cream sandwich guy named Kolobi, who is also the avatar for the Kolobi Productions YouTube channel. And let me tell you, his voice acting is stellar.
Baby, we're all tracers.
Shut the fluff up!
Yeah, I guess the only mic he had available was a fucking Xbox 360 headset from 2005. But hey, use what you got, you know?
So yeah, you're gay.
This is the problem with YouTubers making movies, dude. Feature films are obviously held to a much higher standard than YouTube videos. So when you hear bad audio in a movie, it's like insulting almost. So I'm saying no to YouTuber movies, okay? I'm putting my foot down. Let's keep them separate. We don't need the thumbnail pose on movie posters. I don't want to see any fucking end screens popping up on the credits. And I don't want to watch fucking Beauty and the Mr. Beast. I literally kidnapped Belle and locked her in a tower. And the only way for her to escape is to dodge all these lasers. The only thing YouTube videos and film studios have in common is the ability to integrate seamless brand integrations. Which reminds me, this video is sponsored by Air Up. Folks, if you've watched my videos for the past few months, you know I love this friggin' thing. You know I love my Air Up bottle. You've probably seen me sucking on it while I'm recording an episode of my podcast. And hell, you probably even saw me take a sip earlier in this video. Seriously though, ever since I got my Air Up bottle, I've been drinking more water like every single day. And for those of you who don't know, Air Up is an entirely new hydration experience with the magic of scent-based taste. All you have to do is fill your Air Up with water, pop on one of the many different pods. My favorite flavor is peach. You pop it on the top, pull up the pod to activate the flavor, and start drinking. And the cool thing about Air Up is it actually flavors the water through scent. Air Up essentially tricks your brain into thinking you're drinking delicious flavored water without any of the sugars or weird additives they put into actual flavored water. And if you're using your Air Up and you just want regular unflavored water, you just push the pod back down. It's that easy. I know drinking the recommended like 3.7 liters of water a day can be daunting, but with Air Up, it's never been easier. So click the link in the description to try out an entirely new hydration experience today. And trust me, I've seen the comments from people doubting Air Up, but I honestly wouldn't be promoting this to you guys if I don't use it every single day and love it. And it also helps me out when you guys check out the sponsor. So everybody wins here, man. Back to me. Back to the movie. So now Paige and her friends all lie on the floor of their high school together and go into this art trance, I guess, while their consciousness is transported into the world of Paige's drawings. I don't know how she's able to do that, but
Beatboxing puppy.
We then cut to the main antagonist of the film, and his name is Mist. And luckily, he immediately describes his motives to Kolobi.
I need to collect powerful drawings.
Okay, so he's going around collecting artists and drawings so he can gain their power and then draw a new world that he can control.
I'm going to draw a new Earth.
Totally makes sense. There's obviously a fight scene between him and Kolobi, and it gets pretty gnarly. What the fuck is that? What the fuck did he draw? What the hell was on that paper that could make someone do that? Also, dude, this movie has really got me thinking. It's a good thing the main character of this movie isn't a teenage boy. If a teenage boy's drawings came to life, emphasis on the word came, everything in the world would be made of dick and balls. Like 100%. Okay? There wouldn't be a fucking whale, there'd be a wang. They'd be riding a dick through that cyberpunk cityscape, 100%, dude. But anyways, Mist wins the fight and says that he now owns Kolobi.
Kolobi is now my drawing.
But then immediately after, Kolobi is totally fine, and he's now warning the kids about Mist. So I don't know what that fight scene was all about. But don't worry, guys, Kolobi is there now to rally everybody together with an inspiring speech.
We need to defeat him.
I love the energy. That'll really rally the troops, dude.
We need to defeat him.
We then meet some other characters who are super pointless and also annoying. But now Mist is slowly starting to take over the drawing world, and people are starting to freak out.
If you see a man in black robes, do not engage.
Yeah, no shit, dude. Yoo-hoo, down here. Scary evil man incapable of unspeakable violence. I have a flat tire. Okay, so not everyone is on the way to defeat Mist. They stop and set up camp so this little fucking idiot can cook eggs with his back turned towards the fire. Also, why do you have to cook food? Paige can draw anything into existence, okay? Just draw a bunch of fucking burgers. What's going on? Or better yet, draw a magic wand that can kill Mist automatically. What the fuck are we doing here, guys? Sorry, I digress. There's a weird argument that takes place that also makes no sense.
Will you shut the fluff up? Shut up now!
And this next part is when the movie tries to add some backstory to the characters, you know, so we can relate to them and care about them more. But obviously, that does not work.
Can you rub my shoulders? It's kind of sore from drawing.
Sure.
Thanks, man.
That's how you rub someone's back, dude. The best way to make someone feel better is to be as far away as physically possible when you're trying to console them. Yeah, it'll be okay. I know for a fact that he saw some of Paige's drawings about stomping dogs. That's why he's keeping his fucking distance, dude.
I believe life is meant to be enjoyed, not constantly at war with other people. You feel me?
I feel you.
My family life is jacked up, Paige. I hate talking about it, but with you, I feel that I can tell you anything. So what about you?
What the fuck? Dude, what are you talking about, man? Oh my god. Fuck it. Dude, to be like, I'm so comfortable around you. I feel like I can tell you anything. Anyways, tell me about yourself. Just not say anything about yourself? Okay, never mind. That's actually one of the funniest things I've ever seen. So after that, some more pointless scenes happen with some insane dialogue.
You know my dad hates me, right?
And then they all start singing another random song.
Forever together, forever together, forever together, forever, forever together.
Yeah, dude, there was 100% a gas leak at their school. That explains everything. Art teacher fucking passed out, and then all the kids passed out, and now they're all having a shared hallucination in their separate comas.
Forever together, forever together.
That's the only way I can describe this plot.
Paige Foster never had any friends before this. No relationships, no marriage.
Yeah, I hope she hasn't got married. She's in high school, dude. What the fuck? God, you know, I really thought this was going to be like a quick, silly, fun little video, but there's so much bullshit in this movie that I honestly can't even skip. I can't bring myself to do it. That being said, we cut to another song about going back to the drawing board.
Back to the drawing board.
But for some reason, this part of the movie was compressed like terribly, and it's like super blurry and hard to watch. Not unlike the rest of the film, but in a different way this time. And it's so crazy watching this video and then moving your eyes down a little bit and then reading that it took 6 years to make this. Was there also a gas leak in your house while making this movie? And another question, why is this alien so thick? Why is this extraterrestrial being absolutely caked up? Extraterrestrial, dude. Oh my god, that's a huge ass. Paige, I have some questions. Why are you drawing aliens with huge asses? And are you also selling any prints? Also, dude, the next voiceover goes on to explain that mist is going to destroy their world and turn it into an ice-covered wasteland. But like, again, just get Paige to draw a fucking new sun or something to warm it up. I know I keep making this point, but like the entire fucking movie, they talk about how Paige has like so much skill and talent. She can create anything that she draws.
Whatever she draws comes to life. Paige has mastered almost everything.
But she never fucking draws anything, man. She just fist fights everyone. She's a bully. But this voiceover goes on for a long time, and they say a ton of wild shit.
I know a lot of you guys have addictions. Some of you are hurting. Some of you just don't give a crap. You need to give a crap.
I don't even know what to say anymore. I've run out of things to say, I think. And I know this was made for like kids to stumble upon because they think it's a Frozen spinoff because of the thumbnail. Also, when you factor in that the title of the video says princess movie in all caps, when there isn't one single princess in the entire movie, I think this was bait for that sweet YouTube kids revenue. And I just feel bad that kids have to watch shit this bad. Not to sound like a boomer, but when I was a little kid, pre-YouTube, the only things that were shown to me on a screen had to be approved by like dozens of people, probably hundreds of people before it like made it onto a TV and then into my fucking skull. There were like entire organizations dedicated to choosing what was appropriate for kids to watch on television. Now kids can just open the fucking YouTube Kids app and watch the most insane shit ever made and then just ruin their fucking brain from the get-go. But anyways, back to the movie. Chloe goes off to get help from the first drawing ever.
Anyways, I'm gonna head out to seek power from the first drawing.
Which turns out to be just a stick man, which is pretty funny. And the voice acting for this stick man character was definitely a choice.
Traveled very far to get here.
Well, you came to the right place then, bruh. I ain't see you since we was slaying dragons in the Forest of Secrets. I must spare you to chit-chat, my boy.
I mean, kudos to Kolobi for subverting expectations. You think at first drawing would be this wise, old, sage-like character. But no, he's the coolest fucking chillest, most nonchalant guy ever. Could you imagine Gandalf behaving like this? Instead of his iconic, "You shall not pass," he's just like, nah. Alright, so after that scene, we get yet another narration from Kolobi and his Xbox 360 microphone.
Art is ours!
Alright, man. And after another weird song, we find out the big twist of the movie.
I've been watching you this entire time. As my students, you needed to be trained and observed.
Dude, Mist is the art teacher. There isn't a gas leak after all. In all honesty, I didn't see this coming. This is actually a kind of a cool twist. But like, hey guys, how the fuck did you not recognize that voice?
You needed to be trained and observed. Listen, the world hates people like us.
That is the deepest voice I have ever heard in my life, dude.
Sorry you keep getting prank called. That's so annoying.
I know, it's the worst. Sorry, I gotta go to work. I'll see you later, man.
Alright, see you later.
Hello?
Is your refrigerator running?
Who is this? Okay, so I guess the art teacher's motivation is that nobody takes artists seriously in the real world.
Artists like you and I have to constantly prove ourselves to people.
Which is a fair point to make, I guess. But like, you teleporting into a drawing world and fucking flying around with a weird outfit and calling yourself Mist, it's not really giving me a reason to take you seriously, man.
When I was your age, I had people asking me to draw images of them for free. Society hates us.
Okay, so we get another big fight scene, and this is when Kolobi returns, and now he looks super different because he got powered up from the first drawing. Kolobi has reached his final form, jorts and flip-flops. So Kolobi's fighting the wizard, and this is when Mist intervenes and actually fucking kills the wizard by stabbing him. Me when I see someone get stabbed to death. Okay, sorry, we're almost done the movie. Just bear with me for a little bit longer, okay? So Paige and Mist are flying around all over the universe having an existential debate about art and life.
I have more art degrees than you can even imagine.
And things get pretty heated.
What the hell are you even wearing? You dress like a toddler. Dress your age. You don't even have a degree.
Dude, roasting a high schooler for not having a degree, that's fucking really funny. It's like, yeah, I know. That's why I'm here, so I can get one day. What the fuck? Okay, now we get this really long chase scene featuring Paige riding that fucking flying killer whale, and she's chasing after Mist while they scream about stupid shit the whole time.
I had my childhood ripped away from me.
And this feels like a good time to say this. The first time I watched this movie, I was on a plane. And you know when you're watching a movie on a plane and a sex scene starts and you just fucking pray to God that no one else is watching your screen? Picture that feeling, but for an entire movie. That's how I felt. It was a fucking nightmare, dude. But anyways, after yapping for another 10 minutes, Paige finally catches up with Mist, and this happens.
I cannot be defeated. Art style 72. Reversal of time.
Okay, that's not fair.
Now my disguise has faded as a side effect of that forbidden magic. I no longer feel the urge to fight you, Paige.
Yeah, dude, I'd have a fucking change of heart too if I was swallowed by a whale. I'd do the same thing. I'd be like, yeah, not worth it. What the fuck? That was so fucking scary. What the hell? What was that? Why'd you do that? The art teacher's playing it cool right now, but I know deep down he wanted to fucking freak out.
Oh my god, I almost died. I almost died. That was so scary.
So Mist fucks off and wanders the universe for the rest of time, and the movie ends with the same sound effect that it's been using for the entire film. And that was the movie Our Drawings. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I don't even know what I can say about this movie. I guess good for Kolobi for making a movie on their own. And I know I was pretty harsh at times, but like, dude, you can't put in a description that you're on the same level as Disney and DreamWorks. That is wild. If you're gonna say that, you gotta come with some heat, okay? But all you did was come with some heat. because I want to throw the movie away. I don't know, I just think this movie had an opportunity to end on a fucking killer line that honestly could have redeemed the whole thing. Here's what I'm thinking. So after Mist was swallowed by that whale and then regurgitated, him and Paige could have been having this like stare down, right? And maybe Kolobi could have been like, wait, who won? And then Paige and Mist could have looked at the camera and in unison they say, it was a draw. That would have been fucking sick, dude. But no, they didn't do that. So, Kurt's official review, 1 beatboxing puppy out of 10.
I'm the beatboxing puppy.
Okay, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button. Because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 dick I will draw and make it come to life. Sound off if you think Kolobi should make a sequel, because I'm big in on that. I would like that. Please press the subscribe button, okay? We're so close to 5 million, dude. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law, okay? Check the description for the other shit I got going on. I got my podcast and all that crap, my Instagram. Check it out. Okay, that's it. I would stick around, but I gotta go ride a whale. See ya. Uploading again this month, but I had to. I'm working on a longer video right now, but I needed to take a break from it and talk about this because it is the funniest thing probably ever. So we've all heard the statistic that 50% of marriages end in divorce, right? Which unfortunately means the other 50% ends with someone dying. So I guess there's really no chill way to end a marriage. But as a child of divorce, this is a subject that hits close to home for me. Or I guess it hits close to 2 separate homes for me. And going through a divorce as a family is hard enough as it is. There can be a lot of resentment between family members for a variety of reasons. But hey, at least you never have to argue with your estranged father publicly over the internet, right? Well, that is the case for most people, but unfortunately for writer and comedian Maddie Hart, that is exactly what happened. So a little bit of backstory, Maddie made a TikTok with this opening line.
What's a piece of trauma that you have that's funny? It has to actually be funny.
Great topic of discussion, right? Trauma is traumatic inherently, but some of it can be hilarious also. For example, one time when I was a kid, my older sister held me down and sprayed Lysol on my open eczema wounds. Was that traumatic for me? A little bit. Was it hilarious? Not for me, but my sister was laughing while she was doing it, so I guess it was. Maddie's funny trauma is pretty unique, though.
My dad abandoned my family when I was 5 years old. That is a wife and 4 kids. He abandoned us and then pursued amateur breakdancing, and he got really good.
Okay, so right off the bat, wow, that's hilarious. I think that's just objectively funny. I think we can all agree on that. Like, abandoning your family to pursue breakdancing is crazy because, like, you could do both, right? You can easily do both. You can have a family and also breakdance in your spare time. I'm sure that's possible. Like, most people, before they have a kid, they're like, am I gonna be a good parent? Is this, like, the right time to bring a child into this world? If you're a dad who's like, I just don't know if I'll have time for my breakdancing, don't have a kid, okay? Then again, you know, they always say starting a family, you know, being a parent is one of the most rewarding things you can do as a human being. But obviously those people have never tried spinning around on some cardboard in an alleyway. Back to the video, this breakdancing apparently wasn't just a hobby for the dad.
He like blew up. Like he became like a D-list celebrity status, like viral breakdancer. He became like the oldest actively competing breakdancer in the world. Then he got on Good Morning America and talk shows, and Washington Post wrote about him, and he went super viral, and he did all these interviews, and he danced with Paula Abdul. And here, I'll show you.
Let's see, take a look at this 60-year-old breakdancer. Yes, 60 years old. Amazing.
Yeah.
That's Ben Hart. He's competing at a breakdancing competition in Philadelphia, and he may not have won, but I tell you what, he is winning over a lot of people on the internet.
Holy shit,
he really
dude.
is.
Yep, he's winning over a lot of.
I'll say it, dude. He is fucking up the dance floor, dude. I mean, he's fucking up fatherhood as well, but I gotta respect the moves, man. Also, I love in that YouTube video at the bottom left, it says breakdancing dad goes viral, because, like, not really. The dad part of that implies a man, like, taking care of his children, you know? I would actually love a dance competition show about deadbeat dads. And they all fucking have dance-offs with each other, and they call it So You Think You Can Dad. Okay, let's keep watching the video.
This guy wouldn't pay my medical bills.
Yeah, I mean, tough to pay for your sick daughter's medical bills when you're already fucking sick, you know what I mean?
Worst part, damn it, he's good. He should not be able to move his body like that.
It could have been anything else, man. The fact that the dad chose breakdancing would send me over the edge. Like, honestly, I think a dad abandoning your family to like play professional Fortnite would be better than this. For some reason though, the image of a breakdancing father is so funny to me, dude. Probably because dads are usually like dorky, right? They're not like fucking busting moves, right? I just can't get the image of a breakdancing father out of my head.
Dad, can you just please make me dinner? I'm starving. Just take care of me.
Okay, let's keep watching.
He may not have paid for some of my medical bills growing up, but he did give me this breakdancing merchandise. So that's
Sick.
him. He's on his head. Benny Hanna is his b-boy name. You know, I'll get texts like this. Happy birthday, question mark.
Yo.
And then like links to his breakdancing videos.
Jesus. What a piece of shit, dude. Happy birthday with a question mark is crazy rude. Happy birthday? I don't know. I mean, on second thought, can you blame him for being a little lost? He's been spinning on his fucking head for years. I feel like that's definitely got to give you some brain damage. He probably doesn't even know what year it is. And also, dude, it's so wild to send links of your breakdancing to the kid that you abandoned for breakdancing, dude. Like, why the fuck would she want to watch that, you know? Like, does he think his daughter wanted him to do this? Like, abandon her for breakdancing?
Sweetie, I'm finally doing it. Doing what? I'm gonna pursue a career in breakdancing. But unfortunately, that means I have to leave you forever. What? Dad, no, you can't go. I need you. Mom needs you. I'm sorry, honey. You'll understand one day, but I must go. Dad, no, don't go. Please, Dad, no.
So just like her breakdancing dad, this video went viral. Oh, yeah. It got like 6 million views, and all the comments are saying how crazy this whole situation is. And with videos like this, it usually ends here. We all laugh, we talk about how crazy it is, we make our jokes, and then we move on. But not this time. Benny Hanna, the breakdancing dad, was apparently receiving a bunch of hate comments from people who saw that video. So he decided to make a response video to his daughter's video and post it on Twitter. And I gotta say, right off the bat, before he says anything, I already have one pretty large criticism, and that is his button-up, all-over print Bitcoin shirt. Where the fuck do you even acquire one of those, dude? Where do you buy that? Did he pick that up at Dan Flash's?
They have this one shirt that costs $1,000 because the pattern's so wild.
And upon further research, I found out that Benny Hanna, he represents Bitcoin in breakdancing competitions, dude. I don't even know if it's official either. I think he's just a ride or die Bitcoin fan, dude. And now that I think about it, it does make sense that the breakdancing dad would be a crypto bro, because just like him, cryptocurrency doesn't pay your medical bills. But right away, he's got some objections to some of the claims that were made against him by his daughter.
And frankly, I was pretty chagrined by what I heard, to say the least. However, I do need to correct a few statements in the video.
I also don't really know why he's talking like a cartoon villain.
First, I can see that as a 5-year-old, Maddie would see her dad as having abandoned the family. One day I was living there, the next day I wasn't. And that will look like abandonment to a child. But married couples do get divorced about half the time in America. And I was just living a mile or so down the street in LaGrange, Illinois.
Okay, so I made the same point at the beginning of this video. A lot of marriages end in divorce, and it can be a confusing thing for children, I'll agree with that. But like, your kids wouldn't say you abandoned your family if you didn't abandon your family, dude. Why would you lie about that? Like, if your parents went through a divorce and you still have a good relationship with your dad, you know, he's actively trying to be in your life and always reaching out to you and stuff, then you would never use the word abandon. You would just use the word divorce. That must have been tough, dude. That divorce especially must have been really tricky. I can only imagine what it was like getting divorced by a fucking breakdancer.
Hey, sorry I have to do this, but my lawyers say it's a formality. I know, just give me the papers. Papers? What the fuck is happening? You just got served. Okay, that's not what they meant. You have to serve me papers. Why do you keep saying paper? Cryptocurrency is the future.
He then goes on to say that Maddie was actually lying about the financial situation, and he says he was actually paying like a bunch of money in child support.
Now, about not paying medical bills. That's just not correct. Maddie's mom, my ex-wife, got $2 million at the get-go. Plus, I was paying her $18,000 per month in child support and alimony.
And if that's true, fuck yeah, dude, that's awesome. I guess breakdancing really pays the bills.
In all, I paid out about $5 million to my ex-wife.
And then the dad drops another bomb on us, dude. He says that he didn't abandon the family for breakdancing.
I did not abandon the family for breakdancing.
Apparently he just had a regular job and just accidentally started breakdancing.
I have a career. I'm in the advertising business. That's how I was able to afford to pay Maddie's mom $5 million. I took up breakdancing entirely by accident in 2012.
Nobody accidentally starts breakdancing, dude. Like when I think of accident, I think of like, you know, you're clumsy, you knock stuff over, you fall over or something like that, right? Like did he just like trip on something and then immediately like start doing the worm? Oh my god, I'm sorry, this is so embarrassing. I'm not trying to do this at all. So after this video came out, Maddie made a response to it, pretty much disputing everything he said.
I know my dad posted like a 10-minute video or whatever being like, you know, my daughter's lying, we have a great relationship, I have a great relationship with all my kids. That's just objectively not true. Like guys, we're all freaking out about this in my family group chat right now. We're being like, he's so unhinged and delusional.
And the contradictions continue.
We don't know if he actually believes his own narrative or if he's lying on purpose, but he's just like a weird guy. Yeah, he said he lived down the street from us.
And I was just living a mile or so down the street in LaGrange, Illinois.
That's not true. Or like if he did, it was only for a few months maybe, but actually for most of my childhood, he lived in Florida with his new wife. Like basically like he left us, immediately married another woman. We didn't hear from him for years.
I saw the kids all the time.
He truly had no hand in raising us at all. We don't speak with any sort of regularity. He doesn't know when my birthday is.
I saw the kids all the time.
But I do know that several times I've asked him for financial help with medical expenses, like especially like in college, and he wouldn't help me.
Now, about not paying medical bills, that's just not correct.
That's what I was referring to in my video when I was like, he wouldn't pay some of my medical bills.
I don't know what to believe. I don't know the truth. I am at liberty to believe her, the person who went through this, because I'm not gonna trust a guy wearing a Bitcoin shirt. And also the top response to Benihana's video is "You are awesome" from none other than Elon Musk. Dude, automatic L. If I posted anything and Elon Musk responded to it agreeing with me, oh my god, that's how you know you're on the wrong side of history, dude. It's also really funny for famously deadbeat dad Elon Musk, whose own daughter changed her last name so she would never be associated with him, is applauding another deadbeat dad. And on top of that, most of the people like hyping this dude up are dudes who have been in similar situations. This guy Douglas Carr said, "I've been trashed on social by my daughter. You've set an example I will strive to follow in the future." Praying emoji. Dude, in the future? So you know your daughter is gonna do it again? Hey, here's how to stop that. I think the best way to ensure your daughter won't badmouth you on social media is to be a better father. But no, this guy's gonna do just exactly what Benihana did instead. If my daughter ever trashes me on social media again, I will simply spin on my head. But guys, I'm sorry I did this, but I didn't even show you the end of Benihana's response. 20 seconds after he says he didn't abandon his family in the name of breakdancing.
I did not abandon the family for breakdancing.
20 seconds after saying that, he does this.
Now, some of you might be wondering, can he still breakdance at age 66? Well, I don't know. Let's see. I'll give it a try.
Okay, Maddie, let's see how the old man does. The main point is that it's never too late to start breakdancing.
Oh, dude, the Bitcoin flag in the back is taking me out, dude. What are you doing, bro?
So there's really no excuse for anyone not to be breakdancing.
All your daughter wanted you to do was step up and be a good father, but all you did was step up to the streets. If I ever saw a video of my dad breakdancing in a Bitcoin shirt, I would never recover. I would need the help of every therapist in the world, I think. How do you just go on living a normal life after seeing that, dude? Also to be like, I never abandoned you for breakdancing. Now check this out. He then finishes his video by reading some funny comments that he saw on his daughter's TikTok.
My mom abandoned me as a kid to join a Renaissance fair across the country.
Oh wait, no, never mind, sorry. He actually ends it with a separate clip of him breakdancing. And like several people have pointed out already, going on Twitter to defend yourself, saying you're not a deadbeat dad, while encouraging your Twitto, getting your Twitto friends? Oh my god. But going on Twitter to say you aren't a deadbeat dad to convince your fucking Twitter crypto bros to go and dunk on your daughter, that's probably the most deadbeat thing a dad could do. I'm not a deadbeat dad, my daughter's lying for attention. Absolutely wild series of events, dude. And I'm not going to sit here and claim to know the inner workings and details of a family that I do not know personally, but I just had to talk about this because I think that a dad bailing on their family for breakdancing is objectively hilarious. I think there is a bright side to this, though. Some dads leave and you never get the real reason for why they left. But in this case, at least there's closure, right? At least there's finality. At least you know why your dad left, and it's breakdancing. You never have to lie awake at night wondering why your dad left. You just have to lie awake at night wondering where your dad got that shirt. Where the fuck did he buy that? I think the only way to settle this whole ordeal is with a dance-off. If the daughter wins, Benihana has to burn that shirt. And if the dad wins, he has to burn that shirt. And no matter what the outcome, that has to go. Okay, some more stuff happened. I thought that was the end of the breakdancing dad saga, but I guess not. So first off, Benihana quote tweeted Elon's response from before. Wow, Elon just commented on my post. Love you, Elon. Thank you for saving free speech and civilization. I don't think he did either of those things. Thank you for saving free speech. I love free speech, except when my fucking daughter does it. Also, Benihana posted another video to his Twitter. It's a half-hour-long response to his daughter's response to his response to her original video. And he goes on to say that it's impossible for him to be a bad father because he has a bunch of home videos of him hanging out with his daughter.
Okay, so let's roll tape to see what childhood was actually like for my kids.
He then goes on to just post a bunch of childhood home videos.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
In this video, he denounces the people who are harassing his daughter. He tells them to stop, which is good.
I don't want anyone attacking or bullying Maddie.
And then he says that he suggested to fly out to LA to visit his daughter so they could collab.
I also suggested to her that after my response video, I could fly out to Los Angeles. We could then do a collaboration video, sitting down together and hash out these issues. People would love that, I said.
But like, my man, how do you not see that suggesting a collab before suggesting just a regular private conversation with your daughter to go through the problems you guys are clearly having within your relationship? How do you not see that that is a red flag in itself and pretty telling about your character? I really want to fix this relationship, but only if Elon Musk can see. And the rest of the video, he pulls up like a bunch of receipts and he scrolls to show all the texts between them and stuff. And he claims that he's been helping her out financially, even like up until recently during the writer's strike that just took place.
So I agreed to pay her $250 per week while the writer's strike was still going on.
And you know what? He almost had me for a second. He almost had me on his side for a second. But then out of nowhere, he kind of went into this weird rant about how men shouldn't get married.
And when you think about it, it really makes no financial sense anymore for males to get married.
And then he says that his daughters were brainwashed by their mother, and that's why they feel that way towards him. There can't be any other reason. Girls can't form opinions and thoughts of their own.
Women are evil.
Yes, Maddie was brainwashed against her dad by her mom for 19 years, that's true. In a divorce situation, the mother is the one who really ends up raising the kids. It's then the dad's job to provide the money. Meanwhile, the mom, the ex-wife, is with the kids almost the entire time, dumping all over the dad.
And if you think that was bad, just wait.
But now there's this other element. The kids are also being brainwashed into leftist woke insanity by the schools, starting in kindergarten, all the way through college and grad school. Girls in school are taught to hate men, to see themselves as victims of the so-called patriarchy. And they're taught that there are many genders. And why not consider changing your gender? The schools should be teaching reading, writing, math, science, and marketable skills.
They are. They absolutely are. How fucking Twitter-pilled do you have to be to genuinely think that kids have, like, gender homework. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I've got woke math later. I forgot to do my estrogen homework. Fuck are you talking about, dude? This guy's so lost. To unironically be like, from a young age, girls are forced to believe in the so-called patriarchy. And literally right before saying that, he was complaining about how in divorces, it's usually the mothers who get full custody and the fathers are the ones stuck just paying for stuff. And it's like, dude, why do you think it works that way, dude? Why do you think it's been that way forever? Drumroll, please. The patriarchy, you dumbass. It's right, like he's so close to getting it, dude. This is like that Eric Andre meme. So then, in his video responding to his daughter about him being a weirdo, he goes on to complain about gender ideology and how the woke virus is infecting the school system.
There is almost nothing of value being taught in the schools. It's all political indoctrination into woke ideology.
Yeah, man. You aren't weird at all. But it gets even worse.
Don't send your kids to college or even to school at all. The schools are pure poison. Homeschool your kids instead. Then instead of wasting $350,000 sending your kids to Harvard or some elite college, just have your kids learn a marketable skill for free or almost free online.
That is such dog shit advice. They don't teach you anything of value in school. So just homeschool your kids, where you can teach them how to breakdance all day long. That is such a bad... Don't homeschool your kids, okay? Stop it. You know what happens when you homeschool someone? That shirt happens. If you show up to a public school wearing a button-up Bitcoin shirt, dude, you are getting bullied so hard, and that shirt's going to be in the garbage by lunchtime. So I think the public school system is good for at least one thing. And after he posted this video, Candace Owens quote tweeted it and said, "I honestly hope the relationship gets amended, but this happening publicly will foster a much-needed societal discussion about divorce, male treatment, and woke society. The lefty daughter was brainwashed against her dad, that he privately asked her to take down the video and she refused despite using his real name and therefore causing real-world harm to him with her lies is reason enough for him to publicly respond." And then his good buddy Elon responded to this video too and said, "Most people don't realize how much the woke virus is poisoning the minds of their kids. Better to take them out of school than allow Soviet-level indoctrination to take place." Dude. Reading this shit is making my head spin. And not the breakdancing way, dude. God, everyone's such a fucking dork, man. And fucking Benihana quote tweeted it and said, "Thank you, Elon. I love you." And then again, thank you most of all for saving free speech and defending civilization. I said I love you, dude. I bet he never forgets Elon's birthday. But as insane as that video was, I gotta give him a few points because he didn't end this video with just a fucking random clip of him breakdancing. Just kidding. So in conclusion, I hope, in my opinion, anything that he said throughout his videos that could have been used to show that he was a good person kind of went out the door after going into that weird misogynistic, transphobic, stupid fucking rant for no reason. So Benihana, how about you stop the break dancing, you take a break from dancing, remove Elon's dick and balls and butthole out of your mouth, and then maybe you'll be able to communicate better.
And that's really all I have to say.
So I don't know how to end the video now. Alright, that's it. I wanted to just goof around, sort of silly style on this, because I thought it was really funny. Don't send the daughter or the dad any hate or weird comments. I never want that to happen, so just fucking don't do that, please. That is not cool. That's not very b-boy to do that. Alright, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this little silly video, press a like button, because believe it or not, one like equals one spin I will do on my head. Oh yeah, leave a comment. Let me know if you want more silly, quick little videos like this, because this was goofy. This was fun. Press the subscribe button if you haven't already. Come on, do it. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. If you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor of Kurtis Town, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the new merch. Go grab it. Also, my podcast down there, my Instagram, all that fun stuff. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I have to go buy some Ethereum pants. Bye.
What I prefer to be talking about is Bitcoin, and why Bitcoin is really the only hope for freedom survival.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to my channel. If you are new here, hello. How's it going? And if you're coming back, hello, how's it going? It's good to see you again. Notice how the people returning get an extra greeting? Yeah. So if you want an extra greeting, press the subscribe button. Oh man, I just ate a bunch of macaroni, so now I'm feeling pretty tired. And it's very hot in here. It's an optimal filming setup. A belly full of macaroni and a sweaty forehead. Check. We got a great video for you today. I don't even know how to begin to describe it, but a long time ago, there used to be this band called One Direction, and they had a big following. They had a huge fan base. There was a time where people were very obsessed with the band members, and they would often write fan fiction about them and stuff. And they would also picture themselves in situations with them. They would sit there and imagine these things. But sometimes these things that they imagine are just so great that they had to share it with everyone in weird graphic format. This is what we're going to be talking about today. 1D Imagines. If you haven't seen these before, you're in for a treat, okay? If you haven't seen these before, you're a dog that just learned a new trick, all right? Because here comes a treat. Good boy. Some of them are like pretty generic, like imagine if you and Harry were dating. Just super basic. That's cool. But some of them are very specific and weird and kind of fucked up. So I wanted to show you some of them, and I just want to laugh at them with you. First off, I want to give a huge shout out to the Tumblr account, Bad 1D Imagines, because this is where I found all of them, and they kind of put them all in one place, and it's something else. So big shout out to them. Give them a follow if you still use Tumblr. Imagine you go to American Eagle with Harry. Harry, okay, spelled Harry wrong. Harry, I love that bandana, you say. Well, we have to buy it then, said Harry. I love you, your name. Sorry, I forgot to say, the YN, it means your name, because you're supposed to just like put your name in there. For the sake of today's video, the name will be Bartholomew. Well, we have to buy it then, said Harry. I love you, Bartholomew. He buys a banana. Alright. He buys the banana for $33 Canadian. Way too expensive. And you go home. Harry, can I please have my bandaba? Dude, how hard is it to spell bandana? You already spelled it right at the beginning. Harry, can I please have my bandaba? This bababa, okay, fucking, you gotta be joking. It's not that hard to spell bandana. Just sound it out. Bandana. This bababa is mine, you filthy bitch whore, said Harry, before he chokes you to death with it. Okay, well, that took a turn really quick. Hey, Harry, relax. Imagine, interview. Niall, this is your ex-girlfriend, Bartholomew, with her new boyfriend? Niall, yes, why? Interview, she is pregnant and going to a wedding. This is your ex-girlfriend, okay? Well, she's pregnant and she's going to a wedding. I mean, is it her wedding? Like, I mean, that's good for her. Congrats. Haha, imagine that. Imagine you're putting up new curtains in yours and Harry's bedroom. He walks in when you're done and you ask him what he thinks. He looks at you before walking to the window and taking them down, shoving the curtain pole right through your chest, saying, I hate them. That's fucking goals, dude. That's fucking Bay goals. When Bay shoves a curtain pole through your chest because he doesn't like the curtains you got, you'll see that this is a common theme through all of these imagines. They're portraying this Harry fella as some murderer, some fucking crazy, insane monster. Imagine you saw Harry Styles driving, so you ran toward him and he ran over you with his car. He gets out and starts laughing after he found out that he killed you. Who is just sitting in the room just like, what if I got fucking run over? Anyways, back to my homework or whatever the fuck. Imagine you're at the hospital with Harry after a car crash, holding on for life, and he is a mess. Dude, that's like goals as fuck. You almost dying and the person you love really fucking crying over the fact that they might lose you. Dude.
Hard eyes, bro.
I just really don't understand the thought process here. I thought it would just be like, imagine if Zane picks you up from a date, from your house for a date, and you have a good time.
That's nice. That's great. That's harmless. Not...
You're holding on for life and he is a mess. You're gonna fucking die and he's gonna be crushed.
Imagine that. Touch her heart, not her body. Steal her attention, not her virginity. Make her laugh, not cry. Harry Styles. Touch her heart, not her body. Even if she's choking and she needs the Heimlich maneuver, you don't touch her body, okay? You go, hey, whoa. I could save her. I could save her life. But I can't touch her body, okay? Hey, I'd rather touch her heart. And then everybody watching just applauds you, and everybody clapped. Harry nibbling at your ear and moving down to kiss your collarbone. He stops and traces it with his finger. You have so pretty collarbones, Bartholomew, he says. He looks at them for a while before taking a knife and
cutting them out of your body because you love them so much.
Who even thinks that someone could love collarbones so much that they cut them out with a knife? You're going to jail. Hello, 911. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Eat for Nile on Instagram. Yeah, they need to go to jail. Okay.
What's going on?
They're talking about some crazy shit on the internet.
Oh, they're saying stuff about 1D again?
Yeah.
Is that what's going on? Okay, yeah. We'll get them for you, buddy. Okay, don't you worry. Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay. Bye.
I love you.
Bye. This one I generally don't know if it's satirical or just fucking really weird. You're a cow. Okay, just starting any sort of hypothetical situation with you're a cow. Super fucking weird. So picture this, all right? You're a cow. All right, let me stop you right there. Don't finish. Shut up. Let's continue. You're a cow on Harry Styles' farm, and every morning he milks you. He tugs those udders like no other. Yeah, that can't be that has to be satirical. That's very funny. Okay, this one, I'll say this before I read it. I saw this one a few years ago, and I'm not joking. I fucking laughed a lot. Very excited to read this again. Once I saw it again, I was like, oh gosh, I forgot about that one. Because my brain was like, we're going to tuck that away so you don't remember what you just read, because it's fucking crazy. You come home late from hanging out with your friends that are boys. Harry, where have you been, Bartholomew? Bartholomew, out. Harry then slams you up against the wall, knocking you out. Harry, now you're really out. Home, okay. When Bartholomew was out, Harry was at home like, I know Bartholomew is out with friends that are boys. I'm gonna fucking knock Bartholomew out when they get home. But I need something to say. I need something quick. Like cheating, like, oh, now you're cheated. Nah, that's not it. Out. She's out, like Bartholomew's out right now. I'm gonna knock them out. Now you're really out. That's what I'll say. That's what I'll fucking say when I knock out my girlfriend Bartholomew. Imagine Niall apologizing for a mistake he made. Now we're talking, okay? This is what I want to see. These are the imagines that I want. Harmless, realistic, just wholesome, you know? He's apologizing for a mistake he made. Good job. Whoever made this, 1D Magines, 1D Imagines. Dude. I just said Magines. See, I'm losing IQ points by reading all of these. This is the issue. Imagine, you and your boyfriend Zane is goofing around on the sofa. Suddenly he takes your glasses. Hey, now I can't see anything, you yell. He take your face in his hands and says, you don't need to see to do this, Kristen. And then he kisses you softly. Okay, I wonder who wrote that one. Imagine making fun of Harry, and then he grabs you and slams you against the wall, grinding his hips into yours slowly and pinning your arms against the wall, whispering in your ear, his voice low and raspy, his breath hot and ticklish against your skin. You want to say that again, babe? Gee, I wish my boyfriend did this. Babe, it seems like you've been mad at me all day. Like, what's wrong? It's nothing. No, you can tell me. It's just, whenever I make fun of you, you never pin me up against the wall and rub your hips against mine and pin my hands against the wall and like breathe your hot voice into my neck. It's just fucked up, you know? Like, show me some respect. Hey, I'm breaking up with you, I think. Imagine Liam working out to release the anger instead of beating up the guy who touched you to death. Touched you to death. I'm so angry. So angry that guy touched my girlfriend to death. I need to lift weights now to release all the anger I have. How did he even do it? I'm still baffled by the fact that he touched my girlfriend to death. How? I'm honestly baffled. Scientists and stuff need to like investigate this because this is actually fucking crazy. How do you touch someone to death? It's probably because he didn't touch her heart. That's what you're supposed to touch. This is gonna be the last one I do, but I couldn't do this video without reading this one. This is the most iconic one for sure, and probably the funniest picture I've ever seen. I'm sure you've all seen it before, but if you haven't, you're in for a big treat. Here it is. Imagine Niall Horan crawling inside your ear. You tell him to stop, but he is in there. Stop. Sorry, I'm in here. I never even want to know who made that, because if I did, I'd have to quit. Knowing that there is a human out there, that will be funnier than me no matter what I do. So I don't want to know that it was a human. I don't think it was a human that made it. I think it just appeared. I think that picture just appeared one day. I don't think anyone actually made it. Thing of legend. It's the 8th wonder of the world. And this video is the 9th. Alright guys, I think that's going to do it for the video. If you guys enjoy the video, please press the like button. And if you want to see me do another one of these, leave a comment. And maybe I will. And obviously don't forget to subscribe because I make a video every single week. And dude, they're so much fun, obviously. And follow me on Twitter and Instagram, @KurtisConnor. Alright, I think that's everything. Thank you very much for tuning in. And make sure you always clean your ears to make sure there's no Irish singers in there. You just never know. Alright. Whoa, crazy. You see? Alright. Say bye.
I'll see you later.
Bye. What the fuck? Hey guys, if you enjoyed that video for whatever reason, make sure to press that subscribe button. It means a lot. And if you want to see more videos from me, there's some right on the screen. So you just gotta click them and then watch them. Alright, I'll see you guys soon. Peace out. These are so rare that pictures of them don't even exist on the internet.
I think people understand how hard these are to find. The scarcity of these things is just nuts.
These pictures do not exist.
Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions.
Hey! Okay, folks. Like most YouTubers, I am a loser. Dude, every YouTuber I know is a massive nerd. And don't get me wrong, I love it, that's great. But it does take an absolute geek to set up a camera and be like, here's what I think. I am absolutely a nerd. Video games, movies, anime, I eat that shit up, dude. Especially growing up, I would be like so hyper fixated on things that I like physically could not think about anything else. And the internet tells me that means I'm neurodivergent. But I never read those books. Seemed like a Hunger Games ripoff to me. Case in point, there was a good 2 years where all I did after school was come home and play a computer game called The Movies. A game where you owned a movie studio and you hired actors and you made movies. Straight up, didn't do anything else, man. I would make short little movies and I'd upload them to the Movies website version of YouTube that they had, and I made really good friends on the Movies forums. It was the lamest thing I've ever done. I know way too much about High School Musical 2. I've beaten Ocarina of Time 100 times in my life, and I've spent so much money on trading cards that I could not afford when I was a child. And you're probably thinking, well, he must be talking about Pokemon cards, right? That's not that bad. Those are super popular even to this day, and one might even say that they're a wise investment if you're smart about it. And although I have spent a fair amount of money on those, the ones I spend the most money on are vintage Digimon cards for some reason. I know it's stupid. I'm aware of that, but they're just so fascinating to me. Real quick, if you aren't familiar with Digimon, it's like Pokemon, but instead of how Pokemon is pocket monsters, Digimon are digital monsters. There's a bunch of toys and cards and stuff, and the anime follows a group of children trying to save the digital world with their adorable little monsters. The Digimon company to me in the early 2000s is so interesting because it was constantly compared to Pokemon for obvious reasons. They both ended with Mon. But for those of you who don't know, Digimon was not created to compete with Pokemon at all. It was originally created by Bandai to be the more masculine counterpart to their insanely successful digital pet toys, Tamagotchi. So Digimon was pretty much created to be the Tamagotchi for boys, which did very well. Because trust me, every single boy wanted a Tamagotchi. But the thing is, if you were a boy with a Tamagotchi in the early 2000s, your friends would call you gay. Trust me. So although Digimon wasn't created to be a competitor to Pokemon, it came out at a pretty unfortunate time. Pokemon Red and Green released in Japan in early 1996 by Nintendo, and the Digimon Virtual Pet device released in 1997. Pokemon Anime originally aired in Japan in 1997 and then North America in 1998, as well as the Game Boy games. while the Digimon anime aired in Japan and North America in late 1999. And although Pokemon was only on the scene for like a year before Digimon showed up, Pokemon had completely consumed the lives of every single child in North America. I hate to sound like a boomer here, but I do feel bad for the people who didn't get to experience Pokemon from like 98 to 2002. That's what I think heroin feels like. All of us kids would just meet outside, sit on the fucking green box, play Pokemon Red and Blue, Gold and Silver, and we would just play all fucking day, dude. And there'd always be that one kid from a few streets over that wasn't really your friend, and he'd be like, I literally have a level 100 Mewtwo. And you'd be like, okay, Kenny, shut the fuck up. Nobody even liked you before you told us that. So Digimon definitely had an uphill battle in terms of relevance when they came to North America. But I think the reason Digimon was able to garner the level of success that they did was because of the anime, which was just objectively better than the Pokemon anime. Like, Pokemon felt like your friend, but Digimon felt like your friend's older brother who, like, wore ripped jeans and could ollie really high, you know? And for a rebellious little boy like me, I became obsessed with Digimon. I made my parents buy me a Digivice that I would jerk off. No, I'd shake, you had to shake them. I saw the Digimon movie in theaters. My stepdad spent like hours helping me set up this online D-Power fighting game on our Windows 95 computer. And one year for my birthday, I got a Series 1 Digibattle starter deck, one of these things right here. Dude, I remember ripping this thing open, fucking throwing away the instructions. It's a card game. I never played the game. It was far too confusing for me. But all I do remember is just flipping through each card, admiring the artwork, and just moving the holographic ones back and forth for like hours, dude. And the reason vintage Digimon cards are so fascinating to me is because with Pokemon cards, more or less, it's been the same game since its creation. Like, it's been the Pokemon trading card game. But Digimon went through so many different card games as they were trying to compete with behemoths like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! So if I may, I'd like to go through a brief history of Digimon card games. Come along. Okay, settle down, everybody. Kenny, shut the fuck up. Nobody likes you, man. Alright, welcome to Digimon History 101. I don't have one of those pointers that teachers have, so I went in my backyard and got a stick. So, Kenny, if you keep talking, wow, fucking kill you. So the first set to be released were Digimon Trading Cards Animated Series Edition, right there. These came out in 1999, and if you saw my trading card video from 2 years ago, you know all about this. These cards featured characters from the show, and the main draw of this set was the fact that there were 100 gold numbered variants of each card that were randomly inserted into these boxes, and they were extremely difficult to pull. I've personally opened like 20 boxes of these myself, and even got scammed one time. That looks like it's resealed. Is that what that means right there? But now I'm the proud owner of 2 of these gold cards, okay? So suck it, class. You know, shortly after that came the set that was directly trying to compete with the Pokemon trading card game, and that was the Digibattle card game that we touched on briefly a few minutes ago. This game was released in the year 2000, and the rules were extremely confusing, especially to a dumb little boy like me. So unfortunately, these cards ended up just sitting in shoeboxes for years, collecting dust for a lot of kids. Well, not collecting dust for the kids. Kids only want one thing, dust. But there was a lot more I want to touch on with Digibattle later on, so we'll circle back to that, okay? So Digibattle didn't really catch on, so in 2001 they were like, fuck it, let's do the Digimon Detector card game. These cards actually tied into the big money maker of Digimon, the Digimon Virtual Pets, or Digivice. From my recollection, you could like scan the code on the card with your little Digivice, and you could like have that card as a pet, which is pretty cool. That didn't work either. So 2002, they introduced the Digimon Collectible Card Game. And this was Digimon's direct response to Yu-Gi-Oh's explosion in popularity, because they pretty much saw how the Yu-Gi-Oh game worked and copied it exactly. Oh, you like that stuff? Well, how about more of the same? I've actually opened one of these, and I actually ended up pulling a pretty cool holographic Omnimon.
Oh,
so, yeah. Suck it, boys and girls. That one didn't really catch on, so they did Digimon D-Cyber, and then Digimon Fusion. And then the most recent game that was released in 2020, Digimon Card Game, seen right here, which has actually seen a lot of success over the past few years. It only took them fucking 20 years, so good job, guys. You see what I mean? So many different card games, dude. An insane amount. And it's so interesting to me that over the years, especially in the early 2000s, the Digimon company was just throwing everything at the wall and just praying to God that something would stick. I have one. And the reason I like learning and reading about these old Digimon cards is like, To me, it's a glimpse back to a simpler time. I am a painfully nostalgic person. I always have been. Literally every other TikTok I get on my For You page is some nostalgia-core slideshow of old foods and toys from my childhood with some fucking synth wave bullshit playing on in the background. And I know in my head that I do not want to go back and be a child again, obviously. That would suck. But there is a tiny part of me that wants to just experience the way that I felt about the world and the future as a child, you know, once more. I feel like owning these sealed products is a way for me to do that. Like, there's air in those boxes that have not been contaminated by whatever bullshit's going on right now. And that's my cheesy, long-winded explanation to explain why I waste my money on bullshit. So now that we're done with our history lesson, and you all know the rough timeline, I think it's time for show and tell.
Okay, you remember when I said that we're gonna go back to Digibattle? Well, we're gonna go back to Digibattle, okay? Something really interesting happened with Digibattle by the end of its life cycle. They were only printing these cards for about a year before they transitioned into the Detector card game. But in total, there were 6 series of Digibattle cards, and each series featured different cards that you could pull. The first 2 series were produced by Upper Deck, and I don't mean pooping in the top part of the toilet. They were a company mostly known for their production of sports cards, and their contract with Bandai, the company who owned Digimon, ended after Series 2. So Bandai ended up taking over the entire production for Series 3 through 6, giving the Digimon cards a whole new, revamped, improved look, with each series having 3 separate colorways. And although there were booster boxes containing 36 packs for Series 1 and 2, these ones right here, as well as singular packs, Series 3 through 6 were only released as blisters. One singular pack encased in some plastic attached to some cardboard, like this. So due to the fact that packs are so difficult to find in abundance, and also the fact that the holy grail of Digibattle cards, the holographic War Greymon from Series 3, this guy right here, is only attainable by opening a Series 3 blister pack, the price of the packs from Series 3 to 6 can get pretty gnarly. Series 1 and 2 blisters can be found relatively easy online because they just made so many of them while they were producing the booster boxes. But once they realized people weren't buying as much Digibattle cards as they initially expected, the production slowed down significantly. And because of the scarcity of these products, Series 3 through 6 are the ones that collectors in the Digibattle community are usually searching for. And although the Digibattle community is relatively small compared to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, they're just as, if not more, passionate about these cards. The brief interactions I've had with people in the Digibattle community have all been so positive and educational and supportive. Like, people are just stoked on these old pieces of cardboard, and they're stoked that other people are stoked. And when we talk about sealed blisters from Series 3 through 6, there is one in particular that is sought after the most by the community, and that is Series 6. And that black square is not an editing mistake. I can't put a photo on screen to show you Series 6 because there's hentai on the front. No. I can't show you a picture of Series 6 because these are so rare that pictures of them don't even exist on the internet. We know it exists because of like records, and people have the cards from Series 6. Out of the past 20 years, nobody thought to just take a picture of them and post them somewhere. And look, over the years, I've been lucky enough to get blisters from Series 1 through 5, but it keeps me up at night knowing that I've never even seen a photo from Series 6, dude. So, in this video, I want to try my best to see if I can find just a picture. That's all I want. I just want to find a picture because someone, somewhere on the internet has one, right? They have to. And I want to find it, okay? So, come along.
Okay, so I figured I'd start with a Google search and see what pops up. So obviously nothing on images. There are like individual cards from Series 6 that come up, but no actual blister or pack art or anything. But I know the oldest trick in the book, and that is to add Reddit after your search. Okay, this is what comes up on Reddit. Looking for Digibattle Series 6. Me too! Okay, who would know something about these cards? It was originally created by Bandai. True. Probably the company who made them. Okay, so after a little bit of internet sleuthing, I found a contact page on Bandai's website for media/content creators registration. And I am a content creator. I'm creating content right now. So no one can tell me I'm not allowed to send them a message. Hello, my name is Kurtis Connor, and I am currently making a video about the old Digimon Digibattle card game from 2000. More specifically, I am making a video centered around the Series 6 blister pack released at the end of Digibattle's production. I know this is a long shot because this came out more than 20 years ago, but if any pictures of this blister pack exist somewhere, it would be great if you could send them my way. Thanks in advance. All right, now we wait for the response.
The prophecy is true.
Okay, yeah, maybe we could do something else while we wait. How about while we wait for their response, we do a little bit of research. So I found out the original artist for Digimon is named Kenji Watanabe. He did a lot of the original artwork for Digimon, and I thought about trying to reach out to contact him, but I doubt he had anything to do with like how the packaging looked. Like companies have like whole departments for that stuff. Also, I doubt he would have photos of one specific piece of merchandise that was only available for a few months, like 20 years ago. Like there's no way, right? Like even the footage I have from my last video is deleted. It's gone forever. As an artist, you're not organized, right? Fucking, I don't know, dude. What if there's like toy companies like Toys R Us? Oh, well, they don't really exist anymore, right? All right. So there was a real problem plaguing my quest. There really isn't a large amount of information about Digibattle on the internet. Honestly, one of the only places you can learn about Digibattle is on Wikipedia. I went over there to see if I missed anything in the one paragraph that is on that page. And after looking closely, turns out I did miss something. And it's the one thing that everybody misses when they use Wikipedia. The sources. Thanks to Wikipedia doing the one thing I always forgot to do in high school, which is cite your sources, we may have something that could prove useful. Every single piece of information on this Wikipedia page, they all cite the exact same source. And that source is Miller John Jackson, 2003. Scry Collectible Card Game, Checklist and Price Guide. 2nd edition, page 115 to 119. Okay, perfect. It's a book from 2003. So I unfortunately leave for Australia next week. So I don't think I have time to like find this book online and order it and pray to God that it gets delivered before I leave. So it's a good thing I ordered it weeks ago. I also use like the sketchiest website I've ever been on to get this book. I don't know why. I haven't actually opened it up in anticipation for this video, but my assumption is if there's enough information about Digibattle in this book to write an entire Wikipedia page about it, then it must have like photos of everything, right? I fucking really hope so. So let's take a look at it.
Story time. All right, so we got the book here. Hopefully the video ends here. The front is promising, right? There's like, look, all of these pictures here of all the different cards that are on it. So I feel like there has to be, right? Accurate pricing from the industry leader. Complete info for Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And more than 130 games. Complete info. Description and analysis for more than 550 CCG releases. John Jackson Miller and Joyce Greenold. Her name was on the Wikipedia. That's fucked up. So what page did they say? 115 or some bullshit? Okay, so right here we got Digibattle. So it is in here. Okay.
You must not read from the book!
Digibattle, also known as Digimon. Dude, it's just fucking words. Series 6. In what may wind up being the last set for Digibattle. Has a great boost in Series 6. So I guess this book just lists prices of these cards, which is fascinating to see now. I'm gonna bring this book to the next like card show that I go to. First edition Charizard, $20. Oh, what, that Charizard is thousands of dollars? Well, it says right here that it's 20 bucks. Well, that was a waste of money. I went on the dark web to get this book for nothing.
All right. At this point, several days had passed and I had 0 leads. Hey Kurtis, what about that email that you sent to Bandai? That's a good question. Unfortunately, I never received a response from them, but honestly, no hate towards them. They're a multi-million-dollar company. You know, they probably don't have the time to help out with my little YouTube video. I understand that. I also forgot to press the send button. So that also might have played a factor in them not responding to me, but who knows? And I honestly didn't know what to do next, but then I remembered what I said earlier in this video.
And although the Digibattle community is relatively small compared to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, they're just as, if not more, passionate about these cards.
Yeah, if anybody was going to have a picture of a Series 6 blister, it was going to be somebody in the community. Somebody, at some point in the last 20 years, has taken a photo of these and has it somewhere. They have to. So I started searching far and wide on Instagram, looking up hashtags and finding people's fascinating collections that they've gathered over the years. And there's one dude in particular that I've been following for a while. His name is Digi Schnitzel. And his collection is insanely impressive. And if there's going to be anybody in the world who knew anything about these blisters, it was going to be him. And as I was looking through his posts and his stories, this popped up. Yeah, a fucking picture of a Series 6 blister, dude. And not only that, the next story slide, another colorway of a Series 6 blister. And then the next slide, a pack from the third colorway of a Series 6 blister. Dude, I've spent years thinking that pictures of these things just didn't exist anywhere. And this dude just fucking threw pics of not one, but all three of them up on his story one day, all willy-nilly style. So obviously I freaked out and I reached out to him immediately to see if he could explain these photos. And thankfully he agreed. So let's get to the bottom of this, okay? Hello, Eric.
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Not bad, yourself?
Pretty good, pretty good. Just wanted to hop here, ask you some questions because I feel like you are in the from what I've seen anyway, in the Digibattle world. I feel like you have a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, I'm in there pretty deep, that's for sure.
So how long have you been like collecting?
Between 2 and 3 years now so far.
So around like COVID probably, or like
yeah.
What draws you towards that versus like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh?
For one, Pokemon was kind of too late. Like the prices are just out of my budget for sure. Yu-Gi-Oh! I never really I mainly had Pokemon as a kid and Digimon, so I never really had Yu-Gi-Oh! So I didn't want to go too in depth with that. But Digimon, since I had it as a kid, and the more I started collecting it, the more I figured out how hard these are to actually find. I think people understand how hard these are to find. Like the amount of hours you got to put in and talking with people and getting to know people. And
I've learned a lot about Digibattle just from your posts, like your content, and you definitely have a pretty impressive collection, especially of like sealed stuff, which is crazy. If you have a crazy story about how you like acquired some of these rare packs.
Yeah, I like a challenge, so finding sealed is always impossible. And I mean, I think I might be the only one that has the collection so far of Series 3, 4, 5 sealed
of all of the colorways.
So this is Series 4. Series 4 is the hardest one to find, probably out of Series 3, 4, 5. And this one I was just trying to get some penny sleeves and stuff like that at a local card store, and I asked, hey, do you have any vintage Digibattle? And they're like, no, we got nothing of that, only the new stuff. And I just saw at the top of the shelf, just like collecting dust. You could barely tell what it was because it was literally sitting up there for years.
No way.
You see that? And he says, yeah. So he brings it down, and obviously I knew what it was, but I've never seen I've never even seen a picture of it. So I was like, I don't even know if this is legit or not, but it looks to be legit. He's trying to find a price on it, and he's looking on eBay, and there's obviously none on eBay. So he's like, well, $40. I was like, okay. So that was my best find so far, was definitely that.
Also, the other thing with the scarcity of these packs, the first time I ever saw a Series 6 one was from your store. I was like, it was so crazy. I was like writing this video about how like no one's ever seen it. I was like, these pictures do not exist. And then I look at your story and I'm like, what? Okay, this dude just has photos of every single color. Do you want to describe like where those pictures came from?
Yeah, so those came from a couple different people. So a guy in the States that I had bought some packs from, he said he had a friend who used to buy all the Digibattle packs when he was a kid with his dad. He used to open them all the time. So those pictures, as you can see, they're old, but they literally show the first Series 6 pack that I think a lot of people have seen. Like, just finding those pictures was insanely hard. You know, I had to go to a friend of a friend of a friend. So it was like,
that's ridiculous.
The scarcity of these things is just nuts, honestly.
So there you have it, I guess. What started out as an impossible task actually came together pretty easily. All I had to do was mindlessly scroll through Instagram stories. So the next time your parents tell you to put the phone down, you show them this video, okay? Amazing things can happen when you scroll. So we finally have pictures of Series 6 blisters. And you might be asking yourself, if we have the pictures, why is Kurtis still talking? And that's a good question. As I was making this video, a Series 6 blister went up for sale on eBay, which is crazy because I'm pretty sure that's never happened before. And of course, it happens while I'm making the video about this item that has never been up for sale. So now we have a super high quality picture of a Series 6 blister, which is even better. And look, I was monitoring this auction very closely. It ended up selling for more than what I would ever be comfortable paying for it. It's just comforting to know that they are out there, they exist, and I'm just hoping that one day the stars align and I'll be able to get my hands on one day to finally complete my collection. And oh wait, yeah, I got it, dude. I fucking got it. I won. I told you it sold for a price that I'd never be comfortable paying for it. Doesn't mean I didn't do it. So that means I am now one of the few people in the world who has not an entire collection because of the different colorways and stuff, but I now have a blister from series 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So suck it, class. I am never opening these, ever. They are going into storage somewhere far away from me, so I am never even tempted to open them. Because I think in 20, 40 years time, it's going to be cool to look at these, you know, as like a even crazier look to the past. But before we wrap this video up, of course, I had to show Digi Schnitzel, the newest addition to my collection.
I did some research, and I tracked down the person who actually won the auction.
Okay.
What would you like say to this person, like who actually got it?
I mean, congrats. I'd say congrats because it's a pretty crazy thing, and whoever won it is kind of king right now because nobody else really has one.
Well, I do have a surprise.
Okay.
I did it.
Yeah, I should have guessed that. That's for sure.
But yeah, dude, I wanted to obviously thank you for everything that you do for the community and whatnot, and like just being so like helpful with everything. And like anytime I had a question or like anything you wanted to like clear up, you know, you were super cool. So I appreciate it.
Hey, that's no problem, man. That's why I'm here.
Well, fuck, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I know this one was a lot different than my usual video. I hope it was entertaining at least. I had a lot of fun making this, although it was probably the most expensive video I've ever made. I'll be honest, I did not think I was going to be able to find a picture of these, let alone have one in my possession.
Whoever won it is kind of king right now.
I also just can't believe the timing of everything. It's so weird. First the Instagram story pictures, then the eBay auction that has literally never happened before. It's almost like there's a little monster inside of my computer sort of orchestrating all of these things. I can't imagine what it feels like to be someone who worked for Bandai in like the early 2000s when you couldn't even pay people to buy Digibattle packs. And then fast forward 20 plus years later, people fighting tooth and nail and paying a stupid amount of money just to have one of them. It's crazy. But yeah, in other unrelated news, I'll probably be selling some of my other cards and stuff to make up for an unnamed purchase that I just made, so be on the lookout on eBay, I guess, for those.
Kind of king right now.
Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, and you want to see more videos like this, I don't even know what this would be, but press the like button, you know, let me know, leave a comment, press subscribe button, because as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town, and if you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the whole world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's literally the law. Okay, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go call my bank and apologize. See ya. That means I'm neurodivergent, but I never oh my god, burped. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. All right, folks. What are some things that come to mind when you think of gamers? Doritos, light up keyboards, sweaty balls. But out of all the things that popped up in your head, was any of them, ooh, I don't know, God? Huh? Religion? Jesus? Probably not. And that's what's wrong with society today. Us gamers aren't viewed as good, God-fearing individuals, and we need to band together and change that. A lot of people don't know this, but the G in G Fuel actually stands for God. I'm kidding, obviously. Anybody who's played an online competitive video game with strangers is well aware there is no God. There can't be. The things I've heard come out of people's mouths because they died in a video game, that is the work of the devil and the devil alone.
So yeah, you're gay.
And before we get any further into this video, I want to do a quick disclaimer. Obviously, I'm going to be touching on religion in this video, which historically has been pretty divisive. So if you're somebody who gets ticked off when someone critiques religion, especially Christianity, now's your chance to click away. All right, finally, they're gone. But yeah, if you couldn't tell from me saying that God isn't real like 10 seconds ago, I'm not a religious person. I never have been. I just never saw the appeal. I will tell you my own personal experience with religion, though. When I was in third grade, I had a really good friend named Joshua, and his family was super religious. And that's obvious because his name was Joshua. And one day he invited me to go to his church with him because he said it was like this like chill spot where a bunch of kids our age just hang out and play games. And me being 8, I was like, fuck yeah, dude, let's go. So I got there, we were hanging out for a bit, and one of the youth pastors starts talking to me, and he's like, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta tell you, if you don't go to church every Sunday, you're gonna burn in hell for eternity when you die. You don't want that, do you? Which is a pretty gnarly thing to say to an 8-year-old. And to make it worse, at that point in my life, I don't think I even knew I was going to die. So that was a lot to process. So when I got home, I was like freaking out to my mom. I was like, hey, I don't know if you know this, but if we don't go to church every Sunday, we're both fucked. We're both gonna burn in hell forever. And I remember my mom, God bless her. Oh, I remember her being like, Kurtis, nobody really knows what happens to us when we die. We can go to church if you want, but if you want to get up at 7 a.m. every Sunday, be my guest. And I never brought up religion ever again. So my personal experience with Christianity, it's always been like pretty negative. But again, disclaimer before we get into this. If you are religious and your beliefs don't harm anybody, hell yeah. Heaven yeah. Now, that being said, when people try to force the religion like down people's throats and they act like they're better than you because they believe in God, that's what kind of bugs me. And I'm not saying I'm better than a Christian because I don't believe in God, but it's one thing to like talk to someone and like engage in a nice conversation about religion and spirituality. But if you're just like, oh, you don't believe in Jesus? All right, bitch, have fun in hell. I'm gonna be up there hanging out in a sauna with Elvis Presley, bitch. When you think about it, hell is kind of just one big sauna. Doesn't sound that bad. So if I do say anything negative about Christians in this video, just know that I'm referring to those types of people. All right, all good, don't get mad at me, great. So back to the main topic of the video. The reason I brought up gamers and religion at the beginning of this video is because we're gonna be taking a look at a content creator, not God, the original content creator. We're gonna be looking at a creator named Dr. Witnesser. He's a Twitch streamer. Well, he was a Twitch streamer. We'll get into that in a second. He was a Twitch streamer that, in his own words, brings the gospel to gamers. I still can't read that without laughing. What he'll do is he'll go into like random Fortnite matches and he'll just like teach his teammates about God. Surface leather, kind of weird, but do you, I guess. I'm not saying surface level anymore. It's surface leather from now on. Surface leather. Huh? So this religious rascal popped up on my TikTok For You page a few weeks ago. It was like just someone posting a clip from one of his streams. And I think it perfectly sums up the issue with preaching the gospel in an online video game.
I don't know if we can res you. You might want to call God to come resurrect you.
That's not funny.
Don't get too serious on us, alright? We're playing Fortnite. We're not here to listen to your Bible study.
If you don't turn from your wicked ways and repent and trust in Jesus, you're gonna die and burn in hell and cease to exist and turn to ash. That's not gonna affect anything you think about.
Like, man, what did you expect? You're going into a random fucking online Fortnite match trying to teach kids about God, which is probably the last thing they want to fucking hear. And then when someone makes a simple joke, you fucking freak out and try to like scare them.
If you don't turn from your wicked ways and repent and trust in Jesus, you're gonna die and burn in hell.
Sounds familiar. You're gonna burn in hell for eternity when you die. You don't want that, do you? I got that. You know, I thought Christianity was supposed to be all like, come on, man. Just all love each other, bro. Love thy neighbor. But like, that's never the way people like this like try to educate others about the Bible. It almost always starts with fear mongering about what happens to us when we die. You don't want to convert? That's fine. Oh, that's fine. I don't care. I mean, you will burn in hell for eternity. You're gonna be on fire forever while Satan kicks you in the balls repeatedly. And I'm gonna hate you for it.
So God.
But again, totally your call. Lucifer, I hardly know her. Here's another great clip that I saw from one of his streams.
Stop using his name in vain, bro.
I did not say his name in vain.
You said OMG.
And do you do that like that God thing, like after the afterworld or whatever?
Yes, I do that. Yes, that's me.
Oh my God! I haven't.
Hey.
What the hell?
Don't.
How?
What? Can't just sit there and just start busting out, taking his name in vain and stuff like that.
Oh my God!
Stop taking his name in vain, dude.
Stop taking his name in vain, dude.
Is just hearing someone say, oh my God, a sin? Seriously, let me know. Like, leave the kid alone, man. He said it, not you. It's one thing if that was his child, you know? Like, fine, you can enforce whatever bullshit rules you want. But to some random kid whose Fortnite squad you randomly joined, don't get all pissed off when he says OMG because you don't like personally saying it. That's just not how life works, right? Ugh, I hate randomly assigned seating, you know? I wish I was sitting next to my best friend over there. His name's Christian. Yeah, they suck. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Is that a peanut? Are you about to eat a peanut? Get that out of my face! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Are you allergic? No, I'm not allergic. I just don't like them. Okay, so if you're gonna be sitting around me, you gotta agree with everything I do, everything I say, and you gotta bend over backwards to make sure you wouldn't do anything I wouldn't do. Skank? Hey, whoa! Sorry, I really don't like peanuts. Okay, well, I'm hungry and I like them. You don't have to eat them, so it's fine. Stop eating peanuts, dude. Yeah. Whoa, whoa! Come on, give me those peanuts! What are you doing? Yeah, have fun trying to eat your peanuts now. They're all gone. Oh my god, someone help! He's choking! I'm not choking, I'm allergic! What? You said you weren't allergic! I lied, you skank! Also, the ending of that clip, that's the funniest thing I've seen all year.
Stop taking his name in vain, dude.
Stop taking his name in vain, dude. You won't like me when I hear you take his name in vain too many times. I'll turn into the Christian Hulk, which is just like the regular Hulk, but fully clothed.
This joke was brought to you by Christians Against Shirtless Hulk.
So earlier I mentioned that he was a Twitch streamer, and that's because he was actually banned from Twitch for telling a Muslim child that he was going to hell because he doesn't belong to the same religion as Dr. Witnesser.
What you're talking about, since you're American and Christian, since the Muslim culture, we don't really talk about that.
They don't talk about it because they don't want to believe it, that's why. So look, if you were to die in your sins today, you would be sentenced to hell.
Dude, if heaven is full of motherfuckers like this, I'm good. You guys go ahead. I'll sit heaven out. How about that? Hey, doctor, you are a grown man who is trying to scare a child into Christianity, who's just trying to play a fucking video game. Like this poor kid, man. I don't know if he lives in America or not, but seeing as there was a literal Muslim travel ban like 2 years ago, that bigotry 100% like trickles down. So I'm sure this kid already goes through literal hell from fucking bullies at his school who have Christian racist parents. And hold on, there are literal studies that state racism among white Christians is higher than among the non-religious. So maybe this kid plays Fortnite to, I don't know, escape all that and just have fun, only to be guilt-tripped and yelled at by some fucking 40-year-old with a chin strap neckbeard combo. Shave it. Oh my god, shave it, absolutely. Dude, you could be the best Christian ever, but if you get to the pearly gates and you got that going on, you're going to hell. So good on Twitch for banning him, but obviously Dr. Witnesser didn't agree with this ban. So he tweeted, Twitch has yet again showed they have no tolerance for a hashtag Christian streamer who preaches what the hashtag Bible teaches. They are a biased, hypocritical organization that shoves their agenda down everyone's throats. Dude, what does that taste in my mouth? Kind of like metallic. Tastes like iron. It's a real irony flavor in there. Dude, getting banned for rudely shoving your agenda down people's throats, and then you curse the platform for shoving an agenda down people's throats. But hey, I guess do unto others as you would have them do unto you, right? He also made a TikTok about this ban, which is also full of irony.
My name's Dr. Witnesser. Twitch permanently banned me off their platform. The gospel of salvation is a message of love, and there's absolutely no hatred involved in a message like that. Twitch shows their intolerance to Christianity, and it's no surprise because they're run by the LGBT community. And if you go onto his Twitch and tell them about homosexuality is a sin, that goes against their agenda.
This has to be a bit. No one can be this dense, right? Why would they do this? The gospel is all about love and respect and inclusivity. But anyways, Twitch is run by the gays and I hate them. And it doesn't stop there, unfortunately.
Like, obviously, did you know, like, having sex with an animal, that's against God's law, right? And society...
Yeah, that's bestiality.
Yeah, in society, that's also against the rules of society, right? And, well, the whole homosexuality thing used to be against the rules of society as well. But it's not anymore. That whole thing with animals, that's also in the Bible. And everybody agrees with that. But when it comes to homosexuality, people are like, oh, well, no, when it comes to that, of course, you know, I should be allowed to...
Holy fuck, man. Really quick, I want to say When I started scripting this, I was very close to like scrapping this whole thing and not making a video about this guy because I didn't want this to be like me just bullying a smaller creator. But never mind, fuck this guy. This guy sucks. Comparing a loving relationship, or not even, just fuck two guys fucking. Comparing that to literal bestiality. Hey man, you're a dumbass. You're a fucking dumbass. Also, it's funny that he says homosexuality is a sin.
It's a sin for a man to lay with another man.
But he has a sign in his room that says Jesus is the way, and he, gets on his knees every night and devotes his whole life and belief system to some shirtless man with long, luscious hair that he's never even met before. I don't know, dude. You might want to check yourself. Seems like simp behavior to me, my man. Yo, actually, maybe that's why he was banned from Twitch, because he was simping too hard for Jesus. But back to my other point. Just because it says you can't pork another fella in a book that was written literally thousands of years ago doesn't mean it's true. Guys like Dr. Witnesser are this dumb currently in 2021. Imagine how fucking stupid people were thousands of years ago when they wrote the Bible. But hey, if we want to do this, if you want to take the Bible literally, okay, sure. Leviticus 19:19. You shall not sow your field with two kinds of seed, nor shall you wear a garment of cloth made of two kinds of material. That looks like a silk tie with a cotton shirt. Uh-oh.
See you in hell. There's a Bible verse for that.
Another one, Corinthians 6:19. These all sound like fucking gamer tags, dude. You are not your own. You were bought at a price. Therefore, honor God with your bodies. Ew. So, Dr. Witnesser, if you're supposed to love the body that God gave you, why are you wearing glasses? God gave you those eyeballs and what? Oh, they're not good enough for you? That's low. Even for you, dude.
There's a Bible verse for that.
This is one of the big problems I have with this guy. He loves to get mad at people for cherry picking like parts of the Bible, about what they can and can't do.
Mankind has a tendency to make the Bible fit their lifestyle.
And then he'll go on to cherry pick parts of the Bible about what he wants to do. For example, I'll say it. He's pretty good at Fortnite. Terrible dude, but he's absolutely cracked at Fortnite, my guy.
Godlike.
Everybody's building walls and shit. He's building arcs. Oh, yeah. But let's read a quote from his website. My mission is to bring the gospel to gamers. Still can't say it without laughing. And that is the only reason I play games is to witness. While I did used to be a gamer, I have come to realize as a born-again Christian that gaming alone for the sake of gaming is worldly, addictive, and negative distraction from God. It's a good thing bad grammar isn't a sin, holy shit. Gaming is actually okay. I only play games that let you enable God mode. According to Dr. Witnesser, you're not allowed to be a gamer, that's a sin. But while he's preaching about God while he's doing it, that makes it okay. Dude, I'm learning so much about Christianity. This just in, sinning is hereby chill. If you're preaching about God while you do it. So if you are a gay man and you're worried about going to hell, just preach the gospel while you're getting it on and you'll be fine. The first coming, the second coming, doesn't matter. Preach the whole time.
There's a Bible verse for that.
But anyways, he said in that explanation video that he's going to start streaming on a platform called DLive.
Please follow me at dlive.tv/Dr. Witnesser. DLive isn't afraid to stand up for people in their freedom of speech and expression of their religion.
Which I have never heard about until he mentioned it. But it's basically just Twitch, but yellow. And just to give you like a general idea of what the streaming service is all about, in June 2020, during the George Floyd protests, DLive changed his Twitter profile name to All Lives Matter, and by August 2020, the most popular programming on DLive included anti-vaxxer content, COVID-19 misinformation, and opposition to racial justice movements. We're not done. QAnon streamers then joined the platform, and at least 9 DLive streamers broadcasted their direct involvement with the storming of the United States Capitol. Good call, man. Epic Christian moment. Come on, I'm preaching the message of love and acceptance all day, dude. So come watch me on the white supremacist website. But actually, after being permanently banned from Twitch, he realized what he did was wrong and he apologized to the kid and everybody else. And I'm just kidding, he didn't fucking do any of that.
I don't regret telling that Muslim kid that he was going to hell if he didn't turn from his sins.
Ah, nice. But there's some more clips I found on YouTube and clips that I recorded myself from his live streams that I want to go over, because they really show you that just because someone is religious doesn't automatically make them a good person. So the main criticism he gets is that he's forcing his religion to people, but he doesn't think he does that.
You're forcing it on people. I'm glad you're gone. You're forcing it. Literally, I go into games and I say, hey, I tease people about the gospel. Would you like to talk about that? And then they say yes or no. 95% say yes. And anybody who says no, I just leave and find somebody who wants to talk about it.
And this is just not true.
Who wants to hear about the Bible? Who wants to talk about Jesus?
I mean, it's not really the right setting, you know?
So when is the right setting? Like 2 seconds before you die? So we're gonna really go through this whole game without anybody wanting to talk about Jesus? Is that the deal here? And anybody who says no, I just leave.
Seems like you're forcing it, dude. Just because someone doesn't reply with an audible no, that doesn't translate to yes. Also, does anybody else find it weird that of all games to play, he picks the game with the mostly adolescent player base? You know, play something godly at least, you know, play Halo. Angels have Halo, you know, that's related to Jesus and God. Why not do Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto? If anything, the people who play those games need Jesus way more than some kid on Fortnite, right? But my guess is he plays Fortnite so he can get to these kids when they're young and impressionable and scared. And it's really gross. It's fucking really weird, man. Do this in a COD lobby and see what happens. Hey, what's going on, guys? Anybody got mics? Anybody got mics?
Yeah, I got a mic.
Yeah,
nice. I got one too. What?
What
do you want?
Great. Just to let you guys know, I go into COD lobbies and I pretty much just teach people about God. Is that something you would want to hear?
Absolutely. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, great.
Wow.
Yeah.
I haven't talked about God since I went to SockCon.
What's SockCon?
Sock on these nuts, bitch. No way. Fucking idiot, man. What is so dumb, dude. We're not talking about God. This is God, not God. Come on, bro. What an virgin. Fucking idiot, dude. I'm reporting you. I'm reporting you and I'm swatting you. We are all gonna swat I hate you. I can't believe.
And I've watched a few of his streams and they're fascinating. The entire time he's like arguing with either his chat, his teammates. It's like never a good time. I was watching it one night and his teammate brought up the fact that he was banned from Twitch, which is so fucking funny. And you can expect he handled the situation with the poise and grace of a good level-headed Christian.
You told someone to go to hell. You're going to hell?
I actually didn't say that, but you know, you can believe the articles if you want.
I remember when I told that Muslim kid he was going to hell.
You told someone to go to hell. You're going to hell?
You would be sentenced to hell.
I actually didn't say that.
I remember when I told that Muslim kid he was going to hell.
Have I stopped lying altogether? Yes.
You would be sentenced to hell.
I actually didn't say that. God says every liar will have his part in the lake of fire.
Save me a spot in hell. Man, it's also so funny trying to teach people about God while you're playing a game where the main objective is to kill people.
You should be pretty low though.
Okay, so God loves us.
Like the juxtaposition is incredible. All right, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. My name is Professor Bible. Today we're going to be teaching you guys about God. I actually spoke with God this morning. He said Fortnite was a little too violent for this stream, so today we're playing a game called Poop Simulator. I've never heard of it, but it says it doesn't have any violence, so I think this is going to be a good avenue to preach the gospel. Whoa, it looks so realistic. It looks like I'm really about to pinch a fat loaf. Wow. So guys, like I was saying last stream, God is good. When God gives people terminal brain cancer or, you know, Alzheimer's or, you know, even if he unleashes a deadly pandemic across the world that, you know, kills hundreds of thousands of people, he does this because he loves us, okay? He loves us all so much. You know, the gospel is a message of cleanliness and purity. And remember, guys, Jesus is all about love. You know, he loves each and every one of us. Well, unless you're gay or trans or if you've ever had an abortion. And of course, if you belong to any other religion other than Christianity. But remember, he loves all of us. And to quote Corinth, oh shit, hold on. I'm constipated.
Epic shit! Oh my god, that fucking reeks!
Wow, guys, we did it. That was awesome. Oh, wow. Thank you so much for the $1,000 donation. Remember guys, I'm saving up for a private jet so I can be like the other good Christian televangelist. So you're gonna have to donate more than that, you worthless pieces of shit. Like, I just don't understand why he has to go into video games and preach to people who clearly don't give a shit. Like, you don't have to play video games on Twitch, right? It would make more sense for him to just have a stream where he just, you know, preaches, talks about God. And if you want to learn about God, you can go there. You know, that way you can still do what you want to do and not force people into it. Even though he'd still find a way to fucking do it.
God's saying, look, I could forgive you and grant you everlasting life, but you got to be willing to turn away from your sin. When do you plan on doing that?
When are you going to do it, huh? When are you going to convert? If I convert 3 people, and then these people convert 3 people, and then those great 3, we're going to be rich by the time we get to heaven. Just a big fucking pyramid scheme. I don't know, man. It just pisses me off that people like this exist because they're just so oblivious to the damage that they're doing to like good Christian people, right? And he's given a bad rep to gamers too, man. This isn't the gamer way. Oh, man, these gamers are lost and they need help. You know what? The more I talk about this, the more I realize there needs to be a church for gamers because there isn't really a place of worship for us. Maybe E3, but that's once a year. And us gamers, we need that.
Especially the most oppressed group of all, gamers.
So you know what? I'm hereby starting the Kurtis Godly Church for Gamers. Every Sunday, you'll come in, we'll do ceremonial wrist exercises. The church band will only use Rock Band controllers. You know, we'll read excerpts from IGN articles. Instead of church pews, we'll have church pews. Instead of the little Eucharist thing, we're gonna have, it'll be one single Cool Ranch Dorito. And instead of the blood of Christ, the red wine shit, it'll be Mountain Dew Code Red. This is perfect. I could see it now. Forgive me, PogChamp, for I have sinned. What have you done, gamer? Last night, I was on stream and, you know, the chat was hyping me up and I hit this nasty 720 no-scope headshot on this absolute fucking bot. Ooh, poggers. Thank you for the bits. But after I nailed my epic trick shot, Look, it's okay, you can tell me anything. Your sins will be forgiven. I teabagged them. I teabagged them over and over again. The chat was absolutely popping off. Subscriptions, follows, emotes, you name it. I had no choice. PogChamp, say something. So that was you, huh? What? So that was you who fucking teabagged me last night? Oh my god. Of war. I am so sorry. I didn't know. GG. Thank you. GG as in get gone. No, wait, let's talk about this.
Skank.
Okay. Maybe mixing religion and gaming isn't a good idea.
It's a great idea.
In conclusion, I hope I didn't offend anybody with this video. That wasn't my intention. That's never my intention, believe it or not. But I know religion is never a fun thing to talk about. But hey, my YouTube channel, I can talk about what I want. And I feel bad for Christian people who have to get lumped together with fuckos like Dr. Witnesser, because I know not every Christian person is like this. At the same time, I also feel bad for atheists who have to get lumped together with people who are like, oh, I believe in a flying spaghetti monster. Rafflecopter. Because that's fucking just as annoying. I don't know, man. I guess the message is don't be an asshole. And I'll see you at gaming service on Sunday. If you are a Christian and you know of a Christian YouTuber or content creator who would be open to come on my podcast and maybe we can talk about religion, because it would be cool to talk about and, you know, maybe learn something from someone who doesn't have a chin strap neck beard, obviously. Well, I hope this video was some food for thought. All right, that's it. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 general admission ticket to my gaming church. Yeah, it costs money. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Can't wait to read the comments on this one. And yeah, subscribe if you want, because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis. If you didn't know, Kurtis is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. But yeah, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go. I have to go play Poop Simulator in real life. Goodbye.
make your speech, you know, edifying to people, and may it uplift people, and may it not bring people down.
You would be sentenced to hell.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press the subscribe button for extra greeting. All right, folks. Movie time. I love making videos about movies, even though watching them over and over again is absolutely taking years off of my life, but sometimes it can be tough to find the right movie to talk about, you know? So I went to my Twitter, @KurtisConnor, and I asked you guys to send me some movies you want me to talk about. And you guys did not disappoint. I feel like I have enough movies to last me a lifetime now. I even have enough Lifetime movies to last me a lifetime now, because that was a majority of the submissions. There were a lot of good submissions, but one really stood out to me, and that was this little movie called Goat Story. It's a movie that was made in the Czech Republic, and it's been dubbed in English. And the whole movie is on YouTube for free, so that's how you know it's a certified cinematic slapper. So the full title of the movie on YouTube is Goat Story, Old Prague Legends, full animation movie, English kid cartoon, free children movie. Really rolls off the tongue, I know. And let me tell you this, Goat Story ruined my life. Like, I have never furrowed my eyebrows so much during a movie before. Like, my eyebrows have like muscles now. That's how much I was going like that during the whole movie. These are no longer eyebrows, dude. These are biceps. Like, everything about this movie is wild, but it has the most insane ending to any movie I have ever seen. I'm using a lot of hyperbole right now, I know, but trust me, okay? At the end of the movie, your jaw's gonna drop. All right, let's read the description on YouTube. Goat Story. Cartoon, scary, creepy, and ghostly, but also funny. CGI Czech animated movie about legends from old Prague with English dub. The most successful Czech animated movie ever. Successful Czech movie, check. The film budget was 1.8 million and it grossed 1.3 million. I know you can't compare Goat Story to like a Pixar movie that releases their films like worldwide and they have huge budgets and marketing and stuff. It's just very funny that, you know, you could lose like $500,000 and still be like, I made the most successful Czech animated movie ever. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. How much money did you make? We made $500,000. Wow, 500,000. Go away. Oh. We made it go bye-bye. Money go bye-bye. Let's read the official synopsis of the movie, then we'll get into it, okay? The film features a comedic story about the friendship between the village boy, Jemmy, and his goat in medieval Prague. In Prague, Jemmy falls in love with Katie, a worldly girl. The goat begins to envy this relationship. Their story intertwines with that of the poor student Matthew and his contract with the devil. So, you know, tale as old as time, right? All right, let's stop fucking talking about it. Let's watch Goat Story. This part is very unsettling.
This is the life one. Yeah. Go. Rag hard. All right, look at this.
What the fuck? So, okay, let's do a recap. Let's do a roll call. So you got the devil. Oh, hey, you know the devil? Hey, you know that guy, the devil? Yeah, he's there. He's just chilling, playing cards. And oh yeah, a guy motorboating some boobies. And it's weird, if you scroll down just a little bit, right? Yep, it says children movie. Weird. I don't remember any motorboats in any of the kids' movies that I watched growing up. Well, other than like Free Willy, because, you know.
Boats.
This movie was actually rated PG-13 in the US for sensuality and nudity, but thankfully this bar scene is as bad as it gets. Oh, wait. It gets so much worse. Okay, so Matthew gets kicked out of the bar for being poor, get dunked on, everything.
Will you quit standing around,
Whoa.
donkey?
Jesus, man. Hey, relax. Buddy just chugs a bucket of goat juice and then fucking slaps her away for standing around. Hey man, she's a goat. That's all goats do. Can you imagine this guy at like a zoo? Now if you look behind me, you can see a nice family of elephants. They're so cute and so kind, so gentle, you know, so intelligent. And hey, stop standing around. Whoa, whoa, sir, lower your voice. What's the problem? All day with these animals just standing around, huh? But sir, they're animals. Sir. And you as well. You're always just standing around, okay? Get to work. Sir, this is my job. I am currently working right now. Yeah, but you're just standing around. And frankly, it's pathetic. I'm not though, I'm sitting. Sir, you're the one who's standing. Standing up for what I believe in. You son of a bitch.
And to think, here I was, thinking I was all high and mighty. Hey, stop standing around!
Correct me if I'm in the wrong here, but if this is a kid's movie, maybe we just dial back the cleavage, like a little bit? Just because this animation is 3D doesn't mean every girl has to have triple D size bazoingas, you know? Dude, that's so weird. That's like if Elastigirl from The Incredibles had just a huge dump truck of an ass, and that wouldn't happen. They wouldn't do that. Right? Like, I know breasts are a natural part of the human body, and then they shouldn't even be sexualized, but this still feels a little off, right? Mostly because this movie was written and directed by a dude. Like, this character reminds me of like the fighting games like Soul Calibur or Street Fighter. Like the girls throw one punch and their boobs move or like go up and down for like 10 minutes after. And also, why is she just giving strangers nails? Huh? That's weird.
Would you like another nail?
You're handing out nails to people? You're insane, okay? You're unhinged. Use some of those nails to put your hinges back on, because you're unhinged, okay?
Would you like another nail?
No. How about a fingernail? Don't worry.
It's not mine.
What? You see? See? Okay, so boob nails aside, Goat is like jealous of Katie?
Yeah, her name's Katie, so what?
So that implies that Goat has like a crush on Jemmy? Dude, that's like if in Shrek the donkey ended up like fucking the dragon. Oh wait, all animated movies are insane, but they're being so loud while they're doing it.
Fishy, fishy, fish, making it stinky.
Hey, thanks again for the beer, man. That was really nice of you.
Making it
Hey,
stinky.
it's no problem. It's just me being a friend.
This is stinky. I'm making it
Good
so
friend.
stinky over here.
Such a nice guy.
All this stuff smells like shit now.
Hey man, what's that guy doing? Like that guy behind you? What's he doing? over
Fishy,
there?
fishy, fish.
But this guy over here? Oh, he's not doing
Make it
anything.
up.
He's thanks for the beer, man.
Thank you.
Is he farting? Sorry, I can't get past this. What is he doing? I don't know. Hey, those are my plans. You're scribbling all over my plans. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Sorry, fellas. Whoa. My best buddy just hit me with a baseball bat pretty far. But hey, that's why they call it a hole in run. Or a hole in one. Home run. Fuck. Hey man, are you okay?
Yeah, can you take me to a hospital?
Alright, next morning, there's one more day for Hainish to finish this clock.
The clock shall be ready tomorrow.
So, Matthew, the classic kids movie stuff. Then they discover the clock plans that were made all stinky. Putrid plans, those are.
Whomever is responsible shall be punished.
So they punish Matthew.
You're under arrest.
And this scene is like genuinely terrifying. I'm not joking. I like felt sick while watching this. I mean, one would even call it scary, creepy, and ghostly. But also fun.
Oh, fish in the mouth.
Oh, fish in the mouth.
Oh, fish in the mouth.
Oh, we're gonna fish in the mouth.
What did I do?
So they let Matthew go, and he's pissed off. And you know what? Rightfully so. You know, he's had an awful time. Everybody's mean to him. They're throwing a fish in his mouth. Fishy, fishy, fish, making it stinky.
Oh, fish in the mouth.
So he does what we all do when we're feeling pissed off and we want revenge. We sign a contract with the devil.
I'll show you.
I mean, they don't really go over the details of the contract, but let's see what happens. Damn, he's fresh as fuck, dude. Look at that fit and that haircut, dude. Is that what happens when you sign a deal with the devil? You just get devilishly handsome? If so, the devil, if you're watching this, sign me up. But I don't know. He may look cool now, but I don't think this is gonna end well for Matthew. That's my prognosis. Prognosis. Back to the movie. We're getting close to the end. Trust me.
What are you doing? Oh dear. Be right back, sorry.
Just full on two characters getting it on while a goat watches them. And then followed by just full on nudity. I mean, I know things are probably different like all around the world. Wow, fucking most profound thing I've ever said. You know, things are probably different everywhere. I don't know, maybe I've never seen how like media is in different countries, I guess. All I'm saying is like my mom would fucking freak out if I was a kid and she walked in and saw that. I'd be grounded, dude. I'd be grounded to this day. I'd still be grounded. If my sweet mother walked in on me, little Kurtis, watching two characters cuck a goat, yeah, that's not gonna go over well.
Okay.
We're getting to the end of the movie. I promise. We're almost there. I know I keep saying that, but trust me, we're close to the end. And this is where it really starts to get insane. So everyone's super impressed by the clock, okay? Only he can have big clock. So he does what any old regular person would do. He sends his henchmen to cut Hanish's eyes out. Yep, a main plot point in this free children movie is an innocent old man gets his eyes cut out of his skull so he won't build another clock. And I feel like there's less gnarly ways to ensure that he doesn't build another clock, right? Could have put him in a jail cell. Honestly, you could have just asked him politely. He seems like a chill guy. But the mayor said, fuck it, let's cut his eyes out. Children movie style. I guess that's what mayors do. So, okay, if anyone in Kurtistown tries to build a clock somewhere else, I'm cutting your eyes out. As if he fixes the clock.
You will fix the clock. Oh.
Even though he doesn't know anything about clocks, he's just the sculptor. But they say if he doesn't fix the clock before the hourglass runs out, they're gonna hang Katie. Punishments are pretty harsh in Prague, I will give them that. And Jemmy was actually super close to fixing the clock, but Goat eats all the plans.
Goat!
Huh. But that doesn't really make sense, because I thought all the plans were ruined before, right? Like if there was another set of plans that were just totally okay and legible.
Well, at least I have the plans.
Why did they throw a fish in Matthew's mouth, right?
Old fish in the mouth.
Whoa. Should fix that. That's a big plot hole. So the next 20 minutes of the movie is Jemmy trying to fix the clock. There's a quick scene where Matthew... Why the guard butt out? Hey, Goat Story. Why the guard's butt out? Why guard butt out? Also, can I watch a movie about those two guards having a secret gay relationship instead? That sounds way more interesting than whatever the fuck I've been watching for the past hour. All right, so let's get down to the wire. And by wire, I mean, why are we still watching this movie? And they start preparing Katie to be hanged. Or hung? Hanged? Hanged. And just when all hope is lost, Jemmy fixes the clock.
It worked!
The fucking guy did it. The mad lad absolutely pulled through.
The clock works!
But something's wrong. When he runs out of the clock tower, everybody's gone. Everybody's already at the hanging. And unfortunately, Katie is hung. She's got a huge dick. No, she's hanged. She's hanged by her neck, and she dies. Yeah, I know. I'm not kidding. I'm being serious. Believe it or not, it fucking gets crazier. Okay, so Goat's alive now. I guess she had a metal thing a metal tube in her throat. Is that supposed to stop a hanging? Honestly, they all deserve to die. I hate this fucking movie, man. But anyways, they ride up to the sunset together. Credits roll. End of movie. Holy shit. So what did we learn, huh? Being greedy is bad? Sure. I guess that's a lesson. Never underestimate anybody, because even if they don't like you at first, they'll ultimately sacrifice their life so you get to live. Maybe. Boobs big? Yeah.
Oh yeah!
Hold on, no. I guess the real lesson that this movie wants to teach is you should always keep an eye on your belongings. Because if you don't, someone might
Making it stinky.
Alright, that does it for the video. Thank you so much for watching it. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because one like actually equals one game of Stir the Soup that I will play with each and every one of you. If any of my viewers are from the Czech Republic, please let me know if you've seen this movie before, what people think of it over there. Like, is it super popular over there? I don't know. Is it the Shrek of Czech? I don't know. Also, they made a sequel to this movie. It's called Goat Story with Cheese. So if you like this one and you want to see me do the sequel, let me know in the comments. Press the subscribe button, because I make videos and they're good. I guess. Yeah, that's it. I'd stick around, but I have to go. Sorry, I literally just signed a contract with the devil, so... Now I'm cool as fuck. Bye.
I'm really happy that my legs aren't on the camera right now because holy shit, this is a bad outfit. I look like a fucking extra in a Disney show. Well, hey gang! Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press that subscribe button
for an extra greeting.
Folks! So a few months back, I made a video called Cringy 1D Imagines. And it was a lot of fun, okay? We looked at cringy 1D imagines and we cringed at them, we laughed at them, and we had a gay old time. And I get a lot of requests to do certain types of videos or a part 2 to other past videos, but by far, this video that I'm filming today, this was the most requested of all time. The one video about 1D imagines wasn't enough. It's never enough. After the first video, you guys all did your best Britney Spears impression. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. That's what you all said. Demi Moore, more like gimme more. What am I saying, dude? Today we're gonna revisit 1D imagines, but there's gonna be more imagines in there as well. So many imagines, dude. I can't even imagine how many more imagines there are gonna be. If you guys don't know what imagines are, they're like text posts usually, and it's to put like fans in some like imagined scenario with their favorite celebrity. Like imagine if Harry Styles married you, you know, and then you're like, yeah, whoa, that'd be cool. But more often as they should be, they are absolutely fucking crazy. So it's gonna be a fun time. We're not just limiting ourselves to one direction, okay? Because they're long gone, unfortunately. And there's a lot of new imagines going on. So we're gonna revisit imagines today and just laugh at them because holy shit, they're really funny all the time. Mind you, a lot of these are ironically made. They're, satirizing actual imagines. They're just over the top. But still, those are super funny and we'll look at those. And sometimes it's honestly hard to tell which ones are real and which ones are making fun of real ones. It's tough, dude.
It's tough to imagine how tough it is, okay.
Real quick, I wanna give a shout out to the Instagram account Worst Imagines. They were relentless in messaging me and tagging me in their posts about me making a video about their page. So here you fucking go. There you go. Nice to meet you. I'm a guy. Okay. All right, without further ado, let's start imagining. Imagine, babe, look, she has your eyes. Is that a diss? I feel like that's a roast. Babe, look at this baby's stupid closed ugly eyes. You got the same ones.
Idiot.
Imagine you're at Subway with Zane, getting lunch. You ask him what he wants. He responds with, that ass. The next thing you know, Zane is eating your entire ass right there in the middle of Subway. That can't be real. There's no way that someone seriously wrote that. That'd be great though. Subway should use this as like a marketing scheme, you know? Sup guys, I'm Philly Cheesesteak, the CEO of Subway. I just wanted to let you all know that if you eat at Subway, Zane is gonna eat your ass. That's the Subway guarantee, alright? We have just changed our slogan from Subway Eat Fresh to Subway Eat Ass. Alright, I think this is gonna do great with the millennial generation, and I think this is just the beginning of something great, alright? Because what I've always said, say it with me, if there's a sub will, there's a Subway. Let's go eat ass. Hey, you know what sub backwards is, right? That's bus. And that just made me bust a nut, dude. That's so dumb. Imagine they wanted you to kiss on your cheek. Huh? Fucking pardon? They want me to kiss on my cheek. Can't do it. Imagine though, that'd be cool. Okay, going forward, when these imagines, put in brackets Y/N, I think that means your name. So for today, the name will be Caleb. It'll be Caleb. Imagine you heard the door slam downstairs. It was your boyfriend Harry coming home from a party. He soon joined you in bed after cursing and falling on his way to it. You could smell the alcohol from him. He spooned you and whispered in a deep husky voice, Caleb, you look so much better in the dark and when I'm drunk. Almost beautiful. Then he fell asleep. Holy shit, who's imagining that? Imagine, your boyfriend Harry's a fucking asshole. Hey, sorry babe. Sorry.
Sorry. I just want, before I go to bed, I just want to let you know, when it's dark, dark in this room, you look a lot better because I can't see you. I just want to let you know what makes you beautiful is darkness. Okay, good night. Imagine you're getting bullied every day at school because your mom passes away. You're so sad, so you call your BF Ed. He comes to your school and cradled and rocks you. He lets you know it's gonna okay. You feel so secure in his tight arms. He gives you kisses and takes you out to lunch. You're the happiest girl in the planet. Okay, let's go through this. So you're getting bullied every day at school because your mom passes away. So are they saying that they're getting bullied at school because their mom just keeps dying? Because passes away seems like it's an ongoing thing. Yo, this girl's got an immortal mother, dude. Fucking loser, dude. If my mom were to die, it'd only be once. Not like this fucking freak, you know? Right, guys? And they're sad, so they call their boyfriend Ed Sheeran a fully grown adult man. Dude, imagine if you're in high school and like one person who's getting picked on, and then Ed Sheeran comes in and is like, leave her alone, this is my girl. And then like cradles them all better. Hey, call the cops, man. That's not allowed. You better not be pulling his shit, all right, Ed? If you are, you're gonna be dead Sheeran, bro.
Pull up, dead Sheeran.
Just kidding, I know he would never do this. Not my Ed. Imagine, Harry. So baby, are you ready for first night? The people who make these imagines, are they just putting a bunch of words in a hat and then fucking picking them out and then making a sentence somehow? Because what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense, dude. So baby, are you ready for first night? I don't know what that means. Are you ready for first night? I don't know what you're saying. So baby, are you ready for first night? I don't know what that means. Explain yourself. How else to fucking put it. Are you ready for first night? Harry, stop. I don't know what you're saying. Are you ready for first night? Yes or no? Know what first night is. Are you? Are you ready for first night? Of what? I don't get it. If only. Oh man. Okay, we got an Imagine with Taylor Kniff. We all love that guy. We gon' party buck wild. You guys remember that fucking banger, dude? After you broke up with Taylor, you kept seeing pictures of him wearing dark sunglasses. You decided to text Sean about it, Shawn Mendes, because you know, you can just do that. Sean, why is Taylor always wearing sunglasses? You instantly get a reply, because his eyes are always red from crying. He's broke, Caleb. Like he doesn't have any money? Is that what you mean, Shawn Mendes? He keeps crying because he's fucking broke as shit. He has no cash, dude. I wear my sunglasses at night because I'm broke as shit. This picture too, you know? Oh man.
A nice vagina.
Caleb hopped in the shower with me as a sexy surprise, except she caught me, you know, taking a shit in there. Hey man, if I had a dime for every time someone caught me in the shower, taking a shit in there, oh man, I'd be rich, dude. Way more rich than fucking Taylor Kniff, I'll tell you that for free. Dude, listen, I'm gonna say something pretty controversial. I don't think there's anything funnier than standing and shitting. Like not even changing your posture. Y'all hear something? Imagine you and Harry did an accident, but you can't remember Harry. I mean, I think I know what they're trying to say. Like, you both got in an accident, in like a car accident, and then you got amnesia. But holy shit, you could have said that better. When I read the words did an accident, I think of someone pissing their pants. So to me, this is someone imagining that they and Harry Styles pissed their pants together, and then after doing so, they were just like, wait, who was Harry Styles again? Is that you? I don't know, I can't remember. The only thing I know is that there is piss in my pants. That's what this means, right? Right? Imagine his reaction after listening you saying some dirty word. His reaction after listening you saying some dirty word. Whoa, hey, what a bad sentence that was. I sentence you to fucking go back to school, all right? For that sentence. That's your sentence for that sentence, dude. Stupid. Some dirty word. Hey, Harry, standing shower poop. Oh, imagine. Liam, I'm a superhero. Guess my name. Girl, Iron Man? Spider-Man? Liam smiles. Your man. Oh, whoa. Oh, just got a sudden urge to puke really quick. Put your man in the MCU. Oh my god, my newborn baby is in that burning building. I need... Can someone please help me?
What's up, girl? It's your man. What you need, huh?
Okay, can you help? My baby is in there. My baby's in that... You said building is on fire? Please go, please. Please help.
Oh, shit. Yo, that fire is hot, but you know what's hotter? You. Did you hear me? I say you're hotter than that fire.
Go, do something.
Oh my god, enough with this baby. It's baby this, baby that. What are you, Justin Bieber?
Anyone?
Alright?
Anyone help me. I don't know what this guy is saying.
Get with the hero, bro.
Okay, thank God. Listen, I don't know what you're saying or why you're here, but that firefighter just rescued my baby, so please, can you just leave me alone,
Alright, you're lost, babe. You're lost. Fuck you.
Your man is the only person who can defeat Thanos. Imagine. Jay, do you have sun cream? No, there's no sun. Why do you need sun cream? Jay, because your hotness is pruning me. Everyone's favorite Jonas Brothers song, Bruning Up. Also, hey, who the fuck says sun cream? That's so gross. Is that like lotion that you put on your sun? Come here, boy. I need to put your sun cream on. Whoa, that's fucking weird. Imagine Zayn pinning you to the wall, giving you a deep kiss. He then lifts you up and walks towards the bedroom. Halfway there, he drops you on the floor and says, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. When we got married, I said I'd never drop you." And now I just did. Oh my, I'm so sorry. He starts to crying and you try to comfort him, but he runs away and trips on the carpet, falling into a table and cutting his head open. Whoa. Holy fuck, what a roller coaster, dude. Dude, those gotta be the worst wedding vows of all time. Okay, now I believe that Zayn and Caleb have prepared their own vows. Now they will read their vows. Zayn, do you want to start off? Yeah, alright. So, I love you, right? And I promise that throughout our whole marriage, I will never drop you. Do you want to read yours now? I'm good. No? Yeah. Okay, I think we'll call this whole thing off. Alright, let's finish it off with this one, because holy shit, it's fucking insane. After Harry just made you breakfast, babe, where are your pants? Harry, what did you think was in the oatmeal? Dude, I'm gonna lose sleep over this one. I hope it's a parody of Imagines, because
holy shit, what the fuck?
So he put pants in his oatmeal? I've racked my brain trying to figure this out, and it's honestly exhausted me, dude. I'm out of breath. I'm sweating, dude. I'm panting. Pants. And that's the joke I'm gonna end that with. Okay, I think that's all I can take, because holy shit, I'm losing brain cells. I didn't have a lot to begin with, so I think I'm in the negatives right now. You know, Imagines have always weirded me out a little bit. Mostly because the ones that are like real and stuff, like the ones that aren't satirical, they usually like paint these celebrities out to be like really like abusive and like manipulative and stuff, and really just like bad people. And I don't think that's very nice or good. All right? I think if you're gonna make an Imagine, I think it should be something wholesome, you know, like imagine Harry Styles opens the door for you. And that's it, you know? That's great, dude. I'm all for that. It's very weird to like put these people in like these weird sexual situations that they don't even know that they're being put into. I don't know, it's very weird to me, but I don't know, what do I know, dude? Literally nothing. Imagine Kurtis knows what he's talking about. Never. Again, I don't want to like make fun of anybody for making these or enjoying these, you know, but like I said in the past, if you want to post them, we're allowed to roast them. Okay, I think that's gonna do it for today's video. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 bowl of pants oatmeal. And though that's the best meal, dude. Love that stuff. Leave a comment and let me know if you want to see a part 3 of this video. That'd be wild, dude. Imagine a part 3. Don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun. And you'll also get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press that subscribe button and join Kurtis Town today. Check the description. Thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Connor. I'll see you next week. I gotta go get my ass eaten at Subway. Bye bye.
Hey guys, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, then you can click on the screen and watch some more videos from me. And don't forget to press the subscribe button. All right.
Hey, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, new year, same intro. I'm not changing for shit. So I've talked a lot about TikTok on my channel, okay? I've TikToked a lot about TikTok on my channel, okay? I've also made that pun way too many times, and I'm not gonna stop. Seriously though, I've made a lot. I've made a lot of videos about TikTok, and every time I make one, I'm like, okay, this is it. That's the last one. This is it. That's the nail in the coffin. And I don't know why I keep lying to myself. I know it's not gonna be the last one. The app is full of shit. Filled to the brim, okay? It's overflowing with poo-poo, and I can't not make videos about it, okay? I'm gonna be making videos about TikTok until I'm dead, basically. I'm gonna come back as a ghost and still make videos about TikTok, dude. I can't escape it. But before we watch stupid TikTok videos, a quick history lesson, an internet history lesson. So we all remember Team 10, right? How could you forget? They're the internet's favorite rascals, the little YouTube rascals. Yeah, you know, you got Chad, the Martinez twins, the Dobre brothers at one point, Tristan, Anthony, and of course, the creator, Jake Paul. The videos were good, they were nice, it just everybody loved them so much. I'm kidding, obviously, everybody fucking hated Team 10. Team 1 out of 10. Is what they should have been called. But to recap everything, there were like a group of YouTubers who lived in a house. Jake Paul like took percentages of all the creators, and they just all like collaborated and made videos together. But they were in the news for just like being really disruptive to their neighbors.
Say that he's been filming dangerous stunts and he's putting people in danger.
Jake Paul jumped on top of like a news van.
Jake, I wouldn't do that.
And then a bunch of people like left Team 10 and it's like hardly anyone in it now. I don't even know. I looked it up and like it's very vague. I don't know. But after that whole debacle, you would think that people would be like, oh, okay, that was a bad move. Maybe putting a bunch of young internet stars in the house with each other is a bad idea. There's ego and, you know, jealousy and all that. But we never learn anything, so obviously it's happening again. Just like how they made MagCon 2 with the Lights Out tour. They're making a Team 10 2. Team 12. Team 102. A Team 10 2. They're making a sequel, another Team 10 called The Hype House. Cause nothing says hype like a fucking 15-year mortgage, dude. Yo, dude, I paid my property taxes last week. Shit was fire. Check out those new shingles, they're lit, huh? So the Hype House is basically TikTok's Team 10. Alliteration. Wow. It's a big, big house where all of TikTok's most talented creators can dance with each other and grow their followings together. And that's great, you know, on paper that seems like a great idea, but in practice, when you see it, it's so weird. So the way they announced this whole like Hype House thing was happening was on the official Hype House TikTok. Let's just watch it. I'm gonna show you guys how they introduced the Hype House to the world. Let me get this dress. Okay, a few things. One, it's such a cult. Dude, if I walked into a room and I saw that, like a bunch of fucking random people in like wearing the same outfit, same white shirt and blue jeans, and like, hey man, I'm running the opposite way, and I'm calling the cops while I run away, okay? So if you're ever at the Hype House, if you ever find yourself at the Hype House, don't drink the Kool-Aid or the fucking Bang Energy. Don't drink the Bang Energy, okay? When you're at the Hype House. And also, two, would it kill you to get at least one person of color in there? Just one. That's you couldn't even just do one? Really, guys? Like, I honestly can't tell if this is the Hype House TikTok page or an avalanche on a ski hill. I cannot tell the difference. Okay? It's so white. Dude, I just realized this video reminds me of that fucking sorority video with all the girls in the hands.
We've been waiting for you all summer, and we're so glad you're finally here.
Okay, so if you're not in the TikTok world, you're probably thinking, who are these people? Let's figure them out. What do they do? Well, here you go. Here are all the members. We got white boy in middle part, white boy with beanie, white boy with middle part, white boy with glasses, white boy with middle part, white boy in sweater, and then white girl who dances, white girl who dances, white girl who dances, white girl who dances, and let's not forget everyone's favorite, white girl who dances. Names don't matter, trust me. They're all the same. So this is very weird, obviously, and it's gonna pain me to say this, but dude, I think Team 10 was better than this. I know. Team 10's content was very bad. Just terrible. Some of the worst content ever. But at least they were trying. And like, this isn't, like, Team 10 wasn't like the only other one. There were so many. There were so many other collab houses or creator house. I don't know what the fuck they're called, but there was like the O2L mansion back in the day. All the Viners at 1600 Vine. The Clout House. You know, the Brandio Bungalow. Cool Guy Condo. And obviously the Yummy Yummy I Got Me Some Followers Townhouse. Those last three were made up, but you know what I mean? There was a bunch of them, okay? And I'm sure that's fine for some people. You know, some people may watch those videos and be like, that's so cool. All the creators I like are living in the same house. That's great. But like, for example, when I would watch all this, the vines that they made at like 1600 Vine and those like fucking bland gray apartment buildings, like there was a part of it that was just so like disingenuous to me, you know? Like in their mind, they were like, if I want to be successful, I got to make more videos with fucking Peaks and Jerry Perpdrank and Hannah Stocking, you know? Like, it kind of just felt like some weird, shitty content factory where it's just quantity over quality. And I feel like that's mostly the case for these types of houses. And don't get me wrong, dude. I understand I'm not gonna fucking sit here and act like I've never made videos with other people, right? Like, I understand the idea of collaborating, obviously. And I understand, like, putting, like, you know, popular people together, right? Like, for example, when I saw that John Mulaney was on a segment of Patriot Act with Hassan Minhaj, I was fucking stoked, dude, because those are two comedians who I like really, really like. And I was like, oh, great, they're together? You know, like two comedians like joking and riffing with each other. It was really cool to see. And it's the same as like musicians, right? Like, you know, if they collaborate and they make a song together, people get excited about that. And that's how it's supposed to be. But two TikTok stars, like just making a video together, just like them standing together and not even fucking doing anything. They're just like, yep, this, but look, it's I know you know me because you're following me, but look at the other person who you also follow. They're there too. Yeah. And we're there, and we're both here, so if you just like the video, that'd be great. Okay, bye, fuck you. It's just weird, right? Like, that would not be allowed in any other field, right? Like, picture, like, two musicians collaborating, and they just didn't fucking make anything. People would be pissed off. Yo, I've been waiting for this Frank Ocean song featuring Enrique Iglesias for so long, dude. I've been waiting on this collab. Finally.
Hey Frank, it's me, Enrique. Good to see you. Wow, so good to see you, man. So glad we finally got to meet up. Me too.
The fuck?
Oh my god. Hey, is that popcorn almost ready? I'm starving. You're starving? Yeah, me too.
Audio of them making popcorn?
Yeah, I think the popcorn's done. Yeah, nice. I'm excited.
It is.
Popcorn. This is gonna be some good popcorn. So
what
good
the fuck?
To see you. Man, whoever thought we were making a song together is a fucking dumbass. Dumbass, yeah.
Aw, dang it. Let's watch another one. Oh, that's it. Oh, dude.
That's it?
Oh, man. And how many likes did that one get? Hey, guys. Too much. For what? For why?
For why?
Am I bitter? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely I am. I have to work so hard at what I do. These fucking people just gotta do a calf raise. And they get 1 million likes. Not even a farmer, dude. Those are the real calf raisers. Because like a calf, you raise it to become a cow. TikTok, it's just little dances. That's all it is. I've accepted it. That's fine. Whatever. But you know what? I'm about to say it. Most of these fucking people aren't even good at dancing. And listen, I'm no groove connoisseur, okay? But I know a good dance when I see it. I've seen Step Up 2, The Streets. I know enough. But a lot of these dances like aren't even real dances, right? Because like the phone, they gotta put the phone, they gotta like prop it up, portrait mode, and it's like static. So most of the dances they can do are just like, they don't move their feet, they're just like moving their arms a bit. You know, straight up like all TikTok dances like look like you're like stuck in quicksand and you gotta like dance your way out of it. You can't move your fucking leg because they're sinking. But just like imagine like if those dances replaced like other dances, it'd be weird, right? Just imagine. I'm not gonna give you any examples. Just kidding, I will. Here you go. Hey judges, kind of nervous, sorry. I've been a dancer for a while now, and I'd love to show you what I can do. Alright, everyone make some noise for the bride and groom. Finally gonna share their first dance together. What? What the fuck? What are they doing? This is wrong. This is wrong, you guys are divorced now. Oh, not hype! Let's watch a few more of these videos.
Who are you? Who are we? We are that bitch. Do that. Okay. Who are you? Who are we? We are that bitch. Okay.
You listen, I know you guys might not get it, but it's funny because like that's not their voices.
Who are you?
And they're moving their lips to make you think that it is. And they smile and laugh at the end. So that's what we do. And that's 1 million likes, bro. I don't get all the videos, man. All the videos are just people doing the exact same dances to the same songs, but they're just like swapping people out. Like, doesn't it get old? I don't get it, man. Maybe I'm getting old. Okay, maybe that's it. I feel like that's for sure it, dude. Another thing I noticed, dude, they have like no furniture, and I think that's really fucking funny. Bro, when you think about it, when you actually sit down and think about it, bro, these kids these days, too focused on getting clout when they should be focused on getting couch. Dude, it's just so weird to have a mansion, a literal mansion, with no furniture, dude. You're doing it all wrong. Man, just like a picture of fucking TikToker on Cribs, dude. What's up, MTV? It's me. Welcome to my fucking pad. Come check it out. Alright, so as you can see, we got the living room here. It's pretty fucking fire, bro. We got we have a carpet. So right here is the laundry room. We don't have a washer and dryer. So this is the bathroom. As you can see, we don't have a toilet because we don't fuck with that. We kind of just head out into our garden, into our backyard. We just kind of crouch down and pinch loaves out there. It's actually working out kind of well. All right, so guys, this is the backyard. It's pretty nice. Sorry, can we cut? I'm sorry. Huh? This backyard smells like shit, dude. Yeah, no what did I just tell you? We all shit out here. Yeah, why though? Ugh. All right, thank you MTV for checking out my fucking crib. It was hype. What are you doing? You guys can fucking leave now. Okay, Hey guys, I'm editing right now. When I filmed that thing, it was like a joke saying that they don't have a washer and dryer. But then I watched a vlog of theirs where they say they don't have a washer and dryer, dude.
And then there's our laundry room, but we don't have washer and dryers yet, so we're gonna figure it out.
Too perfect.
Okay, when I was going through these Hype House TikToks, I got to thinking, you know, how did this all come to be? How did this happen? Who orchestrated this whole thing? So I decided to do a little research. So none of that actually helped me, so I had to watch some vlogs from TikTokers, and that's what I found out. Also, that was the worst research I've ever had to do. Dude, I had to watch a vlog from a guy named Hootie. And his brother fucking Blowfish, I'm sure. I know it's not his fault that that's his name. It's the parents, dude. If I was named Hootie Connor, well, I'm gone. I would not talk to my parents anymore, dude. Like, okay, fuck you guys. Ruined my life, I'm gone. Oh my god, imagine introducing yourself as Hootie. Oh, hey man, what's your name? Oh, hi, my name's Hootie. Ah, he's running away. Fuck, man, every time. But I didn't actually learn that much from Hootie's vlog, so I had to watch another vlog from the Lopez brothers, who are like these two dancing brothers who are moving into the Hype House. Sound familiar? Dancing brothers? Just like Team 10? I just blew this case wide open. But in their vlog, they're talking to some guy and he starts talking about the house. So this is the guy who founded the house. So let's cut to that clip.
It took me 13 days to make this house possible. 13 days.
That's
From the idea to calling places, touring places, and making it happen.
That's gas.
That's gas indeed. So this guy, Thomas Petru. So I guess one day he was like, all right, I'm gonna get a mansion, fill it with famous white kids, and they're gonna dance. Genius, right? Not weird at all. Just to be like, hey everyone, I'm 21. Do you kids wanna come live in my house? So I did some more research on this guy, and guys, he used to work for Team 10. If I thought I blew the case wide open before, but now the case can never be closed. He made a video like last May talking about how he's working at Team 10 and what he does there.
Currently at the Team 10 house, about to get in for work.
He says that he produces and edits videos like for the people in Team 10.
I help others create and develop content, and then I help edit content, and I'm going to be producing content.
And that video is sponsored by none other than Bang Energy, dude. How perfect is that? I don't even have to make a callback joke. He did it for me.
Thank you, Tommy.
One of the greatest drinks ever.
So a few months go by and he makes another video in August, 3 months later, saying that he got fired from Team 10. And that video is also sponsored by Bang Energy, which is very funny to have a fucking I was fired video, a really heartfelt video being sponsored by a fucking pina colada energy drink.
Sipping on one of their delicious pina coladas.
I need all the energy I can get for all the resumes I have to hand out now, and that's where Bang comes in.
As of yesterday, I was fired for no reason.
So I guess after that happened, after he got fired from Team 10, he was like, I'll make my own house. Yeah, I'll get a house and I'll fill it with a bunch of white people, and I'll find my own pair of dancing brothers. You'll be sorry, Jake. You'll be sorry. You'll rue the day you ever wronged
Tommy.
Man, this Thomas guy is like Syndrome from The Incredibles. You know, he was wronged by Mr. Incredible, Jake Paul, in this situation. So he's setting off to, you know, to create his own thing and get back and destroy Jake Paul. Damn. So if a story breaks with a bunch of big robots destroying Jake Paul's house, I think we know who did it. But I mean, I read an article about this whole thing, about the Hype House. Someone wrote an article about it. And apparently, this Thomas guy isn't taking a percentage from any of these TikTokers, which is good. I admire that. I think that's a good idea. You know, once you get money involved, people start, you know, getting greedy and stuff and think they deserve it more and everything, you know? And I think that's why a lot of people left Team 10. I don't know, man. It's working for them. People seem to like it. The fucking Hype House TikTok has 4 million followers already, which is frustrating because there's so many really funny TikTokers I've found in the last few months. And I wish they would all have a house together and make funny content and good content. I don't know what I'll put on the screen right here of like TikTokers that I really like, who I think are funny, who you should give your attention to, who you should hype them up instead of these people who do calf raises. Unless the people in the hype house actually make a TikTok of them raising a calf to be a cow, then I'll be happy. I don't know, maybe one day I'll start the fucking Kurtistown cottage, and then the floor will be quicksand, and there'll be no water, there'll be no running water. It'll be like in Mr. Deeds when the water fountain shoots out Hawaiian Punch. It'll be that.
That's Hawaiian Punch.
But also in the shower heads, and it'll just be bang energy everywhere.
That's bang energy.
Alright, that's gonna do it for this video. I hope you enjoyed me complaining about TikTok again. If you did enjoy the video, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 little baby calf to be raised by a TikToker. Also, leave a comment, let me know what you think about this whole hype house shit. Let me know your predictions, how long it's gonna last, what's gonna happen, who knows? So yeah, leave a comment, let me know. Also, don't forget to press that subscribe button, because I make a video every week, mostly, and they're a lot of fun. And as soon as you press that subscribe button, you become a valued member of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. All right, that's it. Hope you enjoyed it. See you later. I've been Kurtis. I gotta go, though. I gotta go fucking throw out all my furniture so I can be a famous TikTokie. Bye. Folks, I am wearing hat today because I just shampooed my hair for the first time ever, and it's about that big, so I gotta keep it in here. Welcome back to another installment of, geez, Canada's a little different from America, isn't it? I've talked about a bunch of weird Canadian TV shows over the years, but I realized that I've never talked about the things that play in between the TV shows, and I think that's the best part. Personally, I can't watch anything on Netflix these days. There's just no commercials, and it's annoying. You expect me to pause Riverdale every 15 minutes and then pull up some newspaper ads just so I can get my fix, and then rinse and repeat? That's weird. I don't know how much longer I can do that, Netflix. I can't read. I'm joking, obviously. For the most part, commercials are stupid and bad and annoying, but, you know, there's been some good ones, I'll admit it. I remember there was that one little Caesar's commercial where it like advertises a new pizza and then it cuts to a shot of an audience going, "One more time," and then they just play the exact same ad over again. That's still the funniest commercial I've ever seen. That is genius. Also, dude, when I was a kid, I fell for commercials hook, line, and sinker. Straight up, if there was just a spiky-haired kid advertising a literal hook, line, and sinker, I'd ask my parents for it for Christmas. You know when you're at the movies and you're watching trailers and there's that little bit of silence in between each trailer, and then you turn to your friend like, "I gotta see that, that looks pretty good." That was me, but with commercials. After every like Bionicle commercial, I'd like turn to my mom and be like, "Hey, if you don't buy me that, I'm gonna start screaming." Dude, I remember asking my mom for a fushigi. You guys remember that shit? Fushigi ball? That fucking like weird silver ball that sort of like you just moved around with your hands. You remember that shit?
No strings, no tricks. Magic? Maybe.
Don't say maybe. Magic? Maybe. We actually don't know what these are and we're fucking scared. Somebody please explain these. Okay, you know what? Leave a comment. Let me know if you want me to make a whole video about the fushigi ball, because I really want to. Spoiler alert.
I'm gonna make a video about fushigi ball.
I remember wanting one of these so bad, not because it was a good product, it was just good advertising. And believe it or not, that's all you really need to sell a product. And whether you're aware of it or not, commercials really stick with you because that's literally how they're designed. But you know, when I was a kid, I was watching TV, you know, I would get commercials and stuff, but every so often there would be a PSA, a public service announcement. You know, it was just like a message from some media company that was like, "Hey, please don't do drugs," or like, "Drinking and driving is bad." You know, just like indisputable, like good messages about being safe and smart. And there were a bunch that aired in Canada in the early 2000s from this company called CCA, which stood for Concerned Children's Advertisers. And some of these PSAs were good, but some of them were not so good. And no matter how much older I get, no matter how much time passes since I've seen these on television, they are just burned in my brain, so I want to make a video about them. And yeah, Jacob made a video about these last year, and a bunch of other people did as well, but no one has the balls to make a video about it this year. So. Let's start off with one that really hits home for me. Yeah, so a few things. Number one, I said this one like hits close to home for me, you know, because this reminds me a lot of my childhood. You know, it was just constantly girls just trying to just kiss me and shit. It was, they were trying to steal a kiss, sorta, you know, Boris Larson style.
I just stole a kiss. What are you going to do about it?
It was a nightmare, and so is he. Seriously though, this kind of low-key kind of happened. My first kiss was in 3rd grade. One day I was swinging on a swing, obviously, and this one girl, who will remain nameless, she got her friend to run over to me to like ambush me. She like spun me around a bunch of times in the swing, so I was like trapped in like the chains. I couldn't really move. And then the girl who will remain nameless, she fucking ran over to me while I was trapped and she kissed me all over my face and my lips without my consent.
I just stole a kiss. What are you going to do about it?
And she wasn't even the girl I had a crush on. That's the most fucked up part, dude. Felt like I was cheating, you know? I have bad news. Rebecca kissed me the other day. Okay, I don't know you. Also, we're 10. Why would I care? Yeah, no doubt. So there's a hole in that PSA's logic right there, okay? Stay fit. Doesn't matter how fit you are, okay? Because I was fit as hell, dude. I was jacked. I was in the best shape of my life in 3rd grade. But when it comes down to it, when it comes down to the nitty gritty, if some girl's asshole friend spins you around a bunch of times in a swing, you're gonna get smooched.
What are you going to do about it?
So let's not body shame kids for not being fit enough, okay? Commercial from 20 years ago. Also, like, seeing this PSA as an ugly kid must have sucked, you know? Also, please ignore the fact that I just said, let's not body shame, and then immediately after I said, hey, wouldn't it suck to have an ugly face? You know what I mean, though, right? Like, watching this PSA, like, does that happen to you guys?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Girls just, like, chase you and kiss you? Okay.
Yeah, literally like every day. And they say how ugly you are while they do it.
The fuck? And this is kind of fucked up too, because it's like kind of like only geared towards like boys, right? Like young boys. Watching this as a girl must have been wild too, right? Like, what's the message here? Stay fit so you can have the upper hand on all the boys you want to chase and kiss? That's fucked up. Is that what girls did? I don't know. Just run around like fucking COD zombies after school just trying to kiss boys? Again, I don't know what girls did in their spare time, aside from spinning boys around in swings and then kissing their helpless little faces. And believe it or not, they used this premise a few more times. There was one that they did where this kid had a sick Pokemon card, and then the wind blew it away, and then he gets all sad. And watching this, you know, hurts even more now, right? The card wasn't even that expensive when this was filmed. But I mean, if we're being realistic, even if he caught up to the card, and he caught up to it when it was on the ground, and he picked it up, it already lost a lot of its value due to the damage, you know what I mean? I wouldn't send that card into PSA. They'd probably just tell you to stay fit. Get it? There's PSA, the card grading company, and PSA, the video we just watched. Yeah, there's a little message to you aspiring comedians out there. Always explain your jokes. And then they use this premise for one more PSA. There's a group of kids hanging out, and then the ice cream truck drives by. They try to catch up to the moving vehicle, but they don't because it's a moving vehicle. And then we get the classic stay fit, because you never know. And again, staying fit has nothing to do with that outcome. You're telling me the average fit child is supposed to be able to run as fast or faster than a moving car? That's ridiculous. Did Usain Bolt's parents write this ad?
Usain Bolt is really fast.
Also, maybe the reason you can't catch up to the ice cream truck is because you're eating too much frickin' ice cream.
Oh my god.
Ever think of that? Take a hint, guys. If even the ice cream man won't stop to make a sale, maybe you're the problem. It almost seems like these kids are trying to like chase the ice cream man out of town.
We're gonna kill you if we ever catch up to you. I'm literally gonna shoot you with a gun, you dumb ice cream man, you dumbass. Fuck you.
And also, one more thing that I find interesting. I'm gonna show you one more PSA that, compared to these other ones, is very weird.
You don't need a media monkey to make healthy choices. Think for yourself.
What do you want then? Because in one PSA, you go, you gotta stay fit. This is the type of body you gotta have. You gotta be fit as fuck. And then the next one, you're like, don't listen to these people telling you to gotta have a fit ass body. Don't matter. But like I said before, the overall message of those stay fit PSAs were good. It'd be weird to dispute that. Exercise and staying fit is good for you. And they told kids that in a way that they would understand, right? Pokemon cards, ice cream, cooties. But there were some other ones where their messaging got a little convoluted, for me anyway, which isn't really saying anything because I was a fucking idiot. But let me show you what I mean.
It's nighttime in a kitchen just like yours. All is quiet. Or is it? The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
That looked really real, but you knew it couldn't be true, didn't you? That's why it's good to think about what you're watching on TV and ask questions.
Okay, so it's about like media literacy and, you know, questioning and thinking critically about the media that you're consuming, which is good, it's very, very important, especially nowadays. But I gotta say, when I was a kid, the message of this PSA was completely lost on me. Even though the commercial ends with the narrator being like, hey, these aren't real. Dude, straight up, I thought house hippos were real for years, and I just never saw saw one and I was pissed off about it. Straight up, even if I were to like ask my parents about house hippos, they'd be like, what? They're not, Kurtis, they're not fucking real. Deep down, I'd be like, well, what do you know? I fucking saw it on TV, you know? How much are they paying you? How much are they paying you to keep quiet about these things, huh? I literally had like anti-vaxxer Fox News brain when I was a kid. House hippos aren't real? Explain that commercial I just saw then. Dude, it literally said at the end of the commercial that they're not real. That's fake news. That's fake news and you know that. No, it's not even news. Oh, so you agree. It's not news. It's bullshit. It's blasphemy. Hey, not what I was saying, obviously. It's not news at all. It's a PSA. Yeah, exactly. And what does PSA stand for? Pretty small animal. Okay, obviously that's not what it stands for. Have you ever even seen a house hippo in real life? They're not real. Oh, really? They're not real. Then what do you call that? Oh! Holy shit, dude, is that a hippo? Yeah, it's a hippo. In my house. Therefore, a house hippo. Okay, man, I don't know where you got that hippo, but it's running away. What? No! Yeah, that house hippo ad was like a huge whoosh for me. Don't get me wrong, great idea for a commercial. It's very smart, but like, don't be smart when you're trying to gear a commercial towards children. They're fucking stupid. Kids are so dumb. Or at least I was. I was so dumb. Prime example, I used to watch Free Willy like every day on VHS, and for those of you who've seen Free Willy on VHS, before the movie starts, there's like a recording of a live performance of Will You Be There by Michael Jackson, and it's awesome, fucking great song. And I remember one day I was watching it with my sister, and the performance started, and I remember I turned to my sister and I asked, hey, do you think Michael Jackson ever gets tired singing that song for us every day? Idiot. Dumb fucking kid. I straight up thought Michael Jackson was a little man in my TV, doing like a private show for us every day. Like one day I just put in the VHS tape and then it would go to an empty stage and some guy would be like, yeah, band didn't show up today. I think we're just gonna play the movie, Kurtis. Fucking dumbass, dude. You think I would understand like irony and nuance in a PSA? No chance. So now that we've covered the ones that didn't work well because I'm not staying fit, and also deep down I think I do still believe in house hippos. You know, maybe the real house hippos were the friends we made along the way. I think now it's time we talk about some PSAs that did work really well.
I am Ashtar, a robot from Planet Danger. I can put my arm back on. You can't. So play safe.
First off, it's weird watching this now because like I remember when I first saw it, I was like, well, this is real life. These graphics are incredible. They brought a film crew to Planet Danger. That's what's up. This grabbed my attention real quick when I was a kid. You know, because it's like scary and this like weird alien planet and the music and all the saws and shit and this like stern robot woman telling me how it is. Okay, yes ma'am, I will play safe. I don't know what that means, but I will dedicate the rest of my life to figuring that out. Yeah, like I said, this one stuck with me like more than any of them because it was scary. You know, the creepy, scary stuff, it sticks with you way more than all the other shit. I watched 13 Ghosts when I was like 7 years old. I was a changed boy after that movie. That bloody naked lady is in my head whenever I turn the lights off.
What do you mean by that?
Sounds okay. You know what I'm trying to say. I also wasn't like cosplaying a British person when I said that by calling her like a bloody naked lady. She was literally covered in blood. And it's the same as like Goosebumps movies and episodes of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Like those are fucking in there. They're not going anywhere. You know, I feel like there just aren't any like horror movies or shows like geared towards children anymore. Dude, that's what's messed up about today's society. We gotta scare kids more, you know? In like a chill way. Because at the end of every Goosebumps movie, there was like a lesson, right? It's like, no matter how scary things can get, if you have your friends and anything then it's all good. So, you know, next time you're walking down the street, you know, you see a kid, you know, you're about to walk past a kid, hit him with the quick, or maybe not. That won't really like teach them anything. That'll just like ruin their lives. But maybe you could be like, illiteracy. Or maybe you could be like, play safe, I'm gonna rip your arm off. And yeah, their parents might yell at you, but in the grand scheme of things, that's not my problem. How about we watch another scary one?
Ever wonder what a bag of crack looks like? In the last 2 years, over 5,000 people in Canada and the US have died from using crack or cocaine. Do yourself a favor. Think about it.
Damn. Right to the point, dude. I mean, when you're a kid and you see that, you don't even know what crack is at that point, but you're like, hey, yeah, for sure, I'm not doing that. Hey. I put that as a placeholder in my editing software so I could make a green screen sketch about it later. But you know what? I think we're good. I think we can go our whole lives without seeing a guy's butt that doesn't have a crack. Like, that'd be weird. Why would I ever show you that? No one needs to see that. It's weird. I would never show you that. And I think this is a big moment for me. I think, you know, I finally realized that not every joke and premise needs a green screen sketch to go along with it, even though this is technically a green screen sketch because I'm using my green screen. So don't worry, for the rest of the video, there aren't going to be any green screen sketches. This works, okay? This is what we gotta do. I also think like the tonal shift from like watching a fun, happy cartoon to this is very effective. You're gonna die. You're gonna die tomorrow. Yeah. You might even die tonight if Alan takes my shift and there isn't any traffic. Alan did say he wasn't feeling well, and you know, it is the Friday before a long weekend, so things aren't looking too good for tonight. But Alan does owe me a favor. I took his shift a few weeks ago, so he owes me one, and I could always take the side street, so we'll see what happens.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, Captain.
Okay, let's watch one more, and I think I've saved the best one for last.
Hey, you ever thought about taking drugs?
I don't know. Well, I never really thought about it.
Think hard. The first hit's free, but you find me when you need more. The choice is yours.
What do you think? No, this jerk's not worth the time.
A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
Holy shit, dude. Okay, point proven. Got it. Always ask to see a guy's eyeballs before you buy drugs off him. That was the message. If they got normal eyes, they're a normal guy. Also, I would never buy drugs, but I would especially never buy drugs from a guy with such terrible organization and inventory management skills, you know? Like, take a little bit of pride in what you do. Just a handful of, like, loose drugs and needles. Like, come on, man. Could you imagine if, like, that's how pharmacists did it, too? Hey, I have, like, a really bad headache. What do you suggest for that? Sorry to hear that, buddy. For headaches, I got the perfect remedy. First, what you want to take is I have it here somewhere. Oh, hold on, buddy. Oh, sorry, I just can't find it. Oh, here it is. You're gonna take one of these, okay? Okay. And hold on, I'm not done yet. Hold on, I got the other thing here somewhere. Oh, sorry. Organization is not meant for today. Here it is. You're gonna want to inject one of these into your arm. Great. Wait, hold on. You allergic to peanuts? Yeah, actually, I am. Okay, in that case, don't use this needle. It's just peanut butter in here. Okay, why do you even have that? It's my lunch, dude, relax. I ran out of Tupperware and the only thing I had laying around was this old syringe. Forget it. Just take 9 of these pills like I said before and you're 9 pills? You said I only had to take 1. But yeah, that's before I knew you hated the taste of peanut butter. That's not what allergies are. I like the taste of peanut butter, I'm just allergic to it. Yeah, whatever, man. You know who does like peanut butter? Who? House hippos. Don't know what those are. Down the hatch. What's that? What's going on? Choking? Say something, you okay? No, I'm not okay, I'm allergic to peanut! Okay, all in all, I think these PSAs worked well for the time. You know, these aired before YouTube and TikTok existed, so like, the only content you really had to be mindful of was like, television. And as time went on, I think the need for these types of PSAs increased, but what also increased was the amount of content that young people are consuming. So it's sort of a losing battle for these concerned children's advertisers. Every time I say that, I think of like little kids in suits in like an ad agency just fucking stressed. So concerned. But seriously, there's no way you can make a PSA for every single issue a child is gonna face nowadays, and especially get them to see it. So I think the responsibility lies on all of us. We have to be better role models for young people. So if you have a kid in your life that looks up to you and trusts you, you scare the shit out of them. Instill terror into their dumb little heads, because that's the only way it's gonna get in there. Put your baby in front of the screen. Do it. Yeah, play safe. Okay, you're welcome. All right, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please press that like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 helpless child that I will rescue from the swing set. So you better press the fucking button. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of the video. Let me know if you're Canadian, if you remember these or any other ones. And also let me know if you want a video about the fushigi ball, even though I'm gonna make a video about the fushigi ball. You can press the subscribe button, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Thank you for watching. I appreciate the support. I would stick around, but I have to go. I think I heard a little house hippo. Goodbye. Folks, Tony Hawk, a skateboarding legend. The man who is also inadvertently responsible for the success of every single ska band in the early 2000s. He was everything a young boy wanted to be. He was good at skateboarding. His last name was an animal. He was in his 30s. Tony Hawk was the king of the world when I was growing up. I played all the Tony Hawk games, I bought clothes from his clothing brand, and because of him, I fell in love with skateboarding. I don't really skate anymore, but I could probably still do a kickflip if I wanted to. See? But Tony Hawk pretty much brought skateboarding into the mainstream, which in turn created a lot of potential money-making opportunities for a lot of people who wanted to use the Tony Hawk brand. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. So we know Tony Hawk had a beloved video game franchise. He had his own tour, amusement park rides, YouTube channel, and many more business ventures tied to his name. But did you know, in 2006, Tony Hawk released an animated film titled Tony Hawk in Boom Boom Sabotage? Well, it's true. And spoiler, it's not good. The movie had a very low budget, and you can pretty much tell by the, I don't know, what's the word? Cursed animation style? Yeah, Tony Hawk is famous for being the first guy to do a 900. And coincidentally enough, 900 was also the number of dollars they were allowed to spend on Boom Boom Sabotage. Also, a little fun fact before we get into the movie, a Boom Boom Sabotage is what I do in my toilet every morning. And dude, I wanted to make a video about this movie like last year, like shortly after my Pinocchio movie. But the Pinocchio movie is about an evil circus, and so is Boom Boom Sabotage. So I felt really weird making 2 videos in a row about evil circuses, or circi. You know, I didn't want people to think that I'm only gonna talk about evil circuses on my channel. Unless you guys want me to, I don't know. I'll do whatever you want. Also, I'm already getting pit stains on this gray t-shirt, so I'm gonna change. And also another weird coincidence, I ended my last video with a Tony Hawk reference, and now I'm making a whole video about Tony Hawk. I'm not only gonna make videos about Tony Hawk now, trust me, that was not planned. But hey, neither was I. Let's talk about Tony Hawk in Boom Boom Sabotage. So the movie opens up on some exposition about the town where this movie takes place, Lincolnville. And this town was unlike any other.
Lincolnville was the first town designed as both a livable community and a fully functional amusement park.
Yeah, it's a town and also a theme park. That sounds like a fucking nightmare, dude. You gotta take a roller coaster to work every morning? No thank you. And have you seen the lineups for bathrooms at theme parks? They're not long enough. So this town was created by Larry, this like circus leader, and his cousin John, who is now the mayor of Lincolnville. There was this big fallout at one point between the two, and John got rid of Larry's circus. So now Larry and all his circus people live just outside of Lincolnville together. And this is like the first annoying part of this movie already. If your circus was shut down in Lincolnville, go somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, not to sound like a hustle, like grind set bro, but like fucking figure it out, dude. Like, it's so crazy to get your circus shut down and then just like sadly sit around afterwards. Like, imagine getting fired from McDonald's and then every single day you go back to the McDonald's and just sulk in the parking lot, dude. Like, that's so embarrassing, man. Like, just the thought of that makes me grimace. All right, guys, it's finally time for what we've been waiting for. Skateboarding. Yes! Yes! Okay, I will say this. The best part of this movie is actually all of the skateboarding scenes, because when I was researching this movie, I learned that the thing that they spent the most time and money on was the motion capture for these skateboarding scenes. So the skateboarding looks incredibly real in terms of the animation, which is really nice because everything else in this movie looks fucking terrifying. It's like, yeah, motion capture all you want, but if someone looks like that, well then how about you capture the motion of me ripping my eyes out? And this scene right after the montage is really funny because it cuts to Larry having a meeting with John about letting him have his circus back in Lincolnville.
Even if it's one show each Saturday night.
No, Larry.
They make it Sunday night.
No.
They start arguing a little bit, and just when it starts to get really heated, it cuts back to just more skateboarding.
Nobody! Wait, cousin, what about that too?
What the fuck, dude? It's like in the writer's room, they were just like, oh my god, there's like a whole page of dialogue that doesn't even mention skateboarding once. Tony's gonna peck my fucking eyes out. Yes, sir. So now we cut back to Larry and John's argument, and John tells Larry that his circus cannot perform because Tony Hawk is in town for his Boom Boom Huck Jam, which is the real name of the tour that he put on.
Tony Hawk's Boom Boom Huck Jam is coming to McDonald's.
Larry is understandably pretty upset about this, so he steals John's toupee and rides away on a penny farthing. And yes, that is what those are called. So now we cut to the skate park. This is where we meet the main characters. We've got Cud, Kit, Sage, Switch Mitch, and Jesse. And fun fact, the dude who does the voice for Cud also does the voice for Clank in Ratchet and Clank. Wow. And he voices a ton of other characters too.
He also played Hugo in Barbie as Rapunzel. Not everybody would do that, okay? One would say that takes a lot of balls.
We've also got this old guy, Frank. He owns the Civic Center where Tony Hawk is going to be performing, and he also built that skate park. And he's like best friends with all these kids for some reason.
Hey, Frank, how's it going?
And the final main character, we've got the one and only Tony Hawk.
Yes! Hey guys, I'm Tony.
Yes! So now we get yet another skating montage, but this one features Tony Hawk. Wow. Awesome. Wow. Also, dude, I feel like anytime I see Tony Hawk in, like, media, he's always fully decked out in total safety gear. Even if he's, like, skating flat ground, helmet, elbow pads, knee pads, he keeps that shit on, dude.
He got that shit on, though.
Even when he's in the fucking bedroom, I bet he keeps that stuff on.
Did you bring protection? Oh, you bet I did. Check it out. No, I mean condoms. A condom? Okay. I'm Tony Hawk. You know how many times I've sacked on a rail? My balls have been pounded down to a smooth, smooth paste. You could poke a hole in my beanbag and squeeze my nuts out like pudding. Now give me a kiss, sweetheart.
So Tony Hawk gives the kids some free tickets to his show and heads into the venue to rehearse for his Boom Boom Huck Jam. We then cut back to Larry at his circus. And I'm sorry to say it, but folks, we've got another reconciler situation on our hands. If you missed that video, there was one part where I mentioned that I replayed one scene for like an hour because I had no idea what one character said. Here's that clip. And we've got another one for this movie, okay?
Keep like they're human cannibals with skin.
I think he says, keep like they're human cannibals with skin.
Keep like they're human cannibals with skin.
And to that, I have but one question. What? So again, comment below. Let me know what you think he fucking said there. I'll play it one more time and you let me know because I have no idea.
Keep like they're human cannibals with skin.
Well, about 5 minutes have passed in this movie, so you know what time it is. Skateboard montage o'clock! But this one actually ends with a pretty gnarly bail from Tony. Oh,
that was harsh.
Oh my god, dude, looks like he's fucking stuck in a glue trap, dude. Dude, I feel like if I was skating with someone and they were on the ground like that, I wouldn't even help them. I would just be calling their family immediately with the bad news because that guy's dead. Holy shit, dude. Imagine if the movie just fucking ended like this.
What's the matter, old man? You getting too old for this?
Maybe you need to take a breather.
He slammed really hard. I wonder if he's okay. Tony!
Tony?
He doesn't, don't worry. Miraculously, he actually gets up and he walks off to try the trick again.
If I pull the next one, you gotta try one in panties.
But he never comes back.
Tony?
Where are ya?
And this worries the children, so they go off to look for him. They find his board outside, so they go back to tell Frank, but he obviously doesn't believe them.
We think Tony Hawk's been kidnapped.
Tony's fine. He's just heading back to the hotel for some shut-eye.
Because this is a kids movie, and the adults never believe the kids in kids movies, okay? A child could literally be on fire, and an adult would be like, I just don't think that would happen. So Frank calls Tony's driver, and this is when we learn that Tony's driver is actually working for Larry, and he helped the circus people kidnap Tony Hawk. And they didn't even need to use a glue trap. We now cut to Tony locked up in some cage in a cave. Cage in a cave in a brave in a cave, brave. Okay. And listen, Tony doesn't know where the hell he is. He's freaking out. He doesn't know where he's at. I guess he's trying to find his bearings. That might be hard without his skateboard. Bearings are like the little things in skateboard wheels. That was a really funny joke, trust me.
Well, the famous Tony Hawk.
That's me. You must be the freak of the week.
Yo, chill, Tony.
You must be the freak of the week.
Okay, also, this is like my other complaint about the plot. If Larry has all the money and resources to keep an entire circus afloat, you know, he's like housing all these people and feeding them, and he also has access to an entire cave system that features cages, working railways, etc. Why not just use some of your money to hire Tony Hawk to perform at your circus? Or again, use your money to fucking move your circus somewhere else, man. But anyways, this is when we find out Larry's master plan.
By the time anyone realizes you're gone, you will have reappeared as the main attraction of my new improved circus, the Extravaganza.
Okay, yeah, so I bet he used my suggestion, but he's just doing it in a more illegal way, I guess. He's kidnapping Tony so he can be the star of Larry's new circus show.
We'll see which one of us gets the last laugh tomorrow when you're performing for me.
God, yeah, sorry, I cannot get over the difference between how real the skateboarding animations look compared to how they move when they're not skateboarding. It is so funny that they use like all the budget on the scenes that have literally nothing to do with the plot. But also on second thought, it is pretty on brand that a movie about skateboarders is spending their money irresponsibly, because skaters are the cheapest dudes in the world. And I can say that because I used to be one. If it's not beers, darts, McDonald's, or Arizona iced teas, they're not spending any money, dude. They'll fucking wear a sweater that says dime, but they won't ever spend one. Okay, we now cut back to the other skateboarders performing in the Boom Boom Huck Jam. They also get kidnapped by the circus people from their hotel. So they're essentially kidnapping everybody from the Boom Boom Huck Jam to perform at their circus instead. Which, by the way, he plans on putting on his circus at the Civic Center, where the Boom Boom Huck Jam is happening. So his plan isn't necessarily changing anything. What's the end goal? This same show is going to be happening at the same venue. That's like if someone kidnapped me and then forced me to upload a video on my own channel. I was gonna do it. I was gonna do that anyway, you know? But anyways, let's see what the kids do about this.
While you two lovebirds try and figure out a plan, I'm gonna hit this.
Oh, I think I know what's coming. Skateboarding montage! Oh, almost.
Yeah, man, did you get it?
Yeah, dude, nice!
And guys, this next part is crazy. When they check the footage of the trick that they just got, they see something fucked up in the background.
What's going on back there?
Hey, isn't that DJ?
Yeah. Who are the creeps tossing him around?
Okay, fucking hold on. The camera footage that was captured like 10 seconds ago had a shot in the background of this dude throwing a guy in a red shirt and beige cargo shorts into the back of this truck. And then when they look up at the same truck, there's the same guy throwing the same other guy in a red shirt and cargo shorts into the back of the truck. How? I doubt he threw him into the truck, took him out, and then threw him back in. No, that's silly. I think the only logical explanation is these kids have a camera that can film occurrences before they happen. And hey, if that's true, why isn't this movie about that? I would much rather a film center around that idea. That's such a cool movie plot. Dude, like, I wonder what that would even be like, you know? Okay, I guess I wrote a sketch that has nothing to do with the movie. Sorry.
Dude, I gotta try out my new camera. Stand there and do something funny. I don't know. Okay. What the fuck? No, it's okay. I'm not an actual robot. What's wrong? I saw in the camera that you were gonna do the robot before you did the robot. Well, to be fair, I always do the robot. That's not impressive. Do something else. I gotta try this again. Okay, man. Hey, you know we're just friends, right? What? Yeah, I know. Well, what if we're more than that? What are you talking about? Aww. Hey, babe. There's my beautiful supermodel wife. Sorry about that. I thought I saw you and I kissing on the future camera. I guess your wife looks a lot like me. Really? I don't see it. Wait, hold on. Did you say future camera? Can I see? Okay, yeah, check it out. Okay. I loved you. I missed.
Okay, so back to the Tony Hawk movie. Jesse chases after the kidnapper by hopping on his board and grabbing onto the back of the truck. There's this crazy epic scene where he climbs onto the truck, but he ultimately ends up getting thrown off. That little boy should be dead, but he miraculously survived after getting thrown off of a truck. You'd think a skateboarder would have better handling of trucks. Trucks are that part of a skateboard. That was a funny joke, I swear. So now the other skaters are locked up in a cage with Tony. And I don't really know what's happening in this scene exactly, but I also don't really want to. Okay, so now they're all locked up together. One of them makes a super appropriate joke for a kid's movie.
Is this Hugh Hefner's grotto?
And then they make another super appropriate joke for a kid's movie.
Nice strap on.
But then they say the one line of the movie that actually made me laugh.
Smells like pee-pee and poo-poo in here.
It's gotta be Tony.
No, seriously, why does it smell like caca and wee-whiz in here?
That's fucking hilarious. I don't care. So now we cut back to the kids. They saw where the truck drove off to, so now they know where the circus's secret hideout is. So they make their way there to save Tony. But not before another sick skateboarding montage. And like, hey guys, the skateboarding is cool. You're all really good at it, but a man's life is in danger. Can we try not to get fucking clips on the way to rescue him? Like, how about you guys just skate there normally? Don't do fucking no complies on the way, dude. Tony is no complying to his capture. Like, go save him. Why are you guys shredding? Bro had the audacity to put his hands behind his head mid-nose manual while he's on his way to save a kidnapping victim, dude. You fucking asshole. Think about how Tony Hawk feels right now.
That's what waterboarding is? I thought you were talking about surfing this whole time. What the fuck? Whatever. Torture me all you want. My new friends are gonna be here any moment to come rescue me.
Okay, so they finally find Larry's secret base. And dude, this might be one of my favorite scenes that I've ever seen in any movie. So I'll just play it.
So you find anything?
Nothing. Look!
What's happening? Okay, mind you, there was just a huge, like, 5-minute long skateboarding montage. And then when they finally get back to the plot, they're asking if they see anything, and then Jesse says, "Look!" So you'd assume they see Tony Hawk or something, right? But no, it goes right into another 5-minute skateboarding montage.
Hello, it's me, editing. I don't think I did a well enough job of explaining how many skateboarding montages are in this movie. And it would make sense if the movie, like, called for it, you know, like other skateboarding movies like Grind or Street Dreams. Those movies were about skateboarding, so the skateboarding montages like made sense, right? This is about an evil circus and saving Tony Hawk from being kidnapped. So I counted how many pointless skateboarding montages there were and added up the time in between each one so I can get the average amount of time between skateboarding montages, because hey, if I learned one thing from Hilary Duff, if you can't do the math, then get out of the equation. In this movie, there are 9 separate skateboarding montages that have nothing to do with the plot, and the average time between each skateboarding montage is 6 minutes. Every 6 minutes in this movie, there is another skateboarding montage, which, saying that out loud, that is a 12-year-old boy's dream, so I get it.
What if other movies did this? Could you imagine if they just threw in random skateboarding montages in the middle of movie scenes?
Stop thinking about what I want, what he wants, what your parents want.
It's not that simple.
What do you want? What the fuck? What do you want?
I want to land this tray flip, Ryan Gosling.
I have to go.
Okay, so they finally find this huge pipe that leads into the secret base, and they fucking shred some gnar on the way because these kids are the worst. And then we get probably the most foul line delivery in any movie I've ever seen.
Oh yeah! Those are some mad beats, yo! Those are some mad beats, yo!
Oh my god, man. Dude, even his friends are fucking petrified by what he just said. Dude, look at them. Dude, this is the face of true terror. And dude, it's so weird because Switch Mitch, he talks like this for like the rest of the movie now.
Probably the most horrible thing I've ever seen in my life. That is some sick beats, yo! Yeah, boy!
But for the first half of the movie, he talked like the other kids.
Even Tony Hawk has trouble landing some stuff.
Like Tony Hawk is gonna come here to see his old buddy Frank.
Those are some mad beats, yo!
Do you talk to your grandma that way, Switch Mitch? Switch Mitch, bish. Okay. And this next scene is really weird. So the mad beats are actually coming from this car full of clowns who I assume work at the circus.
That's seriously the most haunted junk ever!
Enough! Stop it! So they finally end up at the circus secret base, and this is when they see Tony Hawk in a chicken costume riding a scooter. I don't know, I feel like the people who wrote this film wanted Tony Hawk to look like a huge pussy the whole time.
You must be the freak of the week.
So the next day, the kids go back to save Tony. And the way they do it is with arson, essentially. They shoot a bunch of fireworks at the circus people to distract them while they save Tony Hawk. Okay, I edited in the blood spatter, but dude, wouldn't that be so funny? It cuts to this big car chase, and then there's this really weird scene with Switch Mitch and the clowns that I want to talk about really quick. So just before Switch Mitch meets up with the clowns again, this other circus guy opens up his car full of evil monkeys, and they start running loose everywhere, and it's fucking terrifying. They then start terrorizing Switch Mitch and the clowns, and no hyperbole here, this is the most insane thing I've ever seen in an animated movie. What the fuck? Dude, I can say with confidence, that is not the first time Switch Mitch has killed little animals. Those were the punches of a future serial killer, dude. That's why nobody calls him out on the way he talks, dude. They know what he's capable of. Also, dude, the monkeys weren't even like harming anybody. They were just jumping around like making noises and shit. And that was enough for Switch Mitch to kill all of them. You fucking beat those monkeys to death, man. Those are some mad beats, yo. Okay, so now it's time for the big finale. They all make it back to the Civic Center. There's this big awkward fight scene where a bunch of crazy random shit is going on at the same time. And I actually didn't edit that in. That's in the movie. And I'm lying. But wouldn't that be so funny, dude? But there's one little shot that I didn't edit into the movie that I would like to highlight. All right, now let's slow that down a little bit. Dude, who the hell is in the audience? Ghosts? What the fuck? This is terrifying, dude. The audience members are the ghosts of the innocent people that Switch Mitch has killed. So anyways, Larry bails on the big ramp and he gets taken away to jail. And now the movie ends with Tony and the gang performing at their Boom Boom Huck Jam, which they pretty much were already doing. And that was the movie Tony Hawk in Boom Boom Sabotage. I know this movie is very old and also for children, so maybe it's a little weird to make fun of it as a 29-year-old in the year 2023. But I was like 12 years old and a skateboarding fanatic when this movie came out. And I know for a fact that even 12-year-old me would be like, this fucking movie sucks balls. Like, it kind of just felt like an hour-long Tony Hawk video game that I couldn't even play. So I give Tony Hawk in Boom Boom Sabotage a 0 out of 50-50. Alright, that's it. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 monkey that I will save from Switch Mitch's wrath. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of this movie. Let me know if you've seen it or remember it. Also, press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. If you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Alright, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to go make a Boom Boom Sabotage. Okay, bye.
Wow! Good boy!
Something terrible is happening. Instagram comedians are making Fortnite prank videos. Yeah, it's a scary thing. But it is my duty as a bored YouTuber to react to these shitty videos. And not only react to them, film myself reacting to them. I'm a saint. I know. You're welcome.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. It's been a while since I uploaded. I'm sorry about that. I've been a busy guy, busy fella, out on the railroad, working really hard. We got a great video for you today, but before we get into that, I gotta make a quick shout out. This video is sponsored by this fucking zit. I woke up this morning and the zit was like, hey, what's up, Kurtis? I know you're planning on filming a video today, but I want to be the star of it. So here I am. Can't wait. If you guys are interested in getting this zit, all the info will be in the description. Let's get past it. We're all adults. We all get zit sometimes.
Grow up.
So as you can tell from the intro, this video is about
Fortnite.
I told myself I would never make a Fortnite video. Just kidding. I never said that, but I didn't want to make one. That was until I saw a certain video on Instagram of just probably the worst thing I've ever seen, probably. And yes, I have seen Mariah Carey's performance at one time.
I'm just gonna keep on waiting.
This was fucking worse, somehow. If you don't know what Fortnite is, it's a game. It's free to play. It's on like everywhere. This isn't sponsored, by the way. Remember, it's sponsored by this fucking thing. It's free to play. Everyone just fucking plays it. You shoot each other. Last person alive wins. Super simple. But people are just running with it, you know? So the Instagram profile that we are going to be looking at today goes by the name of I'm Box Boy. Just from looking at his page, you can tell that he's really cashing in on this whole like Fortnite hype going on, because every thumbnail says Fortnite, 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 Fortnite. Kiss? Drugs. That's the life I want to live. Fortnite, 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 Fortnite. A kiss, and then drugs. That's my perfect day. Let's take a look at one of these videos, shall we? Can't wait to watch this shit again. Here we go.
I got slurp juice!
Yeah. 901 Shelby Drive, look alive, niggas came.
I gotta make a video about it. That's what I said in my head. I'm like, I gotta film myself talking about this guy, because what the fuck, dude? What the fuck was that? 100% he was just like, I'm not funny. I'm like a generally handsome boy. Fortnite's popular. They do a lot of dancing in that game. Being loud in public gets a lot of views, so I'll just combine that all together. I'll be like, oh, I got slip juice, and I'll dance a lot. Oh, God, man, like, okay. First off, being an asshole in public, I love being in 2010. Great time. What a year this is that we're in, 2010, the current year. So funny, dude.
No.
So not funny. It's annoying, it's stupid, it's lame, it's lazy. Number 2, dancing does not equal comedy, you know? You could dance like in the game, but it doesn't make it funny. It's just you dancing. It's like you go to a ballet or something and you're just laughing the whole time, like, oh, fucking, dude, look at all these people dancing up there on the stage. What the fuck? That's so funny, dude. It's like in Fortnite, you know? Like in Fortnite. You know the game Fortnite, when they dance, they're doing it on stage. And the guy next to him was like, I don't know you. Can you shut up? I'm trying to watch the ballet. Shit is so cringy. He just dumps fucking blue Gatorade on himself. Slurp juice, by the way. fucking hate that I know this, but slurp juice, by the way, is a thing that you get in Fortnite. You drink it and you get health. You don't get dance power. You don't get dance energy. It doesn't make you dance in the game. So it's not even accurate. It would be more accurate if he was like, oh, I'm feeling kind of sick and not that good. I wish I felt better. And then he poured that on himself and he was like, wow, I feel a little bit better. It's inaccurate, dude. Don't disrespect Fortnite like that, dude. Dude, I know what the items do, and clearly this fucking fool doesn't. Does this guy even play Fortnite, bro? Do you even Fortnite? You Fortnite, but maybe not. I'm Box Boy. I'm a box this boy. Let's watch one of these almost kissing ones, because you know those are always great.
901 Shelby Drive, look alive, look alive.
Okay. Fortnite dance for a kiss. Holy shit, how does that start? Hey, excuse me. So we're making this video for Instagram. I'm actually fucking popping right now. I actually get a lot of views and you'll be like famous and shit. The premise is I dance, and then if I dance good and then if you like my dance moves, then you kiss me. How's that? Oh shit, dude, no way! Dude, did you see that shit? He got fucking... Dude, he got slapped in the face, bro. Dude, no way. That's so funny and real and genuine. That's so fucking...
Came in with a saw. Ooh, yeah, I came in with a saw. Yeah, bitch, I play red wrong. Yeah,
What is this video? What am I watching? It started with the premise of him dancing. Not well, may I add. To the Fortnite dances, and then he gets a kiss. Then it turned into a weird, like, make-out compilation. Because, you know, handsome boy on Instagram. You gotta smooch him. You gotta kiss him. When you see a hot boy from Instagram, you're like, come here. You know? Everybody does that. All the time. Everybody gives cute Instagram boys kisses. Let's watch the drugs one. You know, because this can't be about Fortnite. The Fortnite one, and then it does pretty well, and he does that forever. And he's gonna keep doing it. Honestly, cool. You're doing what you want to do, that's great, good for you. Fortnite videos, so funny, dude, wow, so impressed, it's so funny, I could watch them forever. But it's just so easy, that's what makes me so upset. Like, I feel like in 10 years, like, someone's gonna, like, point a camera at themselves, be like, oh, and then it's gonna get, like, 3 billion views, and everyone's gonna be like, fuck, how does he do it? It just makes me upset.
shit again. But upon further research, I stumbled upon the perfect product for my little video fix. A Casio analog handheld TV. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, hold on, didn't they stop broadcasting analog TV stations a little bit ago? And the answer to that is yes, they did. In America. But up here in Canada, it is apparently still possible to get an analog TV signal.
First came the pocket watch, then the pocket radio, then even a pocket camera. But who would have ever thought of a pocket TV? Casio, of course.
Casio, that's it. We're fucking crazy. We'll make anything, dude. We made a wristwatch that can kill God.
The Pocket TV by Casio. This TV is smaller, lighter, sharper, and brighter.
Yeah, this seems pretty awesome. I've never used a portable TV, but I assume it relies on like a strong signal to work like at length. So I imagine back in the day, using one of these like while you're on the go was like next to impossible.
Stop the bus! Stop the fucking bus right now! Okay. Okay, keep going. And stop!
Right,
stop!
right.
Stop right there.
All right, I'm stopped. Perfect. Oh man, I love Bill Cosby. He could do no wrong. But I found a portable TV on eBay. I got it. And for my next vintage tech product, I was thinking about the other things we do on our phones aside from just watching videos. And that's when I remembered the 3 humongous camera lenses on the back of my phone. I gotta find a camera. And not just any camera, okay? One that I can easily take with me wherever I go, and one that can also show me the pictures as soon as I take them. And that second feature is the thing that made finding this product especially difficult. I looked at some Polaroid cameras. I was toying with that idea. I used to have one called an iZone when I was a kid that looked like a fucking stapler, and I loved that thing. I was gonna get that one for old time's sake, but then I stumbled upon the perfect product. It was released in 2001 by those fucking crazy, unhinged, lawless, depraved bastards over at Casio, and it's called the Casio Wrist Camera. I can't find any commercials for this, unfortunately. The only ad I could find was on eBay, someone who's like listing this magazine ad for sale for some reason. Time for your little black book to grow up. Julie, and there's her phone number there. You got Susie, double jointed, Pam, loves football, Debbie, from Dallas. The Casio Digital Wrist Camera Watch. You're out having a good time. Then you point your Casio Digital Wrist Camera Watch and click a few black and white photos of a girl you dig. No, you don't. Hold on. No, you don't. You shouldn't do that. But you don't want to use all 100 images on one girl. Type in her name, number, and other info so that you can give her a ring later. Then download the images to your PC with the free PC link kit. You can also upload those images to your Pocket PC or Palm with our free software available at Casio.com. Pretty cool for $199.95 digital wrist camera that also tells time. Holy shit. Interesting marketing tactic, I'll give you that. Yeah, I think that'll work out really well. Ladies, just imagine. You're at the club, partying, drinking with your girlfriends, you're having a great night, and then some guy walks up to you with his fucking 007 spy watch and fucking snaps pictures of all your faces. But not only that, he uploads them immediately to his fucking Pocket PC, where you'll join his extensive database full of hundreds of other random women he's seen. And they say chivalry is dead. I also love the last line. Pretty cool for a $200 digital wrist camera that also tells time. Like, yeah, it fucking better tell time. It would be wild if you were wearing one of these watches and it didn't even do the main thing that a watch is supposed to do. Hey man, you got the time? Yeah man, for sure. It's about 1:45 Rebecca. Awesome, thanks dude. Hey, is that a Casio? No, this is a Casio. Oh! And I actually found one of these wrist cameras on eBay, so that's right, wrist camera secured. Full transparency, this video started out as me trying out weird as seen on TV products, which I honestly might still do, so if you guys want to see that video, leave a fucking comment. But the as seen on TV product that spawned this video is a little device called My Lil Reminder. If you were around my age, you probably saw this commercial a million fucking times, especially when you stayed home sick from school, because this dominated the daytime commercials, dude. It was the Everest College guy yelling at me.
Pick up the phone and make the call. Why are you making it complicated?
And then this commercial.
Where did I park my car? Oh, no.
Yeah. Terrific line delivery.
Where did I park my car? Oh, no.
It's called My Lil Reminder, the digital voice recorder that records without tape.
Blue section, row 18.
Then reminds you later.
Blue section, row 18.
Okay, I see how that could be helpful, I guess. But I feel like if your memory is that bad, you should be in a home. Like your own home or a retirement home, you shouldn't leave. Like if you can't remember that, there's gonna be a lot of other shit you can't remember too. Then you also have to remember what kind of car you have. You gotta remember where you live. You gotta remember how to get where you live. I imagine her purse is just full of my little reminders, each telling her a separate detail about her life.
Milk, juice, butter, and eggs.
Reminder when it's time.
I guess she clearly needed the reminder because all she needed was... Oh shit, I forgot already too. But she needed the reminder because all she needed was milk, juice, butter, and eggs. And then you look at her grocery cart, she already went rogue and bought a bunch of other shit she didn't need.
That's left on Main Street, then go 2 miles and right on out.
Yeah, kids, that's how we got around before, you know, GPS, Google Maps, and everything. And the voice recordings are pretty short on it, so if you're going for like a really long drive, you gotta talk like super fast. Drive north on Main Street for 2 miles and left at University, and follow that for 4.5 miles, and merge onto the 403 highway going westbound. Okay, yeah, so it's just a glorified voice recorder where you can record little messages that you can play later to remind yourself of things. But also, for some reason, it has a flashlight.
My Lil Reminder even has a built-in LED flashlight.
Just in case you forgot to remind yourself to pack a flashlight. And I'm actually a really forgetful person, so I'm really excited to try this out because, oh yeah, I got one. I got my little reminder. Let's actually give it a try really quick.
Don't forget to do the brand deal.
The other feature of my phone that I wanted to try and replicate with vintage tech was the phone. Like actually calling people. I often forget my phone is a phone sometimes, but that's too easy. You know, phones have been around forever. I wanted to replicate FaceTime. I FaceTime people all the time, and it's something that I would like to continue to do with vintage tech.
But let me just say this.
Finding a product that could do this was very difficult. Upon doing a little bit of research, I found out that the first video call ever actually took place all the way back in 1970 by AT&T, who subsequently launched the first video phone service with 38 picture phones, as they located at 8 different companies located in Pittsburgh. Kind of fucking ruins the entire appeal of video calling if all the phones are just within the same city, but still, you know, it was pretty cool. It was the 70s. They don't know what was going on. And due to how expensive and complicated those early picture phones were, the 70s and 80s saw no real success with this technology. But in 1992, AT&T swung for the fences. They took another whack at it and released the AT&T Video Phone 2500 for a retail price of $1,500. Adjusted for inflation, that's about $2,800 in today dollars. So this was a luxury product for sure. Tech Bros didn't fully exist yet, but if MKBHD was making videos back then, his review would have crushed. And the release of this phone was met with mixed reviews upon its release. People were impressed with the technology, obviously, but a lot of people were worried about the dangers of video calling.
But some people want AT&T to voluntarily not sell any of the video phones to 900 sex line numbers.
You can just imagine unsupervised children being able to call a 900 number.
Man, you know when you watch a disaster movie and it's like the first half hour of the film when everybody's like having a good time, laughing and enjoying themselves, and in your head you're like,
honey, you've got a big storm coming.
That's how I feel watching that clip. But due to the lackluster sales numbers, the AT&T Video Phone 2500 was discontinued in 1995. But I got one. Yeah, and it only cost me $450 today dollars. And that might seem a little expensive, but when you compare it to the original price, that's a fucking steal. And what's the other thing that we mainly use our phones for? Music. You got Spotify, Apple Music, SoundCloud, Tidal, and many other services that allow us to listen to practically any song we want, whenever we want. But back in the day, they only had a few ways to listen to music while they were on the go. Portable radio, a cassette player, a Walkman, or a fucking boombox on your shoulder if you're a breakdancer from an 80s movie. But all that shit is boring, honestly a little too cumbersome for me. I want to be hands-free. And I think I found the perfect product for me. This product is called, no joke, the Bone Phone, which is not a video phone sex line, believe it or not. The Bone Phone is an AM/FM stereo radio that drapes around your neck like a scarf. 2 speakers placed near your ears not only provide excellent stereo separation, but vibrate slightly through your bones to give you the same sensation as standing in front of your home stereo system. Fucking perfect. It was released in 1979. didn't really catch on for obvious reasons, but a modern reimagining of this product was actually released in 2019 by Sony. There are a few of these for sale on eBay, so I just ordered the cleanest one because a lot of them had like weird stains on them for some reason. And usually if something vibrates and is covered in stains, I try not to buy it. That's like my one rule, but I had to break it for this video. I'm willing to try it out. Phone phones secure. And before I talk about the final product, I figured I should order a practical device so I can still do work stuff like emails and whatnot. So I ordered a Palm Pilot. And no, a Palm Pilot is not an astronaut jerking off on the moon. For those of you who don't know, Palm Pilots, or handhelds as they were called, they were essentially smartphones before smartphones. I wanted one as a kid like really bad because of this one joke in Max Keeble's Big Move.
I want my handheld. You want me to hold your hand? No!
Hilarious. Handhelds usually come with a touchscreen and a stylus, and you're able to do like tons of things on them, mostly work related. But we'll take a closer look at that later on in this video. Okay, time for the last product I got, and this is the best one, I think. With the Apple Vision Pro coming out and wearable computers slowly becoming more popular in the mainstream, I wanted to see if there was like a vintage equivalent to the Apple Vision Pro. And by researching old wearable computers, I found the fucking craziest thing ever. The Cybernaut MA4 wearable computer. Holy shit. Cybernaut's MA4 is the ultimate in uber geekware. With all the accoutrements, this wearable PC weighs about 9 pounds and allows you to compute anywhere. The base unit consists of a 200 MHz Pentium MMX with 128 megabytes RAM encased in a plastic shell that attaches to your waist. The wrist-mounted keyboard, floppy drive, I got a floppy drive right here for you, battery pack, and head-mounted display all plug into the shell. The 1-inch LCD reflects onto a semi-transparent 2-inch reflective surface that projects the Windows desktop into your right eye's line of sight. The unit runs all standard Windows apps and supports voice commands. Sure, the price is steep, but Cybernaut includes a built-in camera that captures video to a LAN. You'll laugh, we did, when you see yourself decked out in this robo-wear. But the thing actually works. While we couldn't imagine actually using the MA4 for more than a minute, even if we got one for free, it could be useful in industrial situations such as sewer tunnels, manufacturing plants, and job training facilities. Okay, nice. Really selling it, guys. And yeah, this is $10,000. That's gotta be like close to 20 grand for this thing now. I also love how they were hyping up the product for 90%, and the last 10% of this article, they were like, listen, you'll look like a fucking pussy-ass loser. You're gonna look fucked. And you probably won't be able to wear it for like more than a minute. But it's kind of cool. I don't know. So this fucking crazy thing came out in 1999, and it looks fucking straight out of the Matrix. I can't believe this thing. You got a fucking keyboard on your arm that looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual disc. You got a camera, a microphone, a screen that goes over your eye. Just imagine if this caught on, you're walking into a packed office building, no desks, just a bunch of dudes decked out in these things, just standing in a fucking huddle. Dude, this is like my favorite time period for tech products. Late 90s, early 2000s was peak. Because like the ideas were clearly there. We're still trying to do this today, but we were nowhere close in terms of technological advancements. Because like personally, I don't even think the Apple Vision Pro is worth it today, just because it's fucking huge and you need to carry a battery pack with you and shit. Like I don't think the technology's there yet. And that's today. They tried that 25 years ago too. And there was actually like only one of these available on eBay in working condition, so I'm really glad I secured it. Yeah. Cybernaut secure. And guys, I read a lot about this thing because I was so fascinated by it. So it was mainly used by people who work with their hands but still need to access like important information like on the go. So people like construction workers or even NASCAR pit crews. Cybernaut had high hopes for this product though. They were picturing the Cybernaut utopia where officers would be wearing these things at all times. And call me crazy, I think that would have been awesome.
Put your hands up. Yeah, that's right. I got you because of my smart glasses. I need backup. Ah, gosh, not now. Sick and tired of these, man.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. There's too many of them. There's too many of them. Where's my backup?
Your backup has been here for like an hour.
There's too many pop-ups.
And I actually found a video of two guys explaining the Cybernaut wearable computer in detail. And if the computer is half as good as this audio quality,
and you'll have your shopping and your banking, you'll have your stock market.
I'm fucked. The Washington Post reported that Cybernaut didn't manage to sell more than 10,000 of the wearable computers over its 15-year tenure. Whatever the case, things came to a head when criminal charges were filed for fraud against 3 men associated with the 1996 IPO. And there was the fact that the company had lost $162 million since 1990. Cybernaut filed for bankruptcy in 2005. So the thing was an absolute flop, but hey, who knows, right? Maybe it's like a fine wine, gets better with age. Maybe that's the case for all these products, but there's only one way to find out.
Alright, I figured we would start with the handheld. It didn't come with any batteries. This was before the rechargeable battery craze, but I did get this cool leather case, pretty sleek. Let's turn this thing on. Tab, center of target. I guess this is like for calibration. Dude, it says it's January 2nd, 1999. That is crazy. Okay, whoa, we got a lot of stuff here. Dude, what's graffiti? Write these letters. Oh, you can actually like write. Whoa, okay. So if I go B. This is crazy. And if I go down here for numbers, dude. This is wild. Penis. Yes! What else do we got here? Okay, memo pad. Can I type or? I'm trying to write hello, but it's not working. H, E, and it's turned off. Okay, let's see if I can add something to my calendar. So maybe at 3, I will eat. So my main goal was to use this for typing things out and responding to emails and stuff. But I gotta say, it is like next to impossible to write things on this handheld. Dude, it's like learning a whole new language. Like it's learning how to write a whole new alphabet just to use this product. I feel like it's so like counterproductive. Yeah, I spent like 5 minutes trying to type into my calendar that I was gonna eat at 3 p.m. There we go. Now I can plan out my day. And after jumping over that 3-letter hurdle, I felt on top of the world. I felt like I could conquer anything, but then I made a devastating realization. I should have realized this, but I guess I can't really use this product to its full potential in its current state because it's like 25 years old and just the support doesn't really exist anymore for it. Yeah, my dumbass fully expected this thing to have Wi-Fi capabilities, but it does not. You have to like type in your phone number for this thing to work, and I did that and nothing happened. So I'll never get to use this device to its full potential, which is sad, but I decided on a way that I can still use it going forward. Maybe I will carry this around just as like a thing to, you know, jot my notes down. Sometimes I'll walk around, I'll think of an idea, I'll type it in on my phone, but maybe instead that's what I'll use this for, even though I'm not very good at using it. And also, I think I might have just broken it. Oh no! Yeah, while I was talking about how I can't use the handheld to its full potential because it's pretty useless, the handheld computer became even more useless. Unless this is like a secret message or something that we have to decode together. It's a clue.
I'm gonna steal the Declaration of Independence.
So I did the good old-fashioned reboot where you take the battery out and put it back in, and that seemed to do the trick. But that also made me realize a pretty huge design flaw. I guess every time you take the batteries out, it resets, which doesn't really make sense to me on just like a basic level on operating this thing, because like batteries, they die, right? So you have to switch them out every time. What if you had like super important shit on here? And you're supposed to keep super important shit on here. Like there's literally a thing called security. If you had a bunch of like important stuff on here and then the battery dies, I guess you're just fucked. Like could you imagine that today? If every time your phone died, everything on it was deleted and totally fucking gone forever. All right, well that about does it for that so far. I'm gonna keep using this, I guess. I'm gonna try to anyway. Yeah, so far, I'm about 20 years late to this, but I'm feeling like a 1 out of 10 right now for this thing, dude. I would not recommend using one of these, okay? Bold
also am a pilot, okay? A pilot is supposed to be knowledgeable, skilled. Yeah, this is more of a Palm Passenger. I don't know. This is not good, but who knows? Well, maybe it'll grow on me.
So things were not off to a good start. I was so excited to use this cool piece of technology, but it was unfortunately abandoned by society. Handhelds were viewed as obsolete and were tossed aside when Blackberries were introduced to the market. But hey, what goes around comes around. But I was determined to seamlessly integrate the rest of the vintage tech into my everyday life. So I figured after the first piece of technology didn't really work at all, I decided to try one that would definitely still work, the portable TV. I've been doing some more research and apparently it's like next to impossible to find an analog signal. But I have hope. Maybe I'll find something cool. I just want to watch one episode of SpongeBob on here, okay? But no, it's pretty cool. It fits right in your hand. You know, it's a handheld TV, so it makes sense. You got different channels there. I think the UHF stands for You're Having Fun. I think that's what that means, because you have fun when you watch TV. And the VHF stands for We Having Fun. Yes, we having fun, aren't we? So I guess the only thing left to do here is just get this bird to shut the fuck up. Okay, so it's searching for channels right now. I flipped from You're Having Fun to V Having Fun over and over, waiting for a miracle to happen. But I was hoping at the very least the TV would somehow pick up some audio. Can't really hear anything either. I scanned for a signal for a few more minutes, but nothing came up. So nothing works anymore. None of this shit fucking works anymore. That's great. Then I realized I forgot to use the actual part of the TV that receives signals. Oh yeah, the antenna. All right, I'm gonna go try it out in my yard. So I was feeling pretty confident now that I had this big long antenna. Am I right, fellas? But unfortunately, the results were the same as they were when the antenna was collapsed. It just goes to show you, man. It ain't the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean. Still nothing. I'm thinking maybe I'm not high enough. So I smoked a bunch of weed and then I tried it. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna try going out of my window there to see if I get anything else, but this is not looking too good for me. I extended my arm outside of my window, reaching for the heavens, praying for a miracle. My handheld TV was trying and trying, searching for a signal that would not find it. Another piece of technology forgotten by its creators. It tried and tried, but to no avail. Unfortunately, we have failed. Didn't work. All right, so this isn't off to a very good start. The handheld was a whole thing. This TV doesn't fucking work at all. I feel like Napoleon Dynamite when he tried to use that time machine.
It's a piece of crap, it doesn't work.
Maybe I just forgot to put in the crystals. And in my head, I'm like, okay, maybe I could use this. Maybe I could like connect like a N64 to this or something, you know? But there's not even any plugs to let me do that. So there's literally no way to, this is a brick. I can't do anything with this. So I think I'm gonna give this handheld TV a 0 out of 10. Don't get one of these. Looking back, the research I did before purchasing the handheld TV was not thorough enough. There are still analog stations in Canada, but the closest one to me is like 3 hours away. The whole reason I got the TV was to watch little videos. But if the only way to do that is for me to drive 3 hours there, watch some videos, and then drive 3 hours home, there's no fucking way. I'm not gonna do that. And this is usually when YouTubers say, just kidding, I did it, but no, I'm not fucking doing that, okay? Can you imagine every time you wanted to watch TikTok or post a TikTok, you had to drive 3 hours to a small town for it to work? Okay, actually on second thought, that would actually be a good thing. I think we'd see a lot less crazy shit on there if it took a lot more work to post stuff. Dude, I saw a video last week of a guy chewing on a mailbox.
Hey guys, let's chew on this mailbox that I found on the side of the road.
You're not driving 3 hours to post that, okay? You've got time to reflect. But after these 2 hand-sized, devastating blows, I figured it was time to try out the product that I knew for a fact would still work. What time is it? Camera time. Check that shit out, dude. Okay, so from afar it looks like a normal watch, right? Like in the distance I'd be like, okay, that's just a normal Casio watch, but up close it's pretty chunky. It look like fucking Ben 10. Yeah, it tells the time and everything, just like a regular watch. I've got 2 little baby wrists apparently, because I had to remove some links from this watch when I got it, which I've never done before, and it was pretty fun removing those links. Jeez, listen to me. Removing links. Who am I? Ganondorf? But once I got it fitting on my wrist, it actually didn't look too bad. I do have a couple watches. I like watches. I have some cool ones. I got a cool Casio from the 80s. I got the first original Apple Watch, but this one is definitely the most unique one in the collection for sure now. A couple of years ago, I got a DM from Icebox in Atlanta, like that popular jeweler, and they asked me if I like needed any jewelry. So, you know, maybe I'll bring this into them. You know, get it bust down, get that bust down wrist camera. But yeah, I mean, I only ever use
the camera on my phone to take pictures of my dog, so I figured I would try to take some with this. Okay, I feel bad because I woke Kiwi up from a nap so he could pose in my pictures, but he was sitting very still because he's a very good boy, and it had nothing to do with the fact that he was tired and confused. But after a minute or so, I got the shots. I took 2 pictures of him, and they honestly didn't turn out that bad. The only tricky thing with the wrist camera is you have to keep your arm like incredibly still while you take the photo, or else it's gonna look super blurry. And obviously it's a little cumbersome and awkward to use now because we're all so used to our iPhones. But back in 2001, this would have been a great little gadget to have to take pictures while you're on the go. The only other difficult thing about this watch is the file management. With iPhones, you can sort your photos by time, location, date, faces, but with the wrist camera, you could just scroll left or right. And it also takes an insanely long time to delete photos. To delete a photo, you need to hold down the top left button while on the photo you want to delete, then the bottom right to scroll down to the delete option, and then press the camera button to select the delete option, and then the bottom right button again to select the specified picture instead of deleting all of the pictures. Then you press the camera button again, press the bottom right button to scroll down to yes, press the camera button again, and then you wait. And then you wait a little bit longer. It's almost done. It'll be deleted in just a second. You wait just one more second and it's deleted. And I had to do this like 90 times because I realized the person who had this watch before me didn't delete any of the pictures on it. I'm not blurring these photos because they're fucked up or anything. I just don't want to put people in my video who don't want to be in my video. But it was mostly just really cute selfies of like an older gentleman. He looked really nice. Okay, sorry, my other microphone died, so I gotta use my iPhone like I'm a street interviewer. Gay son or thought daughter? Trick question. The answer is both. Okay, so after playing with this thing for a little bit, it's actually pretty cool. That's what she said. I've been doing some research on how to get the pictures off of the watch onto a computer. Apparently, I don't know if you can see, but there's like a little scanner beside the lens that apparently can like transfer the images using like infrared or some shit. There's a PC link kit that was supposed to come with this in the original box that I don't have. And from what I'm reading on Reddit, it's just like a whole ordeal to get them onto the computer. But just like the other products, if I got this when it came out and I had everything that I needed to do it, I would have fucking loved this thing. This thing was awesome. It's like really cool. And it's just like fun, you know? Like, why aren't we doing this more? We need a camera on the Apple Watch, okay? I actually think I might wear this like in my everyday life. It's just kind of cool, you know? And it's a little conversation piece. But yeah, initial thoughts, wrist camera, 7 out of 10. Pretty cool. And after that wrist camera experience, my week was back on track. It made me feel a lot better. Also around this point of the week, I did some more research on my handheld computer, and I discovered if you tap the little dot in the corner, an actual keyboard pops up that allows you to type a lot quicker. Thank God. So whenever I had an idea for a joke, I would just write it in my handheld. Okay, and this is what I got. I won an award for having the biggest shoes. And that's no small feat. I also wrote down, horse girls are just car guys born in the wrong generation. You know, horses used to be cars. And then I put down, they say plants getting too much sun is bad for them. My dad never had that problem. It's an absent father joke. And then I wrote down, I don't know if this is a joke really, but I wrote down, if you're allergic to peanuts and you're on death row, your last meal should just be a jar of peanut butter. You know, go out on your own terms. So it's good for something, but a lot of the times I would think of a joke and forget to put it into my handheld. If only there was a device that could remind me of stuff like that. All right, guys, I think it's time to take a closer look at my little reminder. I got my cowboy table here. So my little reminder, it's small. I guess that's why they call it my little reminder. Fits in the palm of your hand. It's got this fucking key ring thing on it, so you can put it on your keychain if you want. And I don't know if you can tell, but listen to this. It's pretty noisy, even if you take the key ring out. This should be called My Little Maraca. You know, usually having a noisy product is fine if it's like a stereo or something, but for something that records audio, it's pretty detrimental to it. I'll record something really quick so you guys know what I mean. Milk, juice, butter, eggs.
Milk, juice, butter, eggs.
Every time you use it, you can hear the fucking clinking and clattering around. Every time I play an audio that I recorded on here, it sounded like I was wearing a suit of armor while recording the audio. The quality is just bad. Like overall, it sounds like shit, but that's a flashbang. And there's only 3 buttons, and only 2 of them have to do with the actual reminding. It's either record or play. And it's weird because you can only really remind yourself of like one thing. Because like as soon as you press record, it immediately overwrites the previous recording. So it's like really not that useful. Like I don't see the appeal really. And this thing only records 20 seconds at a time. So like you couldn't even do a full grocery list. And I'll prove that to you. I want to see how long it would actually record if I just read out a standard regular list of groceries that I pretty much get every week or 2 weeks. 1 large cucumber, 2 tomatoes to put under the cucumber so they look like the cucumber's balls, 40 boxes of Cialis, 5 grams of weed from the cashier behind the grocery store when he's on his break, 1 large container of KY jelly, a bushel of bananas, a bottle of their finest scotch, every Men's Health magazine they have available. See? And now it's done. And that's all you get. It just stopped. I still had 2 items on there, whipped cream and sushi for me to eat off of my own naked body. But I assume if you have like severe memory issues, this could help out. But I still would like to try and use this for something. So I'm gonna go get a coffee order for me and my wife. I asked my wife what she wanted from the coffee shop and she said a small hot chocolate, please. So I recorded my order into my little reminder. Well, I mean, we're married, so it's our little reminder. Medium coffee, 2 cream, 2 sugar, and a small hot chocolate. Medium coffee, 2 cream, 2 sugar, and a small hot chocolate. I'll get a medium coffee with 2 creams and 2 sugars, and a small hot chocolate. Fuck! Medium coffee, 2 cream, 2 sugar, and a small hot chocolate. I'll get a medium coffee, 2 cream, 2 sugar, and a small hot chocolate. I'll get a medium coffee with 2 cream, 2 chocolate, and a small hot sugar. Car coming. Should have reminded myself on here to look both ways. Medium coffee, 2 cream, 2 sugar, and a small hot chocolate. It's just me and my little reminder. I made it to the coffee shop and played the order one more time for good measure. Medium coffee, 2 cream, 2 sugar, and a small hot chocolate. Now it's time to see if it worked. Hi, how's it going? Can I get a medium coffee? Like 2 cream, sugar. Hot chocolate. I could barely contain myself. I wanted to jump for joy. I wanted to scream from the rooftops. I can remember anything! I felt like $1,000,000. I started dreaming about other things I could maybe remember one day. What to get at the grocery store, what to do at red lights, what to do with toilet paper after I go number 2. Stuff that I always forget. I knew my wife was gonna be proud of me too. So I went back to my car and,
Where did I park my car? Oh, no.
Okay, I found my car. You can say what you want about my little reminder, but it worked. I remembered those 2 drinks somehow. So that means I can put a new recording on here. My little reminder, I hardly know her. So in the commercial, the guy also used the My Little Reminder for directions. So I figured I would try that. So I figured I will go home and record the directions on the My Little Reminder so I know how to get there when I'm driving. Unfortunately, the premiere was happening in Hamilton and I had to drive from downtown Toronto. So it was gonna be like an hour drive. And I quickly realized that it was not humanly possible for me to read all the directions in 20 seconds. You ran out of time. Okay, so this doesn't record long enough for me to say all the directions. So I figured I would record all the directions, put them in a audio editing software, double the time, and then record that with this so they can fit all of it. So here we go. Now I know you're probably thinking, using your computer to speed up your audio is cheating. That's modern technology. And you know what? That's a good point. But on the other hand,
shut up.
Okay, I just sped up the directions by 3 times and it's just under 20 seconds. So this should work. I just have to record it on my little reminder. On the drive there, I started to get a little lost, so I played the recording on my little reminder. And if you thought it was difficult to understand on the computer, listen to what it sounded like on my little reminder. Incomprehensible. By the grace of God, I made it to the premiere without any help from My Little Reminder. And I was gonna say that like in the modern age, My Little Reminder it's pretty much useless, but I also think it was useless back when it came out. My Little Reminder is gonna get a 2 out of 10 from me. Which product is next, My Little Reminder?
When you're done, grab the toilet paper and do a clean swipe from the bottom of the crack to the top.
I don't know what that, stop, that's not real. Turn it off, okay. What the hell? Sorry, it's an old product, gets a little weird sometimes. What's the next one we're gonna talk about?
AT&T Video Phone 2500.
Time to make some phone calls. I haven't opened this yet. The AT&T Video Phone 2500 is supposed to be in here. Moment of truth. Oh god, this thing's fucking heavy, dude. Holy shit! I forgot that it came in the original box. This is so exciting. Whoa, almost cut my eyeball out of my head. And that would suck, because I need my eyes for this phone to work. Any other phone, it'd be fine. So whoever I bought this from, I'd like to apologize for taking your fall decor box away from you. I'm sorry. Enhanced communications. The AT&T video phone allows you to see and hear the person you are speaking to, provided both parties have an AT&T video phone. That's the thing. I won't be able to actually call anybody because one, I don't have any phones. I don't have a phone line, like a home phone thing in my house. And also, I don't fucking know anybody who has one of these. So if anyone has one of these, please comment below. We can call each other. Affordable video phone calls. Uses ordinary telephone lines. So the cost for a video phone call is the same as a regular telephone call. That's pretty cool. A clear color picture. Okay. Compact, portable design. All right, let's actually get it out of the box. Whoa. I love the branding on it. Wrapped up again. Holy shit. Oh wow, this is so cute. Thank you for the purchase. This was my personal phone. I used to video chat with my parents and family while I was away at law school in 2001. Funny to think, but it was so advanced for that time. Hope you enjoy. That's the cutest thing I've ever read. So I assume this is like the power bank? It's fucking huge. Didn't it just say it was like a sleek and compact design? Compact, portable design. I'm gonna plug this in and I'm gonna have a fucking power outage. Okay, now it's time to unwrap the actual phone. If anybody's wondering where all the bubble wrap is in the world, it's in this box. Okay, there's a bubble wrap shortage. What happened? Nah, they sold another video phone. Here it is! Da, 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 da. I guess this is like the video screen here. Wow. Okay, I guess now all that's left is to just plug this in and see how it works. It's making a noise. It says video phone. Oh, I can see myself. Okay, so there's on the screen, there's a brightness option. And you can like tweak how it looks on there. No, it says low battery, it's plugged into the wall. Yo, I would have fucking lost my mind if I had this in 2001, dude. I love how it's really laggy, so at 1 second you can be like, oh wow, I love you, I love talking to you on the phone. I love it, I love it. Fuck you! Fuck you, dude, I fucking hate this shit. I love it, I love this, I love it, I love life. I wish this caught on like quicker. You call 911 while you're choking or something, and you can't really talk, right? Because you're choking. So if about 911 on video, you could just be like, So I wanted to know how this video phone would actually function, and luckily, it came with a manual. After a call has been established with someone with another video phone, you can press video at any time to begin transmitting your video image, okay? For a two-way video call, the video button on both video phones must be pressed before it can see a picture. The other person must also press video. Okay, so here's the thing, guys. I have a really cool piece of technology here. And again, like the other products in this video, I can't fucking use it to its full potential. I can just half use it and sort of marvel in its weirdness. So unfortunately, this is yet another product that works, but doesn't work. Like it was rare to find another person who had a video phone back when this came out, but it's infinitely more rare today, fucking 25 years later. But still, this is like the common theme that I'm seeing with vintage tech. We're moving at such a fucking fast pace technologically, and like really cool, interesting, unique products are cast aside and left to collect dust with no simple way to use them. And I don't know, man, it's hard not to feel sad about that. Okay, so far, only like half of the products have actually like worked to their full potential. I can't fully use this, like I said, but I am gonna give this 9 out of 10. This thing is fucking really cool. Whoa, I just got a crazy idea. Hold on. I got my special watch on. Go Power Rangers! Can I be the first person to take a picture of an AT&T video phone with a Casio wrist camera? Guys, you are witnessing history in the making. Beautiful. First guy to do it. Wow. Show up to school after Christmas break and be like, yo, I got a wrist camera and an AT&T video phone. And your friends are like, no fucking way, I don't believe you. And then you go, BAM! 2 in 1, bitch. You show him the video phone on the wrist camera. Fuck you talking about? Fuck you talking about? That would have been such a flex, dude. All right, on to the next product. Don't mind me, just gonna take my elevator there. Despite a lot of these products not working fully, I was having a great time with my vintage technology. But there was something missing. Music. And that video phone was really cool, but I think it's time to try out a phone of the Bone variety. So my buddy Jacob came over so we could try out the Bone phone together.
You have a Bone phone with your bro?
We are here to try out the Bone phone. This is what I feel like to be trying the Bone phone. I probably shouldn't be putting my mouth so close to it because it's like from the 70s. So like I said, this came out in 1979. If you want to get a close up there, we got the AM, FM switch there. And you can like, I guess, dial it to which station you want. Volume control, on off button, and then tone, low and high. I don't know what that means.
Should have said bone.
It's like when you're when you talk back to your mom, and she's like, lower your tone. It's like that, I guess.
Yeah, is there an attitude button on
it? Yeah, this music is too angry. So this actually takes AA batteries, which I'm a big fan of. And to get to the batteries, you kind of have to peel down the foreskin on on the bone phone.
Yeah, I wish the bone was cut on this phone.
Yeah, them uncircumcised bone phones. And this does have a few stains. Okay, so moment of truth. It's my favorite song. Okay, so it works. So how about we find
it? Also just sounded like a man screaming.
Let me out!
There's a man in the bone.
I can't play any more of the song because it'll get a copyright claim, but it worked. Also, it seemed pretty fitting for a floppy snake-looking thing to play a Drake song. You guys see that video?
Oh my god.
But it was time to see if the Bone phone delivers on its promise. The main thing that the Bone phone was advertising was how it vibrates your bones. It sort of vibrates you, it gives you a sensation of standing in front of a stereo.
Can you say vibrates you again?
Vibrates you?
What does it do?
It vibrates you. Okay, let's see what it feels like. Again, can't play the song for copyright reasons, but initially I didn't feel any vibration. But something happened when I moved my shoulders a bit. Okay, now, oh wow. It must have awoken the Bone phone's dormant power, because this is when I really started feeling the vibration through my bones. That time I felt it.
Whoa.
It did kind of feel like I was in front of a stereo.
Last one, fill in the blank here. If X player has a strong season, that will greatly augment the Cubs' chances.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Michael Bush here.
I got a Michael Bush right here for you. You want to try this?
I kind of do.
Okay.
Whoa. It does, like it has some weight to it. This looks... Oh, it's pretty loud. Like, I can't really feel it like exactly in my bones. ET phone bone.
We started playing around with the tone setting, and it was tough to figure out what it actually did, but we think it's to control like the bass of the audio. We could be wrong. I have no idea why that's there. But after trying this thing out, I asked Jacob to give his rating.
I would give this, the tone, the attitude, I'd say like maybe, I'd give it like 9. Just because of the ingenuity. I've never seen anything like this.
It's completely hands-free.
Well, unless you need to turn it on or do anything. Outside of that, as soon as you're turned on, you're moving and grooving. For my bone aspect, I'm gonna give it a 3. 3 bones. I love what they were trying to do. Again, the tone, the attitude, because it's like a little scarf.
Yeah.
Like you can be like, well, why don't you shove it up your dick hole? Why don't you wittily suck my balls?
I say right foot creep.
All right, folks. This whole week has been leading up to this. The craziest piece of vintage technology I have ever laid my hands on. Cybernaut MA4 wearable computer. It came in this fucking crazy ass, ow, fuck. Ow! I stepped on that. It came in this fucking Deal or No Deal type briefcase. Imagine pulling up to like the airport. Airport security with only this. Can I check this? Is this a carry-on? It'll fit. Yeah, pretty cool that it came with the original case. Unfortunately though, there's 2 versions of it. And with the panel, it's just like this screen here. The Cyberview is actually the one with the headset and the thing, and I messaged the seller and he didn't have it. So it never came with it, which sucks because I was really excited to have it there, but I am convinced to make this work. Truth be We're really trying to get this thing working because it comes with we got a battery pack here and we got another charging thing over there. But this is the actual computer. This is the fucking the clitoris of the computer. Can you remember?
Like the potential of what you can plug in.
Yeah,
like...
there's a USB, which is actually pretty crazy, right? Like, isn't that insane? I could put like a USB stick in there. Yeah. Could put in a fucking iPhone charger.
Yeah, well, not these days.
Oh, not fucking these
not
days.
These days.
No lightning port.
Steve Jobs, fuck that one up, dude.
Do your job, Steve. Sorry, he's dead, right?
Yeah. So is the guy who made this probably.
He's dead financially.
Yes.
But apparently this is like a case for the battery pack. That's supposed to sort of clip in, I guess. Draw with and something to draw on. Keyboard. Yeah, sorry, let me take my wrist camera off. As I was strapping on the keyboard, Jacob said it reminded him of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Disc, and I told him that was a comparison that I made as well. But he also had another genius comparison.
The web shooters?
Ooh, yeah. Dude, web. This is the original web shooter. Whoa.
This is the original Hulk hands.
The world, dude, the World Wide Web shooter. A little loose. I guess I have a little. It's got little baby arms.
I'm a little baby.
This reminds me when I fractured my wrist in high school and I had to wear Something, a keyboard. It took a little bit of getting used to, but I figured out how to use the ARM keyboard and it honestly felt cool as hell. And I was actually able to save my creation. And this was a hell of a lot faster than typing on the handheld earlier in the week. I did it. Yeah. I don't know what it says about me that also the first thing I typed on my Palm Pilot was also penis.
Really?
Yeah.
You do have a penis.
That's true, yeah. So I'm curious about this. Oh, okay, here we go. Now it's working. Okay, you can like...
Oh, the mouse.
Yeah. It was a little awkward to maneuver the mouse around, but again, for something that came out in 1999, this is really impressive, and the controls were oddly simple to like wrap your head around. And just like the wrist camera, this device also had some files left on it from the previous owner. Dude, this is fucking sick. Are you kidding me? Xbox 640. Let's see what they made. What the Xbox logo? This is the coolest thing of all time. Dude, how's that look?
Epic gamer model.
This is so funny. Why is this on?
Is that just a picture of the Xbox?
It's just a picture of the Xbox logo. In Paint? Like, did someone make this on Paint? No.
Yeah, I don't think someone made that on Paint.
And you know, I met Jacob in 2013 during our first year of college. And you know when you make a friend and you're like, what the hell? We could have been friends for so long. We missed out on like freaking 20 years of awesome times. You know, that's how I feel with me and Jacob. We could have had a long friendship before. But using this little computer for the first time with him, it literally felt like we were both 10 years old at like a sleepover. And we were both like using the family computer when everybody else is sleeping. Like we had such a blast using this thing. But after giggling about the Xbox logo for a long time, we asked the most important question of all time. You got any games on there? So we searched the system for the classic computer game, Minesweeper. Minesweeper? I hardly know her. Nothing.
No games?
No games? We were sad about the lack of games, but nevertheless, using this device felt monumental. Most people will go their whole lives without using one of these things, so we had to make a note of this occasion. So I pulled up the memo pad to write this down in the history books. It is 2024, and me and my friend Jacob are using the Cybernaut computer. We then discovered some other files that were left on the computer. Got Windows Media Player, and there's songs on here. Okay.
Say each word into the microphone when the word is highlighted by the blue box. Remain silent between words, like this.
Hello? Oh, he's got Peter Gabriel.
Oh, they're shocking the monkey, alright.
Dude, if I only had this on my bone phone.
Yeah, you think the bone phone's got Bluetooth?
Well, a tooth is a bone. Also, how's my posture looking right now? We played around a little more on the wearable computer, talking about all the possibilities. Could you imagine using this as a child?
Yep, because it says you can insert like discs, right?
Yeah, there's a disc attachment you can do. There is a floppy disk drive also.
So you could play like Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Yeah, yeah.
You get really good games on there.
Yeah, I should try to get a game, a floppy drive game.
The Timon and Pumbaa game you get in the cereal box.
Yeah, one of those ones. Franklin goes to jail or whatever. And I don't know if it's because all the other products... We went to a park just outside of Toronto, and I don't know what was going on with the weather this week, because a few days ago, it was snowing like crazy and it was fucking freezing outside. But it actually might have been a blessing in disguise, because there wasn't anybody at the park when we went to try out the computer, which is a good thing because I looked like this. Yeah, usually if there's a guy in a park in a trench coat and sunglasses with a briefcase and a camera on a tripod next to a playground, bad things are happening. If we did this on a nice day and the park was filled with people, cops would have been called. They would have put me in jail, they would have given me my one phone call, and I would have been like, what, no AT&T video phone? So I'll give you a quick breakdown of all the components here. Down by my feet, I had the portable generator powering the computer. Up here in my pocket was where I kept the computer battery to keep the snow away from it. This gray bar dangling in front was the port connector where I plugged the keyboard into. Above that was the actual computer strapped onto my belt. On my right arm was the monitor, and on the left arm held the keyboard. And right above that, I had my handy dandy bone phone. This was the man of the future in 1999. I'm still of the future. And with everything plugged in, it was time for the moment of truth. Would this work with our little portable generator? Did too much snow get into the computer system? Can I finally achieve the dream of portable computing that they were trying to achieve 25 years ago? We turned on the generator, I booted up the computer, and I waited for what seemed like forever. And then that sweet Cybernaut logo popped up on the screen. I'm in. The blizzard raged on, and while I stood there in the cold, I realized something. This wasn't just me trying out an old tech product. This was a battle between man and nature. What are snowflakes if not pixels falling from the sky? Why is it you can't spell windows without wind? This is where man and machine meet. And I am the one who invited both of them to the park. So I decided that I would complete 2 tasks while wearing my wearable computer. Number 1, paint a landscape of the park on Paint. And 2, write a haiku on the memo pad. I opened up Paint and began creating my masterpiece. I figured I needed to do this quickly because my hands were fucking freezing due to the fact that it was -10 outside on that day. It was starting to come together, but a small issue arose that we didn't really think about. My arm's getting pretty tired.
Yeah.
Holding it up here, I kind of wish I had the fucking thing right here.
Oh yeah, unfortunately, not a complete set.
Ew. But nevertheless, I persisted. Do you think Michelangelo quit painting the Sistine Chapel when his arm got tired? Of course not. And this is the exact same. After a few minutes, my masterpiece was complete. Not bad, right? This might be the best painting you've ever seen that was made on a Cybernaut MA4 wearable computer. I saved the painting, but the screen was really starting to weigh my arm down. Save as... this thing is so heavy. The thing is small, but it is heavy. Am I right, fellas? This is weighing me down too.
Yeah.
This looks like a fucking dick. With my painting done, it was now time for my poem. I decided to go with a haiku because those are relatively easy and quick to write, and they also don't always have to rhyme. So I pondered, counted syllables, pondered some more, counted more syllables, and a few minutes later, I had a completed haiku. Future come and gone, a wearable computer. My arm is so tired. Wow. So I remembered the USB plug from the initial test of the computer. So I thought it would be fun to fill a USB stick with modern memes, pictures, and videos that probably never got the chance to grace the screen of a Cybernaut MA4 wearable computer. I have the Ninja tweet, the video of Katie offering Jemmy a nail, the E meme, Drew's Roadwork Ahead Vine, and many more. But when I loaded up the USB stick, it said it was an unknown device. I tried to get it working, but the computer just wouldn't accept it. But you know what? I think that's okay. I think maybe the Cybernaut was trying to tell me something. Maybe it didn't want to see the memes we've been enjoying for the past 20 years. This Cybernaut MA4 wearable computer has been laying around unused for years, forgotten by the modern world. I mean, most likely the USB stick that I use was probably just using technology that was a little too advanced for a computer made in 1999. But I'd like to think that the computer rejecting the modern media was the Cybernaut saying, you know what? I'm okay. I'm too old for all that stuff anyway. I'm just happy I was able to be a wearable computer for just one more day. We had fun, didn't we? Thank you so much for watching this video if you're still here. I think this is the longest video I've ever made, and I had a blast making it because this is something I'm very interested and passionate about. It's always fun to make videos where I'm not angry at stuff. If you have any old
technology, don't throw it away. Keep it in the best condition you can for as long as you can. Because I truly think preservation of this stuff is incredibly important. I had a blast trying out all these products, and if there's one thing I learned from this video, is that human beings are like really fucking cool and creative and ambitious and stupid and weird and ridiculous in the best ways possible. I don't know, looking at these past products, there was so much hope and ingenuity behind them. They knew they were not there yet, but they still tried. And I honestly think that is the best quality we all share. These nuts. If you enjoyed this video, please let me know by pressing the like button and leaving a comment, okay? And maybe I'll do a part 2. And if you've had any weird tech you've heard of, or if you have any laying around somewhere, please reach out to me, okay? Send me a DM and maybe it'll make it into the second video. And press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so...
It looks so crazy.
I so pale. Welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again, dude. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press that sweet little subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, we've got a big boy today, a big stinky boy. So on my channel, I've called out, roasted, poked fun at a lot of different types of boys, okay? E-boys, soft boys, country boys, acapella boys, and many, many more. And there's a reason why it's so easy to make fun of so many different types of guys. And you know why? It's because guys fucking suck. And I think a lot of people would agree with me on that. There's like meme after meme about men being trash. And I wholeheartedly agree with that, okay? And I know some guys get pissed off when they see men are trash because they're the ones who are trash. But obviously, that doesn't mean every single guy, okay? Obviously. It means every single guy except Brendan Fraser and Alex Trebek. Love you, boys. So today I thought we would take a close look at some prime examples of men just being the fucking worst, and we can finally answer the age-old question. Are men really trash? Even though we already know the answer, which is yes. So I got most of, if not all of these screenshots from the Twitter account at SheRatesDogs. So shout out to them. The submissions that they get from people, it's fucked. So yeah, go check them out, follow them, because this video would not exist without them. All right, let's go. Hey, how you been? No response. Yesterday, 11:41 p.m. Hey, I have a boyfriend. I didn't even mean to text you. Okay. This is like the exact same thing as like in like middle school when you tell your crush that you like them and then they say that they don't like you. So you're like, oh, that was my cousin. They said that. I didn't say that. It was my cousin who said that. They're so funny how they say that. I mean, I would know. I've never done that. But the didn't mean to text you is a very creative excuse. I'll say that. No, trust me, I didn't mean to text you. I was walking down these stairs and I dropped my phone, and I guess when the phone was falling, it hit each step, and each step that it hit, it typed an H and then an E and then a Y and then it sent it. I mean, it was out of my hands. Yeah, foolproof. Anytime you do something wrong, just say you didn't mean to. And then you get off scot-free, dude. No Scots are gonna be with you. You're scot-free. Scot expensive. I don't know what I'm saying. Sampy, 33, entrepreneur at engineer. Getting manly beard ready for winter. If you're into losers, go ahead and swipe on a loser if that's what you're into. You won't find that here. Perhaps you can find yourself an Uber driver or a McDonald's worker. You will literally ruin your life by not talking to me. Okay, there's a lot to unpack here. Oh my god. Being an Uber driver or a McDonald's worker is probably way more difficult than being an entrepreneur at engineer. Which is, hey, not a job. Those are just two separate jobs. An entrepreneur is a job and an engineer is a job. You can't be one job at another job, right? So what do you do for a living? Well, actually, I'm an astronaut at Garbage Man. What? You heard me. Astronaut at Garbage Man. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go. But I'm getting my manly beard ready for the winter time. What the? What? Okay. Why don't you just go swipe on a loser? Yeah. Okay. She's gone. Wrong answer, Sampy. I'll fall for you if you come to my baseball game, so when I do something cool, I can point to the stands and you point back and touch my pee-pee. So let me get this straight. He's gonna do something cool on the baseball field. He's gonna point to the stands, and this girl is supposed to point back and touch his pee-pee. You gotta have some long ass fingers, dude. Ass fingers. And they gotta be long. No, you gotta have some long fingers if you're gonna touch a baseball player's pee-pee from the stands, right? That's what this means. On second thought, maybe this is where the real like first base, second base, third base analogy came to be, right? Yo, dude, I hung out with Tiffany last night, bro. Oh, dude, that's awesome. What happened? Yeah, dude, we went all the way. No way. Yup. She touched my pee-pee all the way from the stands? Oh, nice. Yes. Luke, 20. I will buy you drinks until I look good. So, basically, I won't be buying any drinks. Chances are, I'll pay more attention to my car than I will to you. If you think you can excite me more than my car, let me know. Oh my god. And then his car is like a fucking hatchback, dude. Homeboy's driving like a fucking Toyota Yaris and treating it like it's a Tesla, dude. But, dude, even if it was a Tesla, that's still an insane thing to say and to put in your Tinder bio, dude. Dude, even if you had a car that made you like paninis. Like, that's the coolest thing I could think of, a car that makes paninis. All right. You know what I'm saying, though, right? Because the thing about cars is they're cars, and they just make you go from one place to another place quickly. I think this guy is just fucking his car. I think that's what's going on here. Good luck keeping me as satisfied as my car does. Dude, what's the mileage you got, huh? None? That's what I thought, dude. Dude, I love my car so much, I sleep in it. Yeah, I don't have a house because I love my car so much. In addition to sleeping in my car, guess what? I sleep with my car. Yeah, dude. If you don't got 4 wheels and a back that is a hatch, fuck off. Looking for a hatchback, bitch. So next up, we got a really fascinating text conversation that is very one-sided and it's very uncomfortable. So, wake up. I'm not sleeping. Let's fuck. Come on over. No. Okay, sorry. I'm going home right now. Thought maybe you'd want to come? No, I'm with my friends. Okay, sorry. Would have loved to see you. Nah. Ouch. Sorry I bothered you. That's okay. I just wanted to you so bad, but I guess I fucked up there. Nope, that's okay. I'll leave you alone, sorry. I'm heading downtown if you need a ride. Sorry, I'll go fuck myself. I'm downtown if you need a ride. Wanna hang? Or no? 12:40. Babe, come on, come over. I'm horny. You coming or no? Just got home. I'm sorry. No. Sorry. And then Sunday at 12:03 a.m., come hang. No answer. 1:50. Wanna come over? No answer. 7 a.m. Offer still on the table. Ayy. This is a perfect example of just taking no for an answer. It's so easy. When someone says no, to be like, okay, all right, moving on. Holy shit, man. I counted how many times he like invites her over or like invites himself. She says no, and then he asks 13 more times. Fellas, I know you probably know this. I really hope you do. But if you're talking to someone and they say no to your advances, that's your answer, dude. There's no convincing. No matter how many times you say let's fuck or come over, as charming as that is, it's not gonna work. This is Gabe, 21. Don't swipe right unless you read the bio and agree to it as well. Yes, I'm serious, so stop asking, please. My uncle is an executive for Sephora and has a share in Forever 21. So give me your snap and I'll get you whatever you want from these stores. But only if you're a girl that isn't afraid to fart, because I actually think it's hot. So just send vids of you farting on Snap and I'll spoil you. And yes, I have money too from scholarships. Digital Marketing Major 2020. My anthem. Fancy by Drake and Swizz Beatz and T.I. Okay, dude. Oh my god. I don't want to kink shame or anything, but maybe just casually work up to that. Don't just come out swinging like, hey, send me videos of you ripping ass, and I will give you makeup. Also, dude, your anthem is the song Fancy. Oh my god. Oh, you gassy, huh? Oh, you gassy, huh? Big fart, small fart, everything farts, big fart, small fart, everything farts. Oh, you gassy, huh? Okay. Yeah, that's fire. Also, if he's bragging about his uncle being an executive and like having shares in these companies, then why brag about the money that you have as well, so that shows that you can afford it, right? That makes me think the whole uncle thing is a lie. Because also, what uncle would go along with that? It's good to see you, Gabe. What can I do for you? Hi, yeah, I just need some more stuff. I need you to order me some more stuff from Sephora and Forever 21. What? Come on. I just got a bunch of stuff for you yesterday. I can't keep doing this, okay? I have a real job. Come on, but I need this stuff. Trust me, I made a lot of promises, okay? Just, please, just this last time, okay? And that's okay, fine. What do you need? Okay. Thank you. Hey, sorry, sir, just wanted to remind you about that meeting you have in 20 minutes. Almost forgot. Thank you. I'm just doing my job. Oh. Sorry about that. Carry on. Sorry about my assistant. She has really bad gas. She has really bad gas.
A girl that isn't afraid to fart.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. So we got someone in a hospital bed, and this guy says, "What the fuck happened, yo?" And the girl says, "A car T-boned us." Fuck. When can I debone you, though?
You better stop!
No, don't get in a car accident. You're so sexy. Dude, also, deboned? Isn't that what you do to, like, fish when you're about to cook them? You gotta be a whole different kind of fucked up to see someone's Snapchat story of them in a hospital bed, and then you're like, yeah, now this is my opportunity. This is the perfect time. Whoever sent this, whoever he may be, he's gotta be the king of bad timing. This is probably what he does at his place of work. Oh, wow. Hey, you just shit on the floor. Yeah. Hey, do you think I could get a raise? Now, I can't confirm if that actually happened or not, but there is a good chance, I think. Okay, so next, I think this is a Tinder conversation or a Bumble conversation. What do you do for work? And nothing. Pre-gaming and then headed to the bar in a bit. That's fun. I'm a dog groomer and a bartender/server. Oh, nice. Send nudes. I guess that's the only good thing about these terrible guys. Like, they're so impatient that you know how shitty they are, like, right off the bat. You know? That's the only good thing, I think. Like, I would just hate to see, like, an extremely patient douchebag. I think that's a nightmare. That's the scariest thing that could ever exist. Hey. Listen, we've been together for so long as I can remember, and when I think about my future, all I see is you, and I just can't wait for all the memories that we're gonna make, and how cool our kids are gonna be, and how we're gonna grow old together, and I just can't wait. So I think it's finally time. Send nudes. Wait, what? Send nudes. Hold on. I thought you were proposing. Oh, no. I'm just, hey, listen, babe, you can't tie me down. I'm just in it for the nudes, okay? I can't be tied down. Can't be tied. What are you even talking about? We've been together for like years. We live together. You've met my parents. Yeah. We've had sex before. You've seen me naked. Well, you still haven't sent me nudes. That's not true. I've sent you nudes before. Okay. Okay, do you want to just get married then? No! Oh, come on, please! Don't get sad now. No, we're not getting married. Fine, you're ugly anyway. I'll just get nudes from my car.
Little did he know that I was a car this whole time. Vroom, vroom. All right, in conclusion, did we answer the age-old question? Are men really trash? Yes, yes we did. Even though we knew the answer at the beginning, yes, it is very clear to see yes they are. And dude, this video could have been 2 hours long easily. It could be 10 hours long. There were so many that I could have gone through. Those are only the ones that are submitted to this Twitter account and the one that the Twitter account posts, you know? Like the amount of times that this happens in everyday life to people, it's crazy. Here's a good way to describe it, I think. You know hurricanes, right? You know a hurricane? Well, they've been causing mayhem and destruction for like, you know, hundreds of years. So I think the general consensus is hurricanes are bad. So with that logic, seeing that men have also been causing discomfort, destruction, mayhem for hundreds of years, yeah, I think it's safe to say that men are also bad, right? I think men are trash is a fair conclusion to come to. And if you're a guy watching this video right now, please don't be like the dudes that I made fun of in this video. Fucking believe it or not, women aren't just things you like chase to have sex with. They're like real human beings with feelings and emotions, obviously. So don't be a fucking crazy douchebag, right? Because I'll tell you this for free, dude. We don't stand for that here in Kurtistown, okay? So if you're one of those guys that behaves like this and you're watching this, please change. Please change who you are and what you do. And if you're not going to, please leave, unsubscribe, go away, please. Thank you. All right, thank you so much for watching today's video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 long finger touching the baseball boy. Leave a comment. Let me know if you want to see a part 2 to this video because there are so many of these terrible interactions, I'm sure. And even if you have a screenshot of a bad one or a bad Tinder bio, send them my way. Maybe we'll make a part 2. So yeah, let me know if you want to see that. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a citizen of Kurtistown. It's the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I gotta go make sweet, sweet, passionate love to my Toyota Corolla. See ya. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you want to see more from me, just click on that screen, dude. And don't forget to press the subscribe button. All right, see you next week. Peace. Okay. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. All right, folks, I have a confession. Some of you may not like what you're about to hear, but I like video games. I grew up playing video games. My first console I ever got was the Sega Genesis, and it was awesome, man. It was a freaking sweet console. They snapped. Sega Genesis snap. I played Sonic the Hedgehog 2 like every single day, even though I could never even get past the second level because video games were so hard back then, and I was also a 6-year-old boy, so I feel like the odds were against me. Also a little redundant to say 6-year-old boy.
I was a 6-year-old man.
Every day after school, my friend Connor would come over to my house. We'd turn on my huge, thick, double-cheeked up Zenith television, turn on Sega Genesis, we'd play Aladdin, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Jurassic Park. I guess this was back when like every movie and TV show needed a video game tie-in for some reason. Yo, come over to my house, dude. I just got Everybody Loves Raymond. The game. Everybody loves gaming. Then when I was around like 9 or 10, I got into like PC gaming, politically correct gaming. No, like computer games. And it was very different back then. Like nowadays, people spend like 15 grand on a gaming setup so they can play Among Us.
Hello?
But when I was a kid, I feel like any desktop computer could just play any game. So yeah, my stepdad actually worked for a telecommunications company. And one day he came home with just like 2 spare computers that they had just laying around. So me and my sister each got our own like desktop computer, which was so fucking sick. Stepfathers, take notes, all right? That's how you fucking do it. Me and my sister would like spend hours playing games on websites like Miniclip, Newgrounds, Addicting Games, and we would just play games that were fucking way too violent for kids to be playing. But hey, I turned out just fine. I didn't say I turned out good, I said I turned out just fine. But PC and Flash games played like a huge role in my life. Technically, my first girlfriend was actually on Habbo Hotel, and I'm not proud to admit that,
okay? I'm not bragging, but in my defense, she did say that she'd give me a bunch of Habbo credits and some cool furniture for my virtual hotel room if I agreed to date her. So I said yes, okay? She was my Habbo Hotel sugar mama. I never really talked to her that much or found out her real name, and she dumped me a day later. But I did get some pretty bomb furniture, and I got to do a sick-ass dive off the diving board. So who really had the last laugh, huh? And also, if I'm remembering correctly, my Habbo Hotel character was a white guy with dreadlocks, so the whole thing was just bad news. And I was a pretty frequent epic gamer when I was a child, but I didn't truly fall in love with video games until one Christmas where my dad, biological dad, he got me a Nintendo 64. And dude, I played so much N64, it was repulsive. It was disgusting. I blew on so many cartridges, I have the lungs of a chain smoker now. That's how I say hi now. And for a few years, the only time I could actually play N64 was either at my friend's house or when I went to go visit my dad every other weekend, because, you know.
Divorce.
So when I was visiting my father to spend quality time with my father, I was just playing N64 the entire time. Though, just the whole fucking time. Hey buddy, you wanna go play catch? Oh yeah, I'd love to play catch. If you want to catch these hands, bitch. I'm trying to get a sick picture of Pikachu on a surfboard if you can't tell. So how about you fuck off? Okay. Dude, perfect example of how obsessed I was. One weekend when I was visiting my dad, I was supposed to be like helping him move into his new house. And I remember I like snuck away for a little bit and like secretly plugged in my N64 to a television and played Paper Mario. He got pretty pissed off, understandably so. But you know, at the same time, don't schedule a big move on the same weekend your son's gonna visit you, obviously. Biological fathers, take notes. But the N64 was and still is my favorite video game console of all time. I just remember having so much fun playing when I was a kid. Me and my sisters would play these like incredible iconic games like Super Mario 64, Pokemon Stadium, Star Fox 64, GoldenEye. The list goes on. But amidst all these incredible iconic games, there was one video game that completely took over my life, and that was The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. I cannot tell you how much I love this game. To this day, it is still my favorite video game of all time, and I don't think anything will even come close to it. Besides, everybody loves gaming. Dabra! And I know I'm not unique for saying this. Ocarina of Time is a lot of people's favorite games, but still, the story, the gameplay, that sense of wonder and excitement you feel when you first run out into Hyrule Field, and the feeling you get after solving a difficult puzzle or beating a tough boss, everything about it was just perfect. I can make an entire video about why I love Ocarina of Time so much, and just the impact that it had on my life and my childhood. But that's not what this video is about. So when I was around maybe 17 or 18, which is almost fucking 10 years ago now, I was at that point where I probably beat Ocarina of Time like, I don't know, more than like 20 times at least, I don't know, a lot. So I knew the layouts of all the dungeons really well, and I could finish them pretty quick. And there was one particular dungeon in the game called the Water Temple, and that was my favorite one, because you know, I got that drip. But no, if you've played Ocarina of Time on the N64, you know how fucking annoying the Water Temple is. You have to constantly change the water levels in the temple, and you have to constantly open the start menu to switch to your regular boots to your iron boots. You gotta do that like a million times, and it was so hard that like the director of the game had to publicly apologize for it. It was gnarly. But 18-year-old Kurtis, I had the whole thing memorized, man. And I could do it pretty quick. I remember doing it over and over and over again to see how fast I could get it done. I remember I got my record down to like, I think it was like 31 minutes. And I thought it was hot shit, man. I thought I was like bragging to my friends about it. Even though I don't think any girl would be like, yo, you hear about Kurtis's time on the Water Temple? 31 minutes. Yeah, it may have been the Water Temple, but it wasn't getting anybody wet. So I remember one day, I decided to take a look on YouTube to see if anybody could even come close to my epic 31-minute time. And that's when I see a video of someone beating the Water Temple in 2 minutes and 29 seconds. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Now, obviously, they use a bunch of glitches and exploits to practically skip everything and go right to the boss. But still, I remember being like fucking blown away. And I think this was my like real introduction to the concept of speedrunning. And speedrunning has become like super popular, but if you somehow don't know what it is, here's a quick definition. A speedrun is a playthrough or a recording thereof of a whole video game or a selected part of it, such as a single level, performed with the intention of completing it as fast as possible. So I was technically speedrunning the Water Temple before I even knew what speedrunning was, which is kind of cool, I guess. I mean, I don't want to say I invented speedrunning, but I mean, If you guys want to say that, that's fine. But after seeing that 2-minute water temple run, I kind of fell down the rabbit hole and I just fell in love with it, man. It's fascinating, it's entertaining, it's impressive. Also, fellas, a little tip, the next time you're bumping uglies with someone and you arrive a little earlier than expected, just say you're doing a sex speed run and you're in the clear. Seriously though, in the last few years, I've become like just so fascinated with speedrunning and all of its components. Unfortunately, there are a lot of cringe compilations from a certain speedrunning marathon, which are very funny.
So confirmed Santa's #1 helper is a squirrel. I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
But I mean, you can make a cringe compilation about anything that people are passionate about. Because when you love something that much and you devote your like entire life to it, you don't care if what you're doing is cool or normal even, right? You're just genuinely enjoying the thing that you love. And I think that's beautiful, right? There's some really amazing content creators out there like Summoning Salt, The Rickster, Easyscape, Bismuth, who do these incredible deep dives into the overall progression of a particular speedrun, or they'll explain glitches and exploits that people use to beat a dungeon in a fraction of the time that I can, even though I spent weeks and weeks trying to do it. It's fine, I'm happy for them. But the glitches that these speedrunners pull off are just, I just can't wrap my head around them. And I've seen a lot of them, okay? I have seen a lot of glitches. I've watched tutorials even, just to make, just to find out how they do it. But I've never actually like tried any of them. So how about we do that? Let's go try a speedrunning glitch. Okay, so the glitch I'm gonna try is in Super Mario 64. There's this endless staircase in the game where if you don't have enough stars, this just goes on forever. But there's apparently a glitch that lets you kind of beat that. You kind of do a backwards, you do a long jump backwards, and it kind of shoots you up the stairs. Okay, this is harder than I thought. How do you do it? Hold on. Come on! Oh my god. I did it! Holy shit, that was so much easier than I thought. Nice. I thought this was gonna take like a half hour. Okay, cool. Back to me. Well, that was a walk in the park. Feels good though, man. I get it. I'm hooked. I'm addicted. Done. You know what? I gotta chase this high. Doing one successful glitch, that's not enough. I don't want to just sit on the bench and watch anymore, okay? This isn't my middle school basketball team. I want to know what it's like to be #1 on a speedrunning leaderboard. I've watched enough of these videos. I think it's time to fulfill my speedrunning destiny that began 10 years ago at the Water Temple, and I need to become a world record speedrunner. So let's go do that. Okay, so obviously it'd be pretty fucking stupid for me to try to go for an Ocarina of Time speedrun, because people spend like literal years to try and get their time down, and I don't have that much time. Well, I mean, I guess I do. I could just not upload for like 5 years and try to do it, but I like uploading videos. And also this video actually has a deadline, so I need to find a video game that's like way less competitive, and that's gonna be tough because I feel like any like modern game is gonna be pretty competitive, right? Just because it's like new and exciting, right? I'm playing Hitman 3 on stream right now. So how about we take a look at those leaderboards to get like a general idea of what like a new game speedrun time would be. The first level took me like 90 minutes to beat. So let's see. Okay, 6 seconds. All right. So yeah, I don't think any newer game is gonna be a good call for me. So I need to find an old video game, but an old video game that isn't well known and loved by a lot of people, I guess. So I have all my old N64 games in this basket here. I'm gonna go through them and see which ones I could potentially speedrun, if any. So let's have a look. While searching up all the leaderboards for these, I was surprised by the sheer amount of runs that have been completed for these games. It's crazy to think how there can be so many different communities and rivalries within these 20-year-old video games. And most of these are just way too competitive, and there was no way I could even come close to a #1 spot. Dude, even with games that I thought wouldn't have any records like Monopoly, there's still several records from people as recent as like a month ago. Monopoly. No fucking way, man. It is also pretty funny that one person holds the #1 spot in every category for a game called Monopoly. Can't write a better joke than that, man. Okay, unfortunately going through all my childhood games was a bust, and not the good kind of bust. And I guess that's good. That'd be really weird if I did that. All my childhood games were just too popular and already had super competitive, devoted speedrunning communities. But just when all hope was lost, I remembered an N64 game I purchased at an antique store a few months ago. And yeah, the fact that something from my childhood now qualifies as an antique makes me want to hammer a nail into my thigh, but it's all good. The game I purchased at this antique store is called Waialae Country Club True Golf Classics. I bought it for $5 because I like vintage stuff and I also like golf, so I thought, hey, why not, right? The game was released in 1998, and Golf Digest describes it as the worst golf video game man has ever known. So I guess that means women know of a worse golf game than that? Why are you hiding it from us? Speak up, ladies.
Come on.
And if we take a look at the Waialae Country Club leaderboard on speedrun.com, there's only a couple of people to beat in each category, but there is only one person to beat in the stroke play, no easy shot, real hardware category. So if I'm going to get a world record speedrun, I think this is my best bet. But you know what? If I'm going to do this, if I'm going to really go for the world record, I need some tips from a professional. You know, just like my magician video and my AI video, I want to talk to someone who is knowledgeable and like in this community before I really dive in. So I reached out to one of my favorite speedrunners, Small Ant, and he was actually down to talk to me for this video. So yeah, come along. Let's learn how to speedrun. All right. Hello, Tanner. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Hold on, you're Canadian, right?
Yeah, Canadian.
Me too, fellow Canadians. But yeah, I thought I'd reach out, talk to you, because I've been watching your videos for the last couple months, and they're gnarly. It seems like the dedication you put in is crazy.
No, it's fun.
So yeah, how'd you get into the whole like speedrunning?
Pretty much what happened was I was just like casually streaming games on Twitch for a while, and a friend of mine did a lot of speedrunning. There was a tournament for Super Mario Odyssey speedrunning. The game had just come out. It was like 2017. And she jokingly said, you should join. Didn't really have anything to do for the next like 2 months. So I was like, sure.
Yeah,
why not?
Yeah.
So I joined the tournament, and I don't join tournaments to lose. So right when I joined, I ended up starting just practicing like, I think it was like 8 hours a day the first day I signed up. So yeah, I basically just started grinding from then on. Eventually it turned into like content creation and where I am now. But that's pretty much how it started, was someone jokingly told me to join a tournament.
That's the best way to join.
Yeah.
That's crazy. If anyone's like someone like me who isn't like, you know, in the speedrunning community or isn't very good at it yet, what's like a good tip for beginners?
For getting into speedrunning, I think the biggest thing is to just do runs. Like if you're trying to learn a speedrun, like the best way to get into it is to learn the bare minimum you need to do to complete a run in like a reasonable amount of time. Mm-hmm. Like learn the bare minimum and then do a run. And like after you do a run, you'll be able to know, okay, this was bad, I'll practice those, and then you can do another run. And like you switch in between, like you do runs to figure out what you're bad at, and then once you know what you're bad at, you practice those things and do another run.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
So not to like stress too much about everything, just kind of you get the basics and then you kind of just dive in. Okay. So this was my plan.
Okay.
I obviously know I'm not going to do like a Super Mario Odyssey run or an Ocarina of Time run or something like that, where it's like
super competitive and
just and insane that it would take me like years to even come close to. So I found a game for N64. Okay. It's a very old, like not very popular golf game. There's only one record on the page. So technically, if I beat that, then I'll have a #1 world record for this golf game that nobody played. Do you think that'd be probably my best bet if I were to just go for the number one?
I mean, yeah, there's only one person to beat, right?
Yeah, that's it, just one person.
I mean, that works. A world record's a world record if you beat him, so it counts.
Exactly. Okay, I have your blessing.
Oh, I've done that so often. You know, see a dumb world record that you can take, go for it.
Yeah, fuck it.
It's good content.
Yeah, exactly. That guy's gonna be so bummed, whoever does have the world record.
After you beat them, they'll be technically the worst person in the world. They're last.
Yeah, exactly. If you ain't first, you're last, especially when there's only 2 people. Again, I thanks for your time. I knew it's gonna be quick. I just wanted to talk to someone in the speedrunning community. I love the content you make. Perfect. Nailed it. With the blessing from Small Ant and my Waialae Country Club True Golf Classics cartridge in hand, it was finally time to start playing this game. Okay, so my first playthrough was a little rough. I was off to a pretty good start, and the game actually seemed a lot easier than I thought it would be. And I actually made a huge time-saving discovery on my first playthrough. Oh, you can speed it up. If you hold B, oh my god, if you hold B, it goes faster. This is a game changer. This is a game changer. So that was nice. I got this fucking caddy next to me. He's not doing anything. Give me some advice, bro. Massage my shoulders at least, you know? Give me a little kiss.
Caddies need to start kissing their golfers.
Then I realized I had easy shot mode turned on, and that's not the category I'm going for. But once I switched the easy shot mode off, that's when things went really downhill. So the way the swinging mechanic works is you have to press A to initiate your shot, hit A again at the right part of the arc to get you the right distance, and then you press A again when the marker gets to the red zone at the bottom to hit a successful shot. And if you miss that red zone by even a little bit, you totally shit the bed and the ball barely goes anywhere. Dude, this is hard. And I need to get better at literally every single aspect of this game. But the main issues I noticed were my putting, and my distance control. Get over the bunker, go, 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 fuck! Oh, God. So I'm gonna try to practice for a few hours every day because I really need to get my time down. Because right now, my first run was like 19 minutes. So I need to shave off 8 whole minutes, which in speedrunning time is a lot. Dude, if this was a get a sugar mama on Habbo Hotel speedrun, I'd knock it out of the fucking park, man. Be way easier. And I know it's going to be very difficult to beat the record in the short amount of time that I've given myself, but I don't think it's impossible. So I'm going to hop back on and keep practicing because, you know, practice makes perfect, unfortunately. So yeah, wish me luck. Over the next few days, I was getting a little more comfortable with the controls and the swing mechanic, and I was starting to figure out the general pace that I needed to beat the record. My new goal was to beat each hole in around 40 seconds, because based on my big brain calculations, if I get 40 seconds per hole, that's a 12-minute run. That's what she said. So I just needed to aim for that, and then I can make up some time along the way if I hit some good shots. And yeah, I hit some good shots.
Nice shot! Nice on! Nice call!
So at this point, I was playing around like a couple hours every day. I lowered my time to 15 minutes and 24 seconds. Then I got a 14:26. And the day after that, I was able to get my time down to 13:55. And I'm gonna be honest, things really just weren't improving at the rate that I needed them to be. I was playing for a few hours every day, but I just could not get my time down. And then I thought back to my interview with Tanner.
Right when I joined, I ended up starting just practicing like, I think it was like 8 hours a day the first day I signed up. So yeah, I basically just started grinding.
And I honestly think I was subconsciously avoiding this aspect of speedrunning. Getting a world record speedrun isn't something that you achieve by just practicing for a couple of hours every day. You know, if I wanted to do this, I needed to fully devote all my time to this game and the speedrun. So that's what I did. I started grinding for at least 6 hours a day, practicing holes I was bad at, testing out new strategies I thought of. I even timed each different character's swing in Final Cut, frame by frame, to see who had the fastest swing. All of this while doing run after run after run after run. You may think that's extra or obsessive, and you're absolutely right, but the way that I rationalized this behavior in my head was like this. If you have a week to throw a hot dog off the top of a building and for it to land perfectly in an open bun that's on the ground, would you rather have a good amount of wieners to throw or the most wieners you could possibly throw? The answer's obvious. Give me all the wieners. So this game pretty much became my entire life, and yeah, when you do the same thing for hours and hours every single day for weeks on end and you don't achieve the thing you're trying to achieve, gets pretty frustrating. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Can you fucking make a single putt today? Yeah, I haven't been this angry like ever. I've never been this upset with anything in my life. I really learned a lot about myself, and none of the things I learned were good things about myself. But at this point in my speedrunning journey, I figured out a way to eliminate a lot of the messed up shots that I was getting. Trying to hit the little red mark at the bottom of the arc when it's going that fast every single time, it's like like 10-year-old me watching any scene in Space Jam that featured Lola Bunny. Really hard, but there is a way to actually give yourself some leeway. If you press A before the slider gets into the red zone at the top, you can miss the red zone at the bottom and still hit an okay shot. It won't be perfect, but it's acceptable. So to avoid me going into the red zone at the top, I would just change my club super quick, and then I would just use that method that I just explained. And this helped out tremendously, and I was able to finally get my time under 13 minutes.
Oh my god! 12:19, no fucking way!
Unfortunately, this is where my time would stay for the next week, until one day, where I was finally on pace to beat the record. So the run was off to a pretty rough start. A messed up tee shot on the second hole led to a short approach, which put me 10 seconds behind my best time. But a really good shot on the 7th hole put me 11 seconds ahead. Perfect example of how fucking annoying it is to speedrun this terrible game. But you know what? In this round, I'll say it, I was playing out of my fucking mind, dude. I was popping off. And by the time I got to the 10th hole, I was a full 20 seconds ahead. I slowly improved my pace with each hole, and with only 2 more holes to play, I was almost an entire minute ahead of my best time. So I was on pace to beat the record by a full 20 seconds. And then this happened.
Oh my god, what was that? What was that? What was that?
Yep, I pretty much played 16 holes without messing up. And then when I'm finally on pace to beat the record, I just fuck up a super easy shot. And yeah, you can imagine how upset I was.
I can't believe I just did that. Go, bitch! Come on, man, come on. This was it, man. This was fucking it. What are you doing?
Not get the record, Then all of this is for nothing. And also at this point, Jenna was like, hey, you need to stop playing this game, obviously, because it was like visibly stressing me out and making me sad. But I decided that I was going to give myself just one more day. If I didn't get the record by midnight on March 20th, I'd call it quits and give this video the School of Rock treatment, I guess. I don't win the big thing, but we all learned a lesson along the way or something. And then I go start a music school. Oh, yeah. So on March 20th, I got all set up and I started doing my final runs. So for the final day, to trick my brain into performing better, I kept telling myself that the record is 11:33, even though it's 11:43. That way, if I'm not on pace to get 11:33, I'll really push myself to focus and go faster, I don't know if that actually did anything, but at the time it made perfect sense to me. So I started doing some speed runs, and the whole day I was just stuck at the 12-minute mark. And it was really disheartening, man. I was fully prepared to just fucking just give up. And it was getting towards the end of the day, and I only had about 15 minutes left in my memory card, so I decided that I would do one final run.
Alright, well, this is literally the last run I'm gonna do, so better make it good.
And oh boy, did I ever make it good. I was at a pretty standard pace up until the 8th hole when I made a really sweet chip in. And now, since it was my last run, I thought, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. Let's go for the red zone at the top and see what happens,
Come on. Let's fucking go, dude. Come on, man. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, 2 perfect shots in a row and 2 good putts put me at a great pace at the halfway point. I just needed to play the back half the same way I did the first half to have a shot at the record. And somehow, I didn't just play the same way I did in the first half. I played better. For the entirety of the back half, I hardly made any mistakes. I was laser focused, dude. Look at that gamer face. But the real turning point of the run didn't happen until hole 16. My first shot was good, but my second shot ended up rolling only 4 feet away from the hole. And with that, all I needed to do was finish the last 2 holes in about a minute. And as the 17th hole loaded up, I thought back to my messed up shot that cost me the run the day before, and I just prayed to Dr. Witnesser that it didn't happen again. Thankfully, I hit it well, and the shot just barely missed the sand trap and rolled around 27 feet away from the hole. And somehow, even though I missed a 25-foot putt the day before, the putt went in. Now I just had to beat the final hole in 37 seconds. And again, like I said before, it was my last run, so I was like, fuck it, dude. I got nothing to lose. I go in the red zone. I nail it. My second shot, I do a full power red zone, the hardest shot to do, and I just barely pull it off. I then chip it to about 6 feet away from the hole, and all I have to do is get this putt in to beat the world record. 3 weeks of grinding this game for hours every single day, through all the messed up shots, the close calls, the years taken off of my life. On my final run, with literally the last opportunity I've given myself, I hit the putt, and it rolls in, giving me a time of 11 minutes, 41 seconds, and 51 milliseconds, which rounds up to 11 minutes and 42 seconds, which makes me the world record holder of the stroke play, no easy shot, real hardware category of Waialae Country Club True Golf Classics for the Nintendo 64. Yes! Now you're probably thinking I was super stoked when I got the world record, right?
But remember,
all day I was telling myself that the record was 11:33, so I was fully under the impression that I was still an entire 10 seconds off. But hey, let's look at my reaction of me getting the world record after trying for 3 weeks straight. That was the best time I had all day, too. Yeah, looking back at it now, whoa, I'm a fucking idiot. I literally had the world record, but I was like legitimately crushed because I had no idea. But once I finally realized, I turned my camera on really quick to get my reaction. So here's that. I'm literally the dumbest man. I'm the dumbest man on earth. I've been doing this for so long, I forgot what the fucking record was. I did it. I fucking did it. I wish my reaction was a bit more excited on the actual recording. Fuck, oh my god. Holy shit, man.
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
Well, was this all worth it? Good question. Yeah, absolutely it was. I now have a world record, which is pretty cool. If you go to speedrun.com and search up Waialae Country Club True Golf Classics, you'll see my name on the #1 spot, which is pretty cool. Well, for now anyway. I guess, who knows, maybe by the time you watch this video, my record will be beaten. And I'll be really sad. So please, nobody beat my record. I will cry, and that's a promise. And I already had a huge amount of admiration and respect for speedrunners, but after this video, that's increased like tenfold. And also, as annoying and infuriating and frustrating this whole process was, it was also one of the most rewarding experiences of like my whole life. It's silly because it's like a shitty golf game from like 20 years ago, but seeing myself improve after each week and enough to get a world record, I'm so proud of myself, man. Nothing can take that away from me. Well, unless someone beats my record. So if you want to try speedrunning, or if not, if there's anything you want to do and get good at, I guess what I learned is you really have to put the time in. And sometimes you just got to say, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. And also, if you're trying to beat a record or just achieve something, just trick your brain into thinking that you failed, and it'll all work out. Yeah, shout out Small Ant for talking to me in this video. Shout out Brosis420 for setting a very, very difficult time to beat. You made my life a living hell, but I appreciate you for it. But if anyone from the real Waialae Country Club in Hawaii is watching right now, when traveling is allowed, please let me come play at your course, okay? I think I've earned that. All right? And you know, I'll film the whole process of it. It'd be great, man. Kurtis Town is in Hawaii, so I think this is a sign. I need to go. All right, well, let's hear a word from our sponsor. All right, that's it, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm sorry for not uploading for 3 weeks, but as you can see, I was busy, okay? I wasn't just twiddling my thumbs. I was twiddling my one thumb on the joystick. It's different. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. 1 like equals 1 hot dog that I will throw off the roof of a building. And also, it just lets me know that you guys enjoy these longer experiment video essay type videos more. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you have any more ideas of things I can try or look into for videos like this. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. And if you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Oh my god, I can finally shave now. Wow. No more mean comments telling me to shave. I didn't want to mess up continuity, okay? And also, I hate when people tell me what to do with my body, so I kept growing this out of spite because shut up, but also continuity. Yeah, you can check the description for the other things I do, my Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. Like I said at the beginning of the video, I'm streaming on Twitch twice a week now, so go follow me there. It's a great time, you know, it's chill. We just play games, we goof around. It's a great time. Yeah, that's it. I would stick around, but I unfortunately have to go. I have to go burn this cartridge and snort the ashes. Peace.
Of course not. Of course not.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video, so subscribe for an extra greeting. I'm very excited about today's video, so is Kiwi.
Shut up!
Very stoked. You know, we were all kids at one point, you know? That's the one thing we all have in common. A while ago, we were younger. And if you're like me, when you were a kid, you watched a lot of television. Like way too much. And you know, kid shows were a lot of fun back in the day, you know? But they were also very weird. Like for example, SpongeBob was probably the best kids TV show ever made, but explaining the plot of SpongeBob to someone who's never heard of it before, they'd call the cops on you because you would concern them with how crazy you sound.
Oh, so SpongeBob, yeah, there's like this sea sponge who lives in Bikini Bottom. He lives in a pineapple, and his best friend is a starfish who lives under a rock, and his friend is a karate squirrel who's in an astronaut suit. But he also flips burgers at the Krusty Krab, and his boss is a crab. And there's a plankton who's trying to steal the recipe all the time. And his neighbor Squidward hates him, but he plays a clarinet. It's pretty great.
To be honest, that sounds really weird. I'm gonna watch something else.
No, but wait. The crab's daughter is a whale.
Most kid shows were very weird, but one in particular was
extremely weird.
And that weird show is what we're going to be talking about today. So sit down, nerds. Take a seat, geeks.
Seat geek, that reminds me.
The show that we're going to be looking at today was called Uh-Oh. And I talked about Uh-Oh very briefly on my podcast like a few weeks ago. And I got a lot of messages from people that were just extremely baffled by this after they looked it up themselves. And that made me realize that Uh-Oh was never aired in America, only up here in the Great White North. Why does Great White North sound really racist now that I'm saying it out loud? The Great North. So we're gonna talk about Uh-Oh today and take a look at it, figure out what they were doing, what they were thinking when they made it, because it's just so strange. And I'm really excited for you guys to learn about this if you haven't heard of it before. Before we watch the video, let's take a look at the Wikipedia page about Uh-Oh. Uh-Oh is a Canadian game show created by Rick Watts and Frank Young. The show aired from September 5th, 1997 to April 19th, 2003 on YTV, which fucking slapped. It was the best channel on TV, and was a spin-off of the popular variety show It's Alive, which also aired on YTV. Now, I used to watch Uh-Oh all the time with my sisters. Like, no matter what we were doing, if we knew Uh-Oh was on TV, we weren't doing what we were doing before. We were now gonna go watch Uh-Oh. Like, I have so many fond memories of watching that show when I was a kid, but now that I'm an adult and watching it back, it's very weird. One might say it was the weirdest kid show ever made. You know, like the title of the video. Without further ado, let's get into it. So, as you can see, it's the most late 90s show that's ever been made. And to go along with that, they had a whole cast of the most late 90s, early 2000s people you've ever seen. They also had another reoccurring character. This guy, dressed as a knockoff Jason Voorhees on a kid's show. Yeah, it's even weirder when you see him in person too. So get ready for that. So Uh-Oh was hosted by a man named Wink Yahoo. I highly doubt that was his real name. That would suck if it was. Like, I don't think Mr. and Mrs. Yahoo just had their baby and they were like, he's so cute, what do we name him? I don't know, we already have the dumbest last name ever. Let's give him an equally dumb first name. His arch nemesis is Blink Google. Blink Google, I said, you know? Because like Wink and then Yahoo, the search engine, so Blink Google. Okay, so Wink Yahoo was a very over-the-top game show host, obviously, but it's pretty clear that's what they were going for, like kind of like a parody of game show hosts and game shows in general. But even me, as a loud, annoying 10-year-old, was like, all right, Wink, dial it back a bit, you know? Show some restraint. Ooh. Wink Yahoo, do you think you are? Okay, so dumb.
So this next part of the show is probably the weirdest part of the whole thing, so let's watch.
We must introduce to you the Punisher. Punisher! Punisher! My goodness! Punisher! Control! Control, Punisher! No more water, Punisher! We'll grab a shower later.
So this guy, dressed in all leather with a hockey mask on, comes out and just fucks with kids. Just squirts them with water and shit. Just messes with them. Like, that's what that guy's job was. That's what he got paid to do. Is to just bully kids. I don't know how I wasn't terrified by this when I was younger. Like, this is all like, you know, whoa, he's the Punisher, this is crazy. But with some simple editing, this can be a horror movie trailer. Watch. See? That's so scary. This next part is when they announce the prizes, and I love this part so much because it really shows you how little budget we have up in Canada for television programming. Let's see what these kids will be competing for.
Our grand prize winners will receive the new butane freestyle snowboard from Rosignol. Catch some big air with this extremely high-performance board that all the riders will enjoy. For our first runners-up, CCM hockey jerseys, the official licensee of the National Hockey League. Second runners-up receive the Ultra Racer game console, the clear choice for serious PlayStation players.
A cool snowboard, hockey jerseys, and something for your PlayStation. What if you didn't like snowboarding or hockey or playing video games? Uh-oh. Oh my god, I get it now. Uh-oh. So to those who haven't seen the show, this is how it worked. There were 3 teams of 2. A blue team, a red team, and a green team. They would all spin the wheel to see what mini games they had to play to earn their team points. And then whatever team had the most points at the end won, obviously. You know, there were games like The Dump, that was like a weird Plinko spin-off, and then there was Speed Round where you had to answer questions really quick. But the one that was my favorite was called Mayhem. Mayhem was great. Here's an amazing example of a mayhem.
Time to break the piñata open, okay? So take this bat, stand on the box, you got 20 seconds to break it open, but you gotta remember that there are 3 packs of Hubba Bubba Bubble Gum in there that you gotta get to get those 50 points. Are you ready? I'm ready. Get set, go! Oh, watch out, you don't wanna hurt anybody. No. Manual. Just little taps, little taps, little taps, little taps, little taps, buddy. Oh!
Just so dangerous, you know? A kid swinging a bat as hard as he can, literally like inches away from the heads of other children. Like, so...
Holy shit.
Even the host is like, okay, whoa, stop. Light taps, all right?
Just little taps, little taps, little taps.
This is mayhem.
And if that wasn't scary enough, here's another example of a great mayhem.
What I want you to do is I want you to mow down on this. 20 seconds will give the green team 50 points. Ready, go! I need all in there. Challenge, don't forget to grab the
Like, you know that host went home that night and stared herself in the mirror and was like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? I went to film school for 4 years, interned for 2 years just to do this? To yell at a girl, to eat food and shove food in her face? You know, there's no way you can be a normal human after that. Eat it!
Fucking eat the spaghetti, dude. Eat it. Come on, shove it in your face. Do it.
This poor girl just wants to win some points, and this late 90s girl is yelling at her. She can never eat spaghetti again. She can forgetty about spaghetti. So mayhem, we got head injuries, choking hazards, scarred children. Uh-oh. Now, you're all probably wondering why the show is called Uh-oh. Other than all the big uh-ohs you say when you see all the dangers of it, but uh-oh is an option that you can get on the wheel when you spin. So let's see what happens when you get uh-oh. Okay, cool. So already, right off the bat, we got the grown man, Punisher, pulling a kid by her pigtails into a small, inescapable glass tube. That's fun and good. I think the Punisher is Miss Trunchbull's husband. There's a conspiracy theory. Shane Dawson, do it. Hey, what's up, you guys? Yes. So we all know the Punisher. We all know Miss Trunchbull. So after the kid is dragged into that tiny prison, the other kid has to answer a skill testing question like this.
Okay, so I wanted to clear something up before you see this next clip. So the girl with pigtails, the other person got the question right, so all they really do is get points if that happens, and that's not entertaining. I want to show you what happens when they don't get points, so that's why there's a completely different kid in the inescapable glass tube. Okay, enjoy.
Why do Mexican jumping beans jump? They have rhythm. Both. They have a bean moth larvae. That's what I meant. You can see it right there. See? Bubbling water or starch crackles.
Starch crackles.
Starch crackles. No, it's moth larvae. You're wrong.
And he got it wrong. Uh-oh. So what happens?
I refried some beans for you.
Obviously, the Punisher pours slime onto the kid who didn't even do anything wrong. That's the messed up part. If you're gonna pour slime on anyone, pour it on the kid who got the question wrong. He's the idiot.
Starch crackles.
Same thing as before. This is all fun and games and it's filmed like, whoa, this is crazy and kooky. But with some simple editing, scary as shit. Watch.
I refried some beans for you.
This is weird, okay? Trust me. It's weird that there's a gimp pouring slime on the helpless children, okay? And trust me, I'm not the only one who thinks this, okay? The man who played Wink Yahoo, whose real name is Scott, he did an AMA on Reddit 6 years ago. Because I was doing a bunch of research for this video, okay? I don't want to leave any stone unturned. And somebody asked if he was aware of how weird the concept of the Punisher was and that, like, weird sexual undertone of, like, you know, being dressed in all leather and stuff. And he said yes, okay? He said yes, he knew it. A lot of people knew it. So I'm not weird for thinking that, okay? They're weird for doing it. That was basically other than, like, this weird betting thing that they did on, like, some pre-recorded obstacle course challenge that a bunch of kids did in some random field in small town Canada. And guys, you had no idea how badly I wanted to be at one of those things. And I never did. I never got to go to one. That's why I'm making this video. I'm bitter. So a winner would be announced.
Red's taking it home!
They'd all go home with Hubba Bubba gum.
Audience members are going home chewing Hubba Bubba.
And I would just be so jealous of all the kids. They all look like they're having so much fun. You know, as strange and weird and dangerous as this show was, I love it so much. I'm commenting on how weird and strange it is, but there's something so pure and joyful about it that I honestly can't really put into words. It didn't take itself seriously at all. It didn't try to be anything it wasn't. It was just a fun, crazy, stupid game show for kids to watch after school because, you know, math is tough, so you need something to be happy about. And I've watched so many episodes when researching for this video, and the love that I have for that show is still there. It's not a nostalgic thing either. The show is genuinely fun to watch. I feel like the 90s, early 2000s was such a strange time for kids television because I feel like that was a time where, like, technology was just starting to grow at, like, a really fast pace, and I think everybody on television and stuff was just trying their hardest to make something that could appeal to kids in that, like, ever-growing community. I'm so smart, look at my hands moving. You know, there wasn't really rules or anything, they just, like, needed to make something that was attention-grabbing and fun and crazy, and did that. In a world where kids watch other kids unbox toys, or watch some man scream about slime for entertainment, I don't think a show like could exist now. What? And that makes me sad because I have so much love and fondness over this crazy, dangerous game show. But I figured most of my followers are from America and just, you know, other parts of the world where it's my duty as a Canadian to spread the word about this amazing show. If you guys have never heard of this show, there's a channel that has literally all the episodes on YouTube, and I'll leave it in the description because it's something truly amazing. So do yourself a favor and watch a few episodes and just bask in the weird Canadian danger. WCD, Weird Canadian Danger. And if ever comes back, maybe this video is the catalyst for that to happen. And if it ever does come back, I'm gonna be the next Wink Yahoo, okay? I'm gonna be Blank Google, and I'm gonna be there. All right, that's gonna do it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button and leave a comment. Tell me what you thought.
If you've ever seen Uh-Oh, let me know if you've seen it. If you have never heard of it, tell me how fucking weird it is, because it's something else. Make sure to subscribe because I make a video every week and they're so much fun, and you'll get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. Who doesn't want that, dude? Tell me their name and I'll yell at them. And yeah, I've been Kurtis Connor, or blank Google, either or. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next week. Peace out. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more videos from me, you can click on some right now on the screen, and don't forget to press the other button to subscribe to me. All right.
We're all experiencing like the same shit. Like nothing that I experience is unique. On one side of that, it's like, well, fuck, I thought I was the outlier. I thought I was the main character, if you will. But no one, everybody goes through the same shit. And that's really nice, right? That's comforting, right? Because this TikTok, dude.
God! For the love of God!
When you're pooping and pushing and making good progress, but you take that one small second to breathe and you mess up that good string of shat coming out. Now no more won't come out, and obviously there is still more inside your bum. Like, that is so specific, but I know that feeling all too well, and you all do as well, I'm sure. All too well. It's so crazy how that, like, I thought that was just me. I thought that was just me that happens to, right? You're pushing, you haven't taken a breath in like 30 seconds, so you breathe, and the poop goes like, shooting back up in your butt so hard that it like comes out of your mouth almost. You know what I mean? So that's why I love TikTok a lot. Okay, so I got tagged in this next TikTok a lot. Try to figure out why.
Fuck you.
So yeah, everybody was commenting on it, saying that this guy looks like me. And honestly, dude, pretty fucking close, dude. This is me if I took the country boy stuff like seriously. Like this is the Kurtis to country pipeline that I did not follow. But if I did, at least I know I'd still be popping on TikTok, man. This got like a bunch of likes. Oh, yeah. All right, next one.
When you drunk and trying to find a seat.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. Oh, dude, that fucking sucks. I guess we're just in the falling section now. When you're drunk and trying to find a seat. God, he thought there was just a fucking chair there. And there was not.
When you drunk and trying to find a seat.
Oh, God, that would hurt so much. Oh. When you get hurt when you're drunk, too. Like, I woke up with a bruise, right here, like, 2 days ago. From when Jacob, like, punched me when we were drinking. It was as a joke. It's actually good that they got this on video, because he's going to wake up tomorrow and he's going to be in so much pain and be like, what the hell happened to me? Did I get hit by a truck? And then he just gets to watch this video and be like, oh, great. Now it's on a fucking YouTuber's channel. Great. Okay, dude. I forgot about this one. Okay. So I'll just narrate it while it plays. But these two UFC guys, the caption is respect between two warriors. So they were just in a fight. And the one guy's in a fucking ambulance. He's fucking banged up. And the guy who put him in there is like, hey, what's up, man? And then they go in and they get a picture together. And dude, when we were on tour last month, we saw the picture that they posted of this interaction. And me, Jacob, and Dean were fucking crying for like an hour because it is the funniest photo of all time. I'm trying to find it, sorry. You look me in the eyes and tell me this isn't the funniest picture of all time. Two guys that just got their fucking shit rocked. Two guys that just got fucking... who got their blocks knocked off. And they're just like, this guy... Holy shit, dude. And then obviously I put it into Facetune and I got rid of all their injuries, so now they're back to normal. And then I tweeted my balls on December 1st, which is today, actually. So, check it out. Oh my god, I almost fucking fell, and that would have been funny. My balls on December 1st, it was a no-nut November joke. Because it's December 1st, my balls are going to be all banged up because of how much I'm... Okay, next one. This caption is, I made you hard just by making out. Put some respect on my name, ho.
Fuck you off this perk, you gon' think a nigga trip. If I fuck you off this perk, I'ma have that pussy drip. Let me...
One time I got a boner climbing a tree.
Stop.
I love that video so much. Because, like, it's not hard. You know? It's not hard for that to happen. I remember, dude, straight up, I remember when I was in, like, elementary school, when I was in, like, fucking 5th or 6th grade, when we'd play the national anthem every morning, like without fail, I'd have a fucking boner. Like without fail, dude. I don't know, maybe I just love my country. But no matter what, every time I had to stand up and listen to the national anthem, dude, fully fucking torqued, I kid you not. Yeah, I really put the oh in Oh Canada, you know what I mean? That's why I love this video so much. This guy got a boner climbing a tree. Of course you did, man. Of course.
What's an opinion you have that might piss some people off?
I think things should be more dangerous for the fire brigade. I think they should have less tools to fight the fires.
Holy shit. That is such an evil video, man. I love it, dude. I disagree. I'll say that. I'm not laughing in agreeance. Agreement? Agreeance? I'm not laughing because I agree with him. That is just such a crazy opinion to have. Firefighters have it too easy. The way he's like he's like smiling while he's saying it too. It's so evil. And this guy looks like me as well. Okay, dude, this is another TikTok that me, Jacob, and Dean were fucking crying at. It's so good. I could fucking write an essay about this TikTok. Like it's like sped up a little. He's so bored that he puts his dick in a fan and the little jump. And it's so funny because it wouldn't have been as funny if he just got like if it went like and then he fell to the ground. But the fact that he like got embarrassed, you know, and was like he just keeps walking around. It's so funny, dude. Because fellas, we've all done it. We've all at least thought of it, and that's why men live shorter lives, right? That's why men have a shorter life expectancy. Because we see a fan, we see spinning blades that are going so fast, so you can't even make out a blade of the fan, and you go, "What if I put my dick in that?" So yeah, this next TikTok is weird. It's like I don't know. It's just a guy like, you know, he's just pointing at a tweet in classic TikTok fashion, but the tweet is from Adam Carolla, which was one of the co-hosts of The Man Show that I made a video about a little bit ago. And I thought this was a fake tweet, because like, what the fuck does this even mean, right? More American males now wear bracelets than eat stew. What? And then I looked it up, and this is a real thing that he tweeted. He's upset that males are wearing bracelets and not just like eating stew. I don't think those have any correlation at all. Like if your mom makes like stew for dinner, a guy's not gonna be like, "No, I'm good. I'm just gonna wear this bracelet, mom. I'm stuffed." And on the other side of that, like if you have a fire outfit going and all you need to do is accessorize, you're not just gonna be like, "Perfect. The outfit is complete. Chunky stew." So this next TikTok was actually made by my beautiful girlfriend Jenna. It's just it's a funny TikTok, man. It's good. So yeah, I wish we dated in high school trend, but with Kurtis and I. So it's just gonna be her showing pictures of what she looked like in high school in 2010 and what I looked like in the year 2010. So. Looks good. Yeah. Oh man. Dude, I was a fucking mess, bro. Dude, I look like I'm 5 years old, dude. What does that fucking fit? I mean, honestly, dude, when I posted this picture on Facebook, that thing was doing numbers, bro. Straight up. People had no idea how I got up there. They're like, "Yo, how'd you do that? How'd you plank up there, dude?" Quick answer, a lot of athleticism, okay? I'm a natural born athlete. Okay, especially when it comes to planking, I get the job done. Okay, dude, this next one is really good. The worst 10 seconds ever recorded. Like, has that ever worked? Like, it's not lined up to pour into a glass. It's not even close, dude. And what does he say after? Bleh. If this is like another language he's speaking, then it's not as funny. But if this guy's trying to speak English and he said that.
Get the whiff it out that it was a spell. I ain't say come, but see at the hotel. Fucking nigga me.
Man, just straight up bullying. It's so funny, man. We'll watch one more.
I still wear a mask, even though I am
twice, vaccinated. That's my gang sign.
All right, maybe I'm an anti-vaxxer now. Maybe that's after seeing that video, I think I might be entering my dumbass era. Sorry. Also, dude, you put that clip at the end of any video, I'll laugh. That fucking emoji going, "Ugh!" Put that at the end of anything, it's funny. That's all you need. Okay, well, I think we all learned a lot. Please don't tell anybody that I used to get a boner to the national anthem. It's not important. All right, that does it for another installment into this series of watching my favorite TikToks with me. If you didn't think they were funny, that's fine. That's the beauty of TikTok, man. The algorithm figures out what you like and it shows it to you. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button because 1 like equals a 1 backflip that I will fail. And also leave a comment. Let me know if you want me to do a part 3 to this in the future. And yeah, press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is actually the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me because it's the law. You can check the description for the things I do. You know, my Instagram, Twitter, podcast, my merch, all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Honestly, it's really cool that you guys even care about just me watching the videos that I like. So it's very cool that you guys even want to see this stuff. So thank you. Appreciate you so much for all the support and everything. And I'll see you in a little bit. Stay safe. Peace out. Bye-bye. Folks, I'm back from tour, finally, all done. The shows were amazing. Honestly, thank you so much to everybody who came out to the shows this year. We got a bunch more coming next year. You know, hopefully this Omicron thing chills out. Omicron, or more like, oh my God. I'm scared. But no, thank you so much, everybody who came out. The shows were so much fun, had a great time. But let me tell you, living out of a suitcase, no fun. Okay, I forget which pile of underwear was clean and which one was dirty. Might as well throw them all in the trash just to be safe. Oh cool, my shampoo exploded. Living out of a piece of luggage for a while, man, it's stressful, man. I've been freaking out, dude. I've been having a full-on episode. I've been having a full episode about this baggage. So I went to YouTube and I searched baggage, full episode. And you're not gonna believe what I found. There's a whole freaking dating show about baggage. Yeah, so today we're gonna talk about it, okay? And yes, all of that did happen. Of course it did. It's not like one of you guys just sent me a message and was like, hey, you should make a video about baggage. That didn't happen. So the show Baggage is not like about like a guy like going through someone's luggage like Room Raiders style. The show revolves around the term like baggage, like in a relationship. I'll look it up in Urban Dictionary because I didn't explain it very well. Okay, baggage, an issue regarding a person's past that can affect their current disposition, addictions, debt, diseases, bad habits, past relationships, or kids. So the way the game works, there's one person like looking for love, and there's 3 contestants trying to win a date with this person. As the show goes on, the contestants reveal 3 bad things about themselves, or baggage, and these pieces of baggage get increasingly worse. They're then eliminated one by one until there's only 1 contestant left. And honestly, that's a good premise, okay? Because it's beneficial to know the worst things about people and all the negative things that they've done before you date them, because remember, you are your mistakes. Don't ever forget that. And honestly, the show is just super ridiculous, like every other dating show. So I thought we'd watch one, laugh at it a little bit. So without further ado, pack your bags. We're gonna watch a show.
Hi, I'm Jerry Springer, and welcome to Baggage.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention, this show is hosted by Jerry Springer. I hardly know her. Seriously though, this show is hosted by the one and only Jerry Springer. The man who is responsible for like 95% of white trash divorces. And I'm sure the other 5% is like sexy cousins or something. I don't know.
But why would you sleep with him?
Because I want to be with him.
Yeah, sorry, I should have mentioned the whole Jerry Springer thing sooner. I honestly think I was trying to forget it myself because I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Jerry Springer. If you aren't familiar with his work or who he is, just picture you're trying to drown Maury Povich in a bathtub full of Mountain Dew, but then you just give up halfway through. The man who emerges is Jerry Springer. Oh, you think white people don't have culture? Okay, man. You watch an episode of Jerry Springer and then say that.
I had sex with your fiancé. How could you?
because you'd still be right. Okay, enough about Jer. Let's meet the main contestant who's looking for love.
Right now, let's meet our dater. He's a sports coach from Yorktown, New York. Say hello to Chris.
Okay, sorry to interrupt so quickly, but I have a question. What the fuck is a sports coach?
He's a sports coach from Yorktown, New York.
A sports coach from Yorktown, New York? Not real. Both of those things are lies. Are you kidding me, dude? Dude, that is so vague.
Yeah, I'm a sports coach.
Maybe they're not allowed to, like, specifically say what he does for, like, confidentiality. So they have to make, like, a generic substitute. Oh, like they do with, like, foods in television shows, right? So, like, instead of Cocoa Pebbles in a TV show, they'll say, like, I have a bowl of chocolate rocks. Or instead of, like, an Oh Henry, it's a Wow, Steven. Or instead of, like, a Mountain Dew, oh, sorry, that's just a picture of Jerry Springer. My apologies. But this Chris guy already got some baggage right there, bro. His job, that's baggage. Oh, what do? I'm like a sports coach.
What, did you just make that up?
Yeah. That's like telling someone you're a human doctor, right? Like, I guess you're right, but be more specific, please. You're creeping me out. Also, how'd you get in my house? But back to the show. Chris goes on to talk about all the generic qualities he's looking for in a girl. And I gotta show you this part because there's this thing that happens throughout this entire episode where the crowd applauds at the worst possible time, and it is very funny to me.
I'm looking for a girl who's ambitious, someone who cares about family and friends, someone who takes care of themselves, both physically and mentally and spiritually.
Hey guys, he was still talking, you know? Rude. Rude audience. Bad. Like, why would that even happen? Do you think, like, the person holding the applause sign is, like, Chris's ex-girlfriend or something? Okay. We're still talking, so. All right. Just trying to do a funny hypothetical thing here, and you guys are just cheering over me, okay? What I was saying, do you think the person holding the applause sign is like Chris's ex-girlfriend, so when he's saying all the things that he wants in a partner, she's like, no, you're not gonna get that today. Okay, fuck you guys, man.
Now, what are your interests?
I've been doing ballroom dancing, some
Ballroom
partner dancing.
But the
Would
public...
you like to try to?
With you? What am I doing?
Just rock back and forth. You pop out this way. Pull this way. Come this way. There you go, ready? There we go, back to back. And you go over.
I don't know what's worse, Jerry Springer dancing or Chris's fucking boot-cut jeans. You know what? No, sorry. Worst part of that entire thing was Jerry's face right here. Disgusting. That is the face of an erect man. Okay, while we wait for Jerry's Springer to soften, how about we meet the ladies? First up, we got Caitlin.
I enjoy dancing, hanging out with my dog, and getting physical with the right man. Maybe you could be him?
Next up, we got Holly.
Hi, Chris. I love shopping, working out, and spending time with my family. So maybe if you're lucky enough, you'll get to meet them.
And then we got Raquel.
Hey, Chris. They saved the best for last. I have a passion for fashion. I enjoy painting, and I love going to concerts. Maybe you could take me sometime.
They all seem pretty cool, right? Well, things aren't always what they seem. These women are multifaceted. And oh yeah, they've made some mistakes in their lives that I'm sure they're not proud of, and I'd like to think they're trying their best to improve every single day. Fucking weirdos, man. Losers, okay? Just be perfect. All right, now it's time for them to reveal their bagage.
Let's start with Caitlin. I'm obsessed with being photographed.
Hey man, if that's baggage, we're gonna need a bigger plane. That's fucking me, man. That's me, for sure, dude. Look at what I'm doing right now. This camera is taking 30 pictures of me every second. If that's baggage, call me fucking Fletcher Reed at the end of Liar Liar. Cause I'm also in my bag. But hey, she's obsessed with being photographed, and that's fine. At least we know Jerry won't say anything weird about it.
Well, she is well developed.
Okay. Old guy saying something creepy to a young pretty woman, you know, that's not surprising. Let's see Chris's response to this, though.
Just kind of like a vain thing. I mean, photographs are great to capture the memory and all, but I mean, I don't know, it just seems like it might be all more about you than kind of the moment and going out and about and enjoying life instead of kind of documenting it all the time.
Again, audience just cheering way too fucking early.
I love to look and feel beautiful. I love when people give me the attention, and wouldn't you take pictures of me all day if I were with you?
Damn, all right, that was smooth as hell. Okay, that was a smooth response. And what's great about that is Jerry already did his super creepy thing, so we don't have to worry about him doing that again. No, Jerry. Jerry. Okay, so Holly's baggage is that she watches reality TV while having sex. And honestly, it's not that crazy. I'm sure people have porked each other to like way weirder things. Also, I feel like this show just like made these girls think of a weird thing that they've done once and then just say that that's the thing that they always do. You know what I mean? Because there's no way that whenever this girl's about to like get it on, she's just like, hold on, let me dim the lights a little bit. Yeah, maybe put on some background noise, you know, set the mood a little bit.
This is the story of my family. We're the Duggars.
All right, and last but not least, let's see Raquel's baggage.
I wear my panties 2 days in a row.
That is pretty gnarly, but hey man, some guys are into that, okay? I don't want to kink shame or stink shame or whatever you want to call it. You know, some people just love that extra seasoning in there and that's all good. Also, I'm not going to take personal hygiene tips about private parts from a dude who's wearing, or just a dude in general. Like, it doesn't matter what he's wearing. I'm not going to take personal hygiene tips from a guy about his balls. I've been in a change room before, dude. That's actually why they call it a change room, because you want to change the room that you're currently in because it smells so much like a ball sack. But anyways, we're on to the first elimination round, which is a little different because now they open a baggage without knowing like who it belongs to. So he can make a totally unbiased decision.
I collect men's used underwear.
And that piece of baggage is weird, obviously, but I want to talk about something else for a second. This has nothing to do with that piece of information, but I did a little research, and this show was distributed by NBC, which is the same network that also aired a little show called Deal or No Deal.
Oh my God.
Another suitcase-based game show. And I'm sure it never happened, okay? These were probably filmed on different lots at different times. But could you imagine how funny it would be if they like accidentally mixed up the suitcase props for an episode? And hey, you don't have to imagine it because I'm going to show you. Here you go. Okay, Howie, let's do case 13.
All right, Layla, you gotta go. Open the case. There you go. Yes, one more.
Super gross. Why is that there?
Hello.
Hey, Howie, buddy, can you get me that girl's number? Yeah, the one who just opened that case. I'm a big fan of extra seasoning, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
See? Hilarious. Let's see the next pieces of baggage. One is I communicate telepathically with my dog, and the other one is I scan men's testicles in prison all day. So let's go through these. The first one, that's not that crazy. I feel like I do that all the time with my dog. Check it out. I'll go get him right now. Okay. Kiwi, what's on your mind, huh?
November 13th, 2021. The end of days has been foretold in all human scum.
He's just joking around. And also about that next piece of baggage, the scanning men's testicles. Chris does not like that.
I don't want a girl who's touching other guys' stuff all day long. I want her only touching mine, you know?
And like, I thought it was pretty obvious that like, that's like her job. She's obviously like a prison nurse or a prison doctor or something like that. You know what I mean? It's not like she's like breaking into prisons across America and just fucking scanning balls. Scanning balls. Like some little scoundrel like running from prison to prison. Like that's obviously not what's happening, but Chris is like jealous already.
I want her only touching mine, you know?
Like how insecure do you have to be to like worry about that? Hey man, you're wearing bootcut jeans. You know?
It's a job that someone's got to do, but I'd be concerned about her safety.
You should be worried about your safety, Chris. I'm gonna kick your ass. I hate your pants. No. Wait. But anyways, Chris has to send one of these girls home, so let's see who he picks.
Chris, which one is your deal breaker?
I scan men's testicles in prison all day.
Caitlin, if you want to explain.
That's not the only thing I scan. I scan hearts, livers, veins, and arteries.
I'm sorry, Caitlin, but it is time to pack up and go.
I guess your testicles aren't ones that I'll be looking at anytime soon.
Gross. We'll skip over the next part because all they really do is like dance for a second, and I still don't know why they do that. Now it's time for the girls to reveal their biggest piece of baggage, okay? So let's see what they are.
I dumped my fiance with a text message.
Whoa.
I moved out to LA and he was still in Dallas, and I just didn't have the heart to do it over the phone, so I sent it in a text.
I just didn't have the heart to do it over the phone, so I did it over the phone in like a different way.
Terrible, but Chris, if things work out with us, I would do it in person with you.
Dude, if you pick me, I'll dump you in person right fucking now, dude. Have you seen your jeans? They're cut for a boot. Okay, now let's see Raquel's biggest piece of baggage.
I'm addicted to online shopping and I'm $50,000 in debt.
Hey man, aren't we all?
An addiction of one thing can lead to addiction of other things, so it's just a concern.
Okay, fucking super weird time to cheer again.
An addiction of one thing can lead to addiction of other things, so it's just a concern.
I'm fucking convinced that these audience members they're all wearing noise canceling headphones and they don't actually fucking know what's going on stage. Yeah, addiction of one thing can lead to an addiction of another thing, and it's like, you all right, brother? Good stuff out there. All right, super inappropriate, man. I'm talking about addiction. It's like a really serious thing.
Yeah.
All right. Good job. Hey, what are all these suitcases for? Where are we going? Okay, so now Chris has to choose between Holly, the girl who watches reality TV during sex, collects men's underwear, and dumped her fiance over text message, and Raquel, the girl who wears her panties 2 days in a row, communicates telepathically with her dog, and is $50K in debt. So let's see who he picks.
It's time to send one of these ladies packing.
Holly, you have too much baggage.
But way to go, Raquel and Chris!
Alright, so we picked Raquel, but it's not over yet, okay? There's one more thing that has to be done. Chris has to reveal his biggest piece of baggage, and then it's up to Raquel if they're gonna, pursue each other.
I dumped an ex in the middle of sex.
Look, it was a long, volatile relationship. We had been fighting for a while. Here we are being intimate with each other, and she decided to bring it up. It just ruined the mood, and all the reality of it just came to me, and it just ended it right then and there.
Also, I'm just now noticing that this guy sounds exactly like Russell Hartley.
I keep seeing so much lately that women are living their life on easy mode, and I'm here to tell you that that's absolutely
true.
true.
It was a long, volatile relationship. We had been fighting for a while. Here we are. It just ruined the mood, and it the reality of it just came to me.
Creep me out.
Can you accept Chris's baggage?
Well, Chris,
Do it.
I'm gonna accept your baggage.
Congratulations! Raquel and Chris will enjoy an exhilarating adventure helicopter tour of Los Angeles. We'll see you next.
Yeah, and that's the prize? A fucking helicopter tour of Los Angeles? Hopefully Chris's jeans don't get caught in the fucking blades, dude. They're so big. They're so big, I'm gonna throw up. And also, I've got a bone to pick. Okay, I got a bone to pick. That's my baggage. My baggage is I have a bone to pick. If the girls had to show 3 of their worst secrets, how come Chris only had to show 1? I don't think that's fair. Okay, I think we need to reshoot every episode. Bring them all back and have them reshoot every episode so it's fair. Actually, on second thought, I think I know his other 2 pieces of baggage. Number 1, he danced with Jerry Springer until he climaxed. 2, he's wearing boot-cut jeans, okay? I don't even think those fucking things would fit in a piece of baggage. They're so wide at the bottom. Sorry. But all in all, I think the show is very entertaining. If I'm being honest, I don't think these people ever fucking talked to each other once they stopped recording this show, because dating shows aren't real. But at the end of the day, I think the show does a really good job of enforcing the idea that I brought up before. You are your mistakes. If you've done something in the past that you aren't proud of, or you do something currently that you just can't stop, that you're ashamed of, good. Okay? Good. You should feel bad about it, and you should let it just sit inside of you and eat you from the inside out until you are just a shell of a human being. Okay?
Oh, yeah! Good stuff, man. Can I take these off?
Okay, thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 day that I will go without changing my underwear. So smack the button. You can leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if there's other dating shows or just weird shows or weird game shows from the early 2000s or 90s that you want me to talk about, because they're always very fun. And you can press the subscribe button, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. Okay, if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go. I have to sew ball and magic bullet. You put the fucking word magic in anything, and I want it. If I saw an ad for magic breast implants, dude, I'm getting double D's, man. But if you've never heard of the Fushigi Magic Gravity Ball, buckle up. Let me just read here. The Fushigi Magic Gravity Ball came out in 2010. Wait, really? Okay, I thought it came out like way earlier than that. Okay, that's embarrassing as fuck, because in 2010, I was 16. I was 16 years old. So while other kids were like, I really want my own car for my birthday, I was like, I would really like one of those magic balls, please. Yeah, I guess I'm not like other guys. This is throwing me for a loop, okay? I could have sworn I saw this commercial when I was like 8 years old. Okay, fuck. Well, I mentioned Fushigi in my last video, but for whatever reason, I wanted this thing so bad. What is the Fushigi ball, Kurtis? What does it do? What's it for? Why did you want it so bad? And the Fushigi ball is basically like a bastardized version of contact juggling. If you don't know, contact juggling is a form of juggling one or two objects without releasing them into the air. And in this article from 2010 titled Fushigi Ball Poised to be Bigger Than Snuggy's Xbox, which is a wildly bold claim. I don't know who the fuck thought it would ever be more popular than Xbox. Could you imagine, instead of people streaming video games on Twitch, it's just people fucking playing with an orb? Having a late night sesh with the boys, you got your headset on, right? And you're just fucking... But this article states that the guy who made Fushigi, he saw a video of contact juggling on the internet and saw an untapped market. So they made their own version of it and tweaked it a bit and rebranded it as the Fushigi Magic Gravity Ball. And then they made a commercial. Fushigi! They just went all in on the marketing. They went crazy. And I think the best way to learn about the Fushigi is to watch the full commercial. So let's watch it.
You're about to be mesmerized. It's here. It's wild. It's sweeping the nation. It's Fushigi!
That gets your attention, man. Also, I gotta say, there's nothing more intimidating than having a group of people behind you just fucking rubbing an orb. That is so scary. It literally looks like they're all about to cast a spell on you. We gotta put those guys in more commercials, right? Because I don't care what you're trying to sell me. If you got a group of guys behind you just fucking holding a silver floating orb, I don't want to find out what happens if I say no to you. But a lot of the commercial is random people giving like testimonials to the camera about what they think about Fushigi. Like this scene girl.
Fushigi, like I don't know what it is, but it's the coolest thing ever, and I can do it.
And then this guy's groundbreaking observation.
It floats. It floats.
Hey, good job, guys. Way to interview the most confused guy ever.
It floats.
Hey, check out this ball. You sort of just move it around in your hands and it looks cool. It floats? No, it doesn't float, really. It floats. Okay, and interlaced with these testimonials, there's like sick, cool footage of a bunch of awesome guys doing super cool tricks, while the host, Tim Goey, explains why Fushigi is so cool.
We're gonna show you how to unlock the secrets of Fushigi, the magic gravity ball. No strings, no tricks. Magic? Maybe. An illusion? You decide.
And just fucking obviously the guy who's awesome at Fushigi has a ponytail. This is such a ponytail thing to have. I feel like the more you play with the Fushigi, your hair just automatically morphs into a ponytail. And then they show a bunch of cool tricks that you can do with the Fushigi.
Maneuvers like the prayer cross, the enigma, levitation, and so many more.
Also, this is a fun fact. I don't know if you know this, but this is actually how doctors check for lumps in testicles. And it feels awesome. It's like a secret menu thing, though. You gotta like go to the doctor and be like, yo, give me that Fushigi shit. And he's like, I bet. Also, an interesting thing that happens in this commercial, while all the like cool tricks are happening, there's like a paragraph that pops up in like super tiny font. It's on screen for like 3 seconds, but let's go ahead and read it, okay? Experienced Fushigi performers. Proficiency in the art of contact juggling, or Fushigi, takes practice. Please refer to tutorial DVD for full instruction on how to create the illusion of gravity defiance and floating levitation prior to use. You must be 18 years of age to order. Please read all disclaimers carefully before attempting any fushigi maneuvers, as failure to follow storage and usage instructions may lead to property damage and bodily injury. Jesus Christ. How the fuck would it lead to property damage and bodily injury? They're balls. Like, what's the worst that could happen if you don't store and use your fushigi properly?
Look, I'm sick and tired of these bitches thinking
So
they the
funny.
ones.
Coming. Yeah, 1 second, man. Hold on. Can I help you? Yeah, you can answer me this question. And answer wisely. Where's your fushigi? Sorry, my what? My fushigi? Got something in your fucking ear, buddy? Your fushigi, where are you storing it? I think it's like in a drawer somewhere with a bunch of other old crap. I don't know, man. What are you doing? I don't like what you're doing right now. Should have followed the instructions. Look, man, I can go get the fushigi if that's what you want. Oh! Ah, that's hot. Why did I do that? Okay, and one more thing about this commercial. I know companies exaggerate in their advertisements to, entice the consumer. You want to say just whatever you can to get people to buy your product. That's what advertising is, but like, man, some of the claims in this advertisement are a little nonsensical.
Everyone loves fushigi, and you don't have to be a magician. It's relaxing, even therapeutic.
Therapeutic. Okay. Cancel your therapy appointments, everybody. You don't need it. You're wasting your time, okay? Why don't you just move that ball around in your hand and wave goodbye to your anxiety and depression? Quit bawling in therapy and start bawling. So that was the commercial that had me by the throat when I was fucking 16, I guess. It's so embarrassing. But I wanted one so bad, dude. I just thought they were so cool and interesting and magic. You know what? I just turned 28, and the older I get, the more comfort I seem to get from the things that brought me joy when I was younger. A lot of the music I listen to is just the music I liked when I was in high school. The only clothes I buy are like vintage t-shirts from like the early 2000s. And I fucking spend way too much money on Pokemon and Digimon cards, okay? It's all about healing your inner child. I hate that term because that makes it seem like there's like a little boy literally inside of me like piloting my every move, Which is crazy. Obviously that wouldn't happen, sorry. Whoa. Sorry about that. But like I said, being an adult, it's all about healing that inner child that lives inside of you and controls every move and thought that you have. So I bought a fushigi. I bought a fushigi magic gravity ball. So in this video, we'll see if it really is as easy as they made it look in the commercial to become a fushigi, what do the disclaimers say? An experienced fushigi performer. I haven't actually opened this yet, so let's go do that and get some first impressions. Fushigi! All right, hello, I'm in my kitchen now. We got the fushigi right here. I got the secondary camera right there so we can get the close up. Yeah, man, this is years in the making. I'm excited to see what we got in here. Okay. Thank you for purchasing the Fushigi Magic Gravity Ball. Attention, Fushigi is an amazing skill toy. However, Fushigi will not float on its own. Then what am I doing this for? Yo, what the fuck? Okay. What is Fushigi? The art of maneuvering a clear or reflective sphere through mind and body isolation and manipulation that seemingly create the illusion that the sphere may be defying the laws of gravity, whereas the resulting actions and movements of the subject performing the manipulations give the appearance that they are consequently reacting to the sphere as it seemingly moves on its own. Hey, what? One question. Pardon? Could have just been like magic ball. Ball go magic. Ball go magic time. Always practice with your fushigi over carpet. Maybe they mean like put a towel down in case like you get someone wet. You get them so wet from your fushigi skills, That's probably what they mean. Never use fushigi outdoors?
Never use fushigi outdoors?
Also, hey guys, you spelled fushigi wrong. Your own fucking thing and you spelled fushgi. Good job, guys. Maybe I'll put like a dish towel down. There, a dish drying mat. So if I drop the fushigi, it's all good. So I thought for this part of the video, I'll just do like first impressions
see if I can do tricks right off the bat like they said in the commercial, and then we'll go to the DVD. All right, we got the DVD still in the case, as you can see, and we got fushigi.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's heavy. So it's a little scuffed.
This has definitely been fushigged before.
But it comes with a little carrying case, which is nice. A little ball sack, if you will. All right, let me pull up the commercial again. I want to see if I can do some of the moves like right away.
With maneuvers like the prayer cross, the enigma.
The enigma. Okay, that looks pretty easy. You just sort of like... How's this look? Is this shit floating or what? Okay, what's the next one?
Levitation, and so many more.
Levitation, you sort of just... Whoa, it's fucking floating and shit. Whoa. Like, I don't know if it looks cool on camera, but should I try to do the one where it like rolls on the arm? Yeah, okay. How the fuck did I do that? This guy's got 4 balls at once? Too many balls. So.
Oh my god, bro.
Obviously I'm a novice, so I don't know how to do it right off the bat. How about we take a look at the DVD and see if we can find out any secrets to the fushigi. Let's go. For the next few days, I watched the ponytail man from the commercial walk me through how to become a fushigi pro. The first thing I learned is that the ponytail man is named the Amazing Kenny.
I'm the Amazing Kenny.
I don't think that's the name that was given to him at birth, but that's really funny, so I'm gonna pretend that it is. Immediately born and they knew he was gonna be a fushigi pro. Kenny went through the basics of fushigi and taught me some pretty simple tricks right off the bat. Unfortunately, the last half of the DVD focus on tricks that require 2 or more fushigi balls. Obviously, I just have 1, you know? If I wanted to play with 2 balls, I just hop in the shower. But it's good marketing, man. You make the kids think they want the fushigi and then they finally get it and watch the DVD, and on the DVD you're like, no, you need 2. You need 4, actually, sorry. But I will say, I was pretty shocked that the tricks themselves are actually pretty easy to do, but the real learning curve is making the tricks seem fluid and natural. And that learning curve is steep, okay? It's thick. These balls are thick. And the more I watched the tutorial, the more I realized that fushigi is more of a dance than a magic trick, because it's not the actual like move, it's how you do it, you know? You can teach someone 100 different dance moves, but if they don't practice and like find out their own way how to make it look cool, then you're just gonna look like a weirdo. You know what I mean? So that's how I thought about it going forward. It's good marketing, you know? I thought it was magic, but it's a dance move, okay? Fushigi is a dance move, changed my mind. It'd be a lit ass party, dude. You go to the club, set everyone dancing, they're just like, you know, grinding your fushigi on each other. That'd be kind of cool. One thing I can say about this DVD, the Amazing Kenny, he lived up to his name. He really did. He is amazing. And he's Kenny. He is genuinely like such a good teacher, and you can really tell that he's passionate about fushigi and contact juggling. Honestly, dude, at certain times of the DVD, I had to like snap myself out of a trance, you know, that I was put in by Kenny's awesome balls. I was just captivated. I was blown away by the Amazing Kenny. At certain times, I was like, you know what? Fuck stand-up. You know, I'm just gonna do fushigi on stage for an hour. But I watched the DVD over and over again, and I took a few days to try to learn these tricks. At times, it was confusing.
Up, thumb and pointer, switch, and down. It's actually fairly simple to do for the prayer hold.
Holy moly.
Or even have the ball falling slightly forward for this forward roll. So that it rolls up to this position, then switch.
And most of the time it was really frustrating.
And then you're doing the wiper.
Ugh, looks like I really dropped the ball on that one. But as the days went on and the more I practiced, I felt like I wasn't getting any better. I felt like I was just getting worse. Like, what was the secret? Why couldn't I do it? Why couldn't I crack the fushigi code? And they say in the commercial that you can start doing really cool tricks right away.
Anyone can fushigi from the minute they pick up the magic gravity ball.
So what was it? What was I missing? But then it hit me. I thought back to the comment that I made earlier in this video. This is such a ponytail thing to have. I feel like the more you play with the fushigi, your hair just automatically morphs into a ponytail. That was it. The secret to fushigi was right in front of me, and it is what could be right behind me. A ponytail. I needed a ponytail. How did I not see it sooner? If I'm gonna be a guy who plays with a magic orb, I have to look the part. So I tied my mullet into a ponytail, and I tried the tricks again. And this time, It was totally different. I don't know how, but I immediately felt a bond to the Fushigi. I felt like I was half man, half ball. Like that one Digimon. I felt like that guy. The Fushigi was now an extension of me. I was the Fushigi was me. And after a few days of practicing with my new ponytail, I was ready. So please enjoy my Fushigi performance.
You're about to be mesmerized.
You're about to be mesmerized.
It's here. It's one. It's sweeping the nation. It's Fushigi! Maneuvers like the bird cross. Enigma. It's relaxing and therapeutic.
I hope you put a towel down before you watch that, because I'm sure you threw up. Yeah, maybe Fushigi isn't my true calling. Yeah, sure, maybe if I had a few months and nothing else to do, I'm sure I could get pretty good at it, but I think I know when something isn't for me. And I'm sure you're all wondering, was it therapeutic? And now that I think about it, no. Not even remotely, not even close. I think I need therapy now because I'm fucking so angry that I can't do the tricks that they told me I'd be able to do right off the bat. I don't know, man. I guess they're right. Never meet your heroes, especially if your hero is a silver ball encased in acrylic. I don't know, man. I just feel foolish. You know, all those years I had an idea of what Fushigi was in my head, and now I know it's just a lie. Fushigi, more like faux shigi. It's not real. I mean, it is, but you know what I mean. They said you could do the tricks easily. You can't. And you know, I'm almost fucking 30, okay? I have patience. If I would have got this 12 years ago, when I was 16, I would have thrown it in the trash like 5 minutes after I got it. Realistically, I probably would have turned it into a fucking bong somehow. But if I could just go back in time and tell 16-year-old Kurtis that it's not worth his time to fixate on buying one of the Silver Surfer's testicles, I honestly don't think I would. I'd probably just kick his ass for being such a loser, you know what I mean? Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. In conclusion, the Fushigi is a capitalist's wet dream. Taking something that already exists, repackaging it as something new, and then lying to the general public so you can sell as many as you can and run it into the ground until the well runs dry. I mean, good for them. They probably made a bunch of money. They were probably, balling after this. And as much as the Fushigi was a letdown, I'm sure not all the products that I saw on television that I wanted as a kid were this bad. So leave a comment. Let me know if there's any commercial you remember of like a weird product or something that you really wanted, because maybe I'll make another video like this, because this was a lot of fun. Even though it was really heartbreaking, I had a good time. Also, like the video if you enjoyed it, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 Fushigi that I will throw into a volcano. Press the subscribe button if you want, because I make a video all the time, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. If you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. I would stick around, but I have to go. I have to fist fight Tim Goey. See ya.
It's fine, but
He's freaking out.
He's like, who's this cool guy?
Hey, welcome back to my Those simply won't do.
Christmas. That's better.
All right, hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. It's that time of year. It's Christmas time. This is my favorite holiday, okay? You got it all. You got gifts, wine, you got food, you got family in regular circumstances. And best of all, you got old Taint Dick coming down the chimney eating up all your cookies. But of course, my favorite part of the holiday season is the movies. And there's a lot of great Christmas movies, but I feel like as time goes on, in terms of Christmas movies, it's just kind of turned into quantity over quality. So for every like good Christmas movie, there's like 3 million bad ones. But within those 3 million bad ones, there's usually one really bad one. And every December on my channel, we look at one of those really bad Christmas movies. And the culprit this year is none other than a movie entitled Homeless for the Holidays. Fun facts about the film, the script was actually completed in 3 weeks, and from idea to DVD release, it took 9 months, which is pretty impressive, but wow, do I wish they spent more time on it. I will say this, it's pretty shocking that a movie from iProduceFilms.com is bad, but hey, it's 2020. Anything can and will happen. The plot is insane, the acting is terrible, and the ending takes a really sharp turn at the end, and it's just something else. So without further ado, I got my Christmas sweater on, I got some holiday nog, and we're ready to go. So let's take a look at Homeless for the Holidays. So the movie starts with some oddly cheerful music for a movie about being homeless. And then it cuts to a news reporter talking about how a family's house is being foreclosed.
Until their house was foreclosed just 2 days ago.
Slow news day, I guess. But the main character, Jack Baker, he ain't having any of that, okay? Because it's way too depressing for his son to be watching.
Kind of a depressing way to kick off a Saturday morning, isn't it?
And then the son, Adam, I guess he tries to like, I don't know, explain wealth distribution to his father.
Did you know that the unemployment rate in Wooded Falls is up 7% this year?
But Jack ain't having any of that either.
Some of these people can't even afford Christmas presents. Do you know what that means?
All the good toys are still in stock.
Like, I know this kid is a kid and all, but wow, he cannot act. I don't know where they found him. Like, he doesn't give any facial expression throughout this entire movie. So now we get the classic Christmas movie trope, busy business dad. He's never around because he's always working. But hey, at least he's a good dad when he is around.
Don't you have comic books? Be normal.
Oh, never mind. So Jack and his wife Cheryl go out to buy some Christmas gifts when they run into
an unusual Santa.
And this unusual Santa is asking for donations, but Jack only gives a couple cents because he's a greedy business boy. So then this Santa, I guess, like casts a spell on him or something because Jack didn't give him enough money.
May your life be forever changed. Merry Christmas.
Because you know Santa, he's always cursing people. Hey, you know the old saying, if Santa ain't bringing you a purse, well, he's bringing you a curse. Ho, ho, ho. Ha! So right after that, Jack and Cheryl get in a fight because Jack gets called into the office on a weekend. Busy business boy.
Cheryl, we have talked about this.
And real quick, let's get this out of the way. We're all thinking it. I'm gonna speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms here if you don't mind. The actor who plays Jack looks like if you were to use a polymerization card with Adam Sandler and Seth Meyers, but minus all of their likable qualities. It's like, it's confusing. Like my eyes are sending messages to my brain like, he looks like two funny, likable guys. And then when I see any scene in this movie with him, I'm confused and frankly pissed off. What I'm saying is this man is the human equivalent of going over to your grandma's house and you see a tin of cookies, but then you open it and it's just sewing supplies, but then you proceed to eat the sewing supplies and cut your mouth open. Okay, we got that out of the way. I know you were all thinking that. Let's get back to the film. So the next day, Jack is giving this big marketing presentation at his job for this new skincare product they're working on, and this is when we meet Jack's assistant, Wesley. And listen, he's a little goofy if you couldn't tell by the music they're playing in the background when he talks.
If I could have just a few moments of your time, I'd love to show you some new concepts for the beautiful blue line.
So quick summary of Wesley, he really wants Jack's job, but nobody really respects him. But you need to remember Wesley for later in the story, because he is important. And a little goofy. So the next day, at least I think it's the next day, I don't know. Time in this movie is a fucking illusion. This plot could take place in 1 week or 3 years, I have no clue. But the next day, I think, there's a bunch of reporters at Jack's front door.
Can I get a comment, sir?
Because it turns out there was a huge misprint on the new bottles of the skincare cream, and it's apparently Jack's fault.
Need a comment on the labeling.
Again, slow news day, I guess. So the bottles were supposed to say, do not inhale fumes, but they ended up saying, do now inhale fumes. So a bunch of people got sick and are mad at the company for it.
200 mindless drones were hospitalized after those bottles shipped last Thursday.
Which is fair, I guess, but like at the same time, if you're a skincare company making products so dangerous that it'll hospitalize you if you inhale the fumes, I don't know, man. Maybe get into a different line of work. Don't get mad at the misprint, you know? You told people it was okay to inhale the thing they're putting directly under their nose? You heathen. So this next part is also really weird because Jack's boss is like, hey man, I know this wasn't your fault. I know you didn't do this, but the people are gonna blame you, all right? So we gotta fire you.
Are you throwing me to the wolves?
Which makes no sense at all, because when a company messes up, like, people are mad at the company, not the one employee that made the mistake, right? Like, imagine a company going through a scandal and they just single out a specific employee. All right, thank you for coming to this press conference, everyone. We are aware that the last shipment of chicken breasts still had the nipples attached. We are really sorry, but we want to assure you that it was not our fault, okay? It was actually because of our employee, James, right over there. Hey, all in a day's work, right? Wait, you guys like the nipples? Chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken.
And that's the story of how young James became the CEO of Chicken Breasts. Now with nipples.
But anyways, the boss is talking to Jack and he's basically like, so are you gonna take the fall for this and save our butts or get everybody fired? And for some reason, Jack takes the blame for the misprint.
It's impossible to find a job in this economy.
This economy. So for the next little bit, Jack kind of just mopes around the house all sad and stuff. To speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, his life points go down to 0. And this is when I started to really not like the main character. He was saying how stressed he was at just the thought of not having a job.
I'm our only source of income.
But now he has no job, and instead of even trying to provide for his family, he just sits in his office like, wow, no one's calling me on my work phone.
It never rings anymore.
It's almost like I don't work there anymore. Well, yeah, you got fired. Stop saying that. But Cheryl has had it, okay? So she steps in and whips him into shape.
Cheryl, what do you want? I told you he was gonna call me. Ugh!
It's time to come back now.
Seriously. Ice water.
See that? The cure for depression.
Ice water.
So next there's a montage of Jack trying to get hired at like a bunch of different places. He applies at a bowling alley, a car dealership, a high school basketball practice. For some reason, listen, coach, I know I'm a little older than the other guys, but I will be the only point guard with pubes. But after all that work, nobody wants to hire that sad sack.
Are you kidding me right now? I don't think so.
Okay, so now we cut to Jack's old work, and this is another part of the movie that makes 0 sense to me. So they're all stressed out now because apparently a rival marketing firm wants to hire Jack, but they don't want that to happen because he's like the most qualified marketing guy in town.
That's probably why Kurtis has been trying to steal Jack away from us for years.
And they want him to work there at his old job, even though they fired him. That literally makes no sense. Why fire him? Pick someone else to fucking take the blame, right? You're fired. Hey, where you going? I don't know. I have a feeling this might end badly for them.
This could end badly for us.
So when Jack gets home that night, Cheryl gets pissed at him for not spending his time well enough while she reads a magazine on a rocking chair.
We need an income.
Also, really quick, I gotta say, Jack is always just a little too quiet, or the music's too loud. Something has to change.
You cannot talk to me like that.
Speak up!
You want me to walk around like I'm mad at the world?
Speak up, Jack!
You want me to slam the door? Kick the neighbor's dog?
Hey, whoa, Jack. The fuck? Escalated very quickly, holy shit.
Kick the neighbor's dog?
That's gotta be something he thinks about on a regular basis, you know? You don't just randomly suggest something like that. Damn it, I'm out of cereal. Oh, I'm so mad I could kick something. Where's that neighbor's dog of mine? All right, so the next day, Jack goes into this fast food place to get a job, but the manager won't hire him because he's not his type.
Just not my type.
Hello?
Creepy. But smart business boy Jack, he works out a plan where he'll work for free for the first week, and if the manager likes him, then he gets to hire him.
I like that.
Big brain play, Jack, 1000 IQ. And this next part is fucking so annoying, and it's like a common theme in this movie. So Jack has to like dress up as a penguin and like greet people that come into the restaurant. And when he's in the bathroom getting ready for his shift, there's a guy in there who's just being such a cock for no reason.
Don't forget to wash your flippers there. An eating establishment.
But you'll see going forward, anybody who isn't a main character in this movie is so fucking mean for no reason. Like, everyone sucks. But let's see how his first shift goes.
Baker, there you are, man. Where have you been? I need you back here now.
I thought you wanted me outside.
See what I mean, man? Speak up, Jack. Fuck.
I thought you wanted me outside.
Like, at no point was the director just like, hey, man, we can't fucking hear you. Can you talk louder?
I thought you wanted me outside.
Like, imagine any other actor doing that.
I don't know who you are.
Liam, we can't hear you.
I don't know what you want.
Liam, your audio's not picking up on the mic. Gotta talk louder.
I can tell you I don't have money.
I thought he was like a professional. What's he doing? Oh, fuck. He peed his pants again, guys. Yeah, Liam Neeson pees his pants like all the time. You should Google it.
After this video.
So like you saw, the restaurant is super busy. So Jack goes behind the counter to take people's orders with no training because the manager is swamped and he needs help. And you'd think the manager would just leave, you know, to go do other things to help the other employees because it's so busy, right? No, this movie makes no sense. Why would they do that? The manager just stands beside him while Jack tries to do the thing the manager was just doing. That arguably makes things go slower, right? Hey man, can you help me lift this couch? I feel like it'd be easier if we both did it. Oh yeah, for sure, man. All right, thank you. Whoa! What the fuck? 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 Okay, this is another one of my favorite scenes in the movie.
Ow! Michelle, stop it. Mommy's trying to read.
Michelle, Adam, Daddy's home. Dad! I love you, Jack Baker.
Wow, those shitty kids and angry lady remind me of my shitty kids and angry lady. I hate my family. So once Jack remembers he has a family, he immediately turns into a cashier god. He's absolutely cracked at taking orders, my guy.
What may I get you?
And again, we've got more people being mean as fuck for no reason.
Wonderful day, maybe for you.
Asshole.
You're cheery.
Another asshole.
You guys have order number 319?
Move your family out of there. Everybody sucks. So 2 weeks go by, Jack gets his first paycheck, which honestly, it looks like a takeout menu or a brochure that they had just laying around. Like you can see a bit of the text like through the paper, and you can see the text goes from like top down, you know? Unless they're paying Jack in like acrostic poems, I don't think the prop department did a very good job. But I guess his paycheck was way less than he expected, and I love the music that they chose for this scene. It's just...
Is that it?
Yep. I asked. Twice.
I won't make a mortgage payment.
Isn't that so goofy? An entire 2 weeks of work isn't enough money for a mortgage payment. Corporations don't pay their employees livable wages. Isn't that just so kooky? Oh man, wish I could pour ice water on that paycheck, make it all better.
You need a second job.
Also, did the writer of this movie just forget that women can get jobs too? I don't know, Jack, you're gonna have to get 2 jobs. I'm just a stupid girl, sorry. Girls can't get jobs. All they know is read magazine on rocking chair, pour ice water in face,
eat hot chip and lie.
So then the family is having a Christmas dinner at their house with their friends.
Now that was a meal.
But then the cable gets cut because they haven't paid their bills.
What's up with your TV, Baker?
So everybody just leaves.
We should get going.
Another example of the secondary characters being just so mean for no reason.
I'm sorry, your house doesn't have cable? All right. Is that a torch? What are you doing? Oh, I'm setting your house on fire. It's fucking useless. Oh man. All right, well, I'm out of here. Bye, love you. Okay, bye, love you.
Okay, so now things are getting interesting. Old goofy Wesley comes into the fast food restaurant and tells Jack that they might be giving him his job back.
He's making plans on bringing you back.
And Jack is super excited, so he goes home to tell Cheryl. And this is also when we have like a rough timeline for this movie, finally. So the daughter spills the beans to her friend about Jack losing his job.
Your dad lost his job?
She says that he lost his job like 3 months ago.
Like 3 months ago.
And if you didn't know, Christmas still hasn't happened in this movie. So then this movie started in what, like September, I guess? And if that's the case, why was there a man in a Santa costume asking for donations in September? Well, actually, on second thought, I guess he was an
unusual Santa.
So never mind. Santa is pretty unusual in any month other than December. That is pretty weird now that I think about it. Like if you go to a mall and you see Santa and he's got a kid on his lap and that's in December, that's totally normal. But if you see that in like June, I don't know, I'm keeping an eye on that Santa. Okay, this part fucking pisses me off. Jack tells Cheryl that he's gonna get his job back, hopefully. And listen to what she says to that.
We have to celebrate.
Oh, we don't have any money.
I've got some emergency money tucked away. I've got some emergency money tucked away.
What? You guys haven't paid your bills in months. You can't afford your mortgage and your cable got turned off.
The cable turned off.
And you've just been hiding money for an emergency? All of those things I just listed are emergencies. Also, Jack getting his job back isn't even a sure thing. And you're all using the last little bit of money you have to go out and eat steak and lobster? I hate this family. I hate Jack. And another thing that pisses me off, Jack literally has a call from a rival marketing firm saying they want to hire him.
I'd like to talk with you about a marketing position here at Puree's.
And he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna go back to my old job where they threw me under the bus for no reason.
Are you throwing me to the wolves?
God, this plot is so stupid. It makes no sense. I'm gonna speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms for a second here.
Fuck this movie.
All right, so now Cheryl pulls a classic Zooey Deschanel and sings in the movie for no good reason.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come.
And this boy has yet to show any emotion.
And heaven and nature sing, and
The daughter's killing it. She's a great actor, but the son, holy shit.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ.
Let every heart prepare him room. And heaven and
Oh my God. What is wrong with you? Are you human? I've never seen you show any emotion. What is going on? So Jack actually quits his job at the burger place to go get his old job back, but they say no because the public apparently still hates him.
We can't start issuing you checks until the public forgets why they hate you.
Which I honestly find very hard to believe. I doubt there's just some guy out there just loathing Jack's existence, right? I hate this family. I hate Jack. Oh, it's also revealed here that Wesley was the one that like sabotaged the misprint. Big twist. They don't really spend that much time on it though for some reason.
What can you tell me about that?
So when Jack gets home, they get some bad news.
If we don't send them $4,800 in the next 7 days, we're gonna be homeless.
For the holidays?
You're not getting your bonus, are you?
So with that terrible news, they go to their church and ask them for $4,800 so they can keep their house. But they say they can't help Jack because they don't have enough money. Because of people like Jack who didn't donate enough money. I'm learning stuff.
What?
And don't worry, we're getting close to the end. And like I said earlier in the video, this is where things start to kind of take a turn. But before we get into that, we have to watch this really quick scene because I laughed so hard when I saw it and I want you guys to see it as well. One of the extras just fucking looks right at the camera and it's the one good scene in this movie.
We've not been placed on this earth to maintain status or to build up treasures.
Fuck, sorry. Seeing
Maybe
this shit?
It's time to quit
This movie fucking
striving.
sucks.
As he looked into their eyes, he could see more. Could it be that other perfectly presented people were experiencing troubles of their own at Christmas time?
Could it be other people have problems too? Empathy? Huh?
Jack questioned for the first time ever whether the glittery splendor of North American consumerism was really enough to fill a holiday with a genuine sense of joy.
Fuck are you talking about? So Jack is about to leave the church when this random old man stops to talk to him. And it turns out this old man was actually the
unusual Santa
from earlier in the film. And I also think they're trying to imply that this Santa is God.
But you know, I'm not just a kindly old man who cares.
Which seems to just come out of nowhere. Usually Christian movies are pretty upfront about it, you know? But not this one. It leads you to believe that it's a normal movie. But okay, well, not like, you know what I mean? Movies are either Christian or normal. But no, it tricks you into thinking it's like a regular movie. And in the last 20 minutes, it's like, no, it's actually because of God. God is real and fuck you.
The ones that I'm supposed to love and provide for are gonna be homeless.
For the holidays?
Homeless!
For the holidays?
You show me a winner who left his family homeless at Christmas time. He had reasons for doing what he did.
What the fuck is going on?
I mean, he was sent to save the world.
You see what I mean, man? Like, where did this come from?
You're here to be that person who genuinely cares about others. Time to stop wishing for it and start becoming it.
Jesus.
Sorry.
God.
God's opportunity knocking on.
Okay, so now it's pretty much the end. They end up losing the house, so they move into this tent village for the next few months until the boss from the rival marketing firm tracks Jack down and figuratively pours ice water on his life and hires him to be the marketing director at the rival company.
And we want you to come on board as our director of marketing. We want you on our team.
So does everybody else. And that's it. That is Homeless for the Holidays.
It's okay to say Merry Christmas.
The biggest problem I had with this movie was like, homelessness is like a really big issue, but this movie kind of like weirdly glamorizes it at the end, which I really don't like. The family was homeless for about like 1% of this entire movie, and when they were homeless, they made it out to be this like fucking fun, chill time. You know, it literally looks like they went on a fucking camping trip, and that's not what that is like at all. I don't know, but I guess the moral of the story is when the going gets tough, just fucking wait it out, and God will do all the heavy lifting for you. That's right, this was a Christian YouTube video the whole time. Well, we click away. If you're still here, you'll probably notice there is a donation thing either beside me or below me, depending on what you're watching me on. But you know what? I really learned something from this movie. Giving is good. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press a like button because 1 like equals 1 cup of ice water that I will throw on your face. Leave a comment. Let me know if you want to see more bad movie reviews. I actually have one more like semi-Christmas themed movie that I want to do in January, maybe. So let me know if you want to see that one. But I found another movie that I really want to talk about. And yeah, press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me.
It's the law.
But yeah, man, this is the last video of 2020. This year was fucked up. I started this year really excited to do a bunch of shows and, you know, just travel a bunch, but obviously that didn't happen. So if you saw me at the beginning of the year, thank you for supporting me. Thanks for coming to the shows. And other than that, just thank you for watching my videos. This is my dream job. I get to make just fucking stupid videos every week, and I have so much fun doing it, and I truly, I'll never be able to thank you enough for allowing me to do what I do. But yeah, thank you so much for watching me, supporting me. If you grab merch, if you watch my videos, you like and comment, whatever you do to show your support, I just thank you so much. Hopefully I'll be able to do shows again next year at some point. I don't know. Fingers crossed, because I miss doing them. Yeah, I hope you're staying safe. See ya next year. Now you can Google Liam Neeson peeing his pants. Okay, see ya. Liam Neeson pees in his pants. Let's pee in the pants of Liam Neeson. Little pee pants. That's Neeson. He put the pee in Liam's pee pants. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, okay. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe. You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. All right, I did it. Now you guys can shut the hell up. I have a question. What would you do if you were watching Donald Trump on Fox News in 2011, and then you heard the voice of God in your ear say, he's gonna be president one day? Would you A, seek medical attention, B, look around the room to see if it was your drunk uncle saying a bunch of nonsense again, C, write an insane book about it which ultimately gets adapted into one of the worst movies of all time, or D, do the stanky leg? Correct! Any sane person would do the stanky leg. But unfortunately for us, that whole God whispering to somebody about Donald Trump actually happened. And that guy wrote an insane book about it, which was ultimately adapted into one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. And not to be like, stay until the end of the video, but like, you should probably stay to the end of the video because the final 20 minutes of this movie, I've never seen anything like it, and it's truly insane. Now, I've watched a lot of quote-unquote bad movies in my decade on YouTube, and it's no surprise that a large portion of those bad movies just so happen to be Christian movies, because I have yet to watch one Christian movie that is even remotely normal. I swear to God, every Christian movie I watch is even more ridiculous than the last. Whether it's a Christian anti-masker movie, a movie sponsored by Christian Mingle, or a Christian ripoff of Saw, Christian movies are always terrible because there's nothing sincere about them. They don't want to tell an interesting story or do anything creative with their cinematography. At the end of the day, Christian movies feel like they're just trying to like convert you or confirm an already held set of beliefs. The only Christian movie I like is The Dark Knight.
Oh, good for you!
Christian Bale. I wish I could have Christian bailed on this Christian movie. But I will give my obligatory disclaimer right now. If you're a Christian, fuck yeah, dude. That's so sick. I always get comments on videos like these that are like, why do you always have to make fun of Christianity, Kurt? You just lost a subscriber. Which I've personally never understood because I thought Christians were supposed to be accepting of everybody. If you're a Christian, you cannot unsubscribe from anybody. But also, it's not like I wake up every day like, oh man, I can't wait to make fun of another Christian movie. I'd love to stop making videos like this. But here's the thing. You guys keep making terrible fucking Christian movies.
You guys are forcing my hand.
But today we're going to be talking about a little movie called The Trump Prophecy. Released in 2018, this movie is based on a true story. And the reason I was so fascinated by this movie is because usually with Christian movies, you'll get a bunch of negative reviews on them from people who are not Christian. But Christian people will still leave reviews like 5 stars, love this shit, this was awesome. But The Trump Prophecy was like the one exception that I've seen. Like even super Christian Trump supporters were like, yeah, this shit was fucking cheeks, bro. Like this review. I voted for Trump. With that said, this was the worst movie I have ever seen. Poorly produced, and up until the halfway point, the script could have been written on a post-it note. Lots of dead space and very little substantive dialogue. So, quick backstory on this movie. It's based off a book titled The Trump Prophecies, The Astonishing True Story of the Man Who Saw Tomorrow. And what he says is coming next. Just really rolls off the tongue. In 2011, this guy, Mark Taylor, heard the voice of God tell him that Donald Trump was going to be president.
And all of a sudden, I just heard the voice of the Lord say, you're hearing the voice of a president.
Yeah, that's what God spends his time doing, I guess. Just whispering to firemen about future political leaders. Nice. And it makes perfect sense for God to choose Donald Trump as the next president. Trump himself said the Bible was his favorite book.
The Bible, you've been talking about how it's your favorite book. What one or two of your most favorite Bible verses are and why?
I wouldn't want to get into it because to me that's very personal.
Even to cite a verse that you like?
I don't want to do that.
You're an Old Testament guy or a New Testament guy?
Probably equal.
Okay, well maybe he didn't read the Bible, but at least Trump appreciates and loves all of his Christian supporters, right? No? Okay, he makes fun of them in private? Alright, never mind. At the very least, we know he would never do something as blasphemous as post an AI-generated picture of himself portrayed as the Pope and Jesus. Right? The Trump Prophecy book was shockingly, really successful. So a movie adaptation was created by a company called RealWorks Studios, even though if you go to their website today, there is no mention of this whatsoever. And the Trump Prophecy movie was also funded by Liberty University, a conservative evangelical private university in Virginia. And I've never heard of Liberty University, so I looked them up and, oh my God. In July 2021, Liberty University was sued by 12 women who claimed the university created an environment that increased the likelihood of sexual assault. Also in 2021, the university's diversity retention officer, a black gay man, filed a discrimination lawsuit against the school. In 2024, Liberty University was sued by a transgender employee for $300,000 when she was fired for speaking to HR about her gender identity. Also in 2024, Liberty University was fined $14 million for Clery Act violations. Our school is an awesome school. But yeah, it's interesting that instead of using their funds to improve the school and make it a safer place for women and other marginalized groups, they instead decided to spend $2 million on a shitty movie about how awesome Trump is. Honestly, pretty indicative of the current administration when you think about it. Hey, we can't afford anything right now. Can you help us?
Absolutely. I am prepared to give $4 billion.
Oh my God, thank you so much. That will really help.
To Israel.
Without further ado, let's watch The Trump Prophecy. The movie starts with a bunch of firefighters putting out a fire, as they do. They first find a little girl and carry her outside to safety.
It's gonna be all right.
My baby brother!
Okay, I know this is a little nitpicky right off the bat, but like, she couldn't have said that a little bit earlier?
My baby brother is outside!
Why'd you wait until you're fully outside, safe in the ambulance to be like, okay, now you can save my little brother? So the firemen run back inside the house, and they find the little brother and carry him outside.
Found the boy. Not responsive.
Okay, maybe let's move with like a little bit of urgency, you know? What the fuck? I know they said the kid was unresponsive, but he might respond if you bring him to an ambulance, you know what I mean? Oh my god, you got him. Give him to me so I can check his vitals. He's unresponsive. Sir, I can see his chest moving. Just give him to me. I'm so sad this little boy just died. Give me the kid. What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, I actually think I'm gonna be okay.
Oh my god. This job never gets any easier.
No, really, I think I'm gonna be alright.
Okay, so I didn't actually figure this out until they spoke it out loud in the scene after this one, but unfortunately, the little boy doesn't make it, which is super sad, but I do blame his sister. The firemen make it back to the station, and they're all really broken up about the little boy, obviously.
Today of all days, why'd it have to be a kid?
Huh? What do you mean, today of all days, dude? I think any day would be bad for a kid to die in a fire. What the fuck are you talking about?
Today of all days, why'd it have to be a kid?
That little boy could have died yesterday, and I would have been fine. But today? Now how am I supposed to enjoy the new episode of Too Hot to Handle? This is also when we meet the main character of the movie and author of the book, Mark Taylor. He's actually played by a teacher from Liberty University. He's the brave fireman who slowly carried the little boy out of the fire. Mark is understandably having a pretty rough time after that house fire. He's having reoccurring nightmares about that night, but in his nightmares, it isn't just about the house fire. There's also a super scary demon. And yeah, I think that explains why he was walking so slowly out of the house, you know? If I saw a fucking demon in a house fire, I'd be pretty fucking traumatized too. Do not go in there. There's a fucking demon. We then cut to Mark's house, and this is when we meet his wife, Mary Jo. I don't know why her name is Mary Jo when she married Mark, but that's none of my business. But you know what is my business? The sponsor of today's video, Whatnot. I'm giving away $1,000 in Whatnot credit. But first, let me explain what Whatnot is all about. Whatnot is a #1 live stream shopping app where you can score trading cards, vintage clothing, video games, and so much more in real time. Let me show you how it works. All you have to do is go to a category you're interested in. For me, it would be Pokemon cards. Tap a stream that catches your eye, and you can instantly start making live purchases. Most streamers do frequent giveaways that you can enter. You can engage in the community via the live chat, and when you see something you want to bid on, all you have to do is simply swipe to bid, and hey, look at that. I won the auction. It's that easy. And with more than 100 categories, Whatnot has something for everyone. And now is the perfect time to sign up for Whatnot, because if you sign up with my link or scan the QR code on screen, you'll get $15 off your first purchase anywhere on the app. That means if you're to buy this $8 Phantasmal Flames pack with your $15 credit, dude, that's a free pack. And you'll still have $7 credit left over. Speaking of Phantasmal, I just pulled the Charizard during a charity stream on Whatnot. It was crazy. Plus, if you follow me on Whatnot, you will automatically be entered to win $1,000 in Whatnot credit. Dude, that could get you a brand new PS5 and a pair of Apple AirPods Max. So click the link in my description or scan the QR code on screen. Sign up for Whatnot today. Thank you so much to Whatnot for sponsoring this video. Back to me. Hello, welcome back. So Mark is talking about possibly retiring because he's been a firefighter for nearly 20 years, but he's conflicted because he could stay longer and get a better pension.
25 would give us a bigger pension.
We then get introduced to the B plot of this movie, which much like the A plot is pointless and doesn't go anywhere at all. But I guess Mark's dad died a few years ago and he left him his old fishing boat, so Mark is cleaning it up throughout the movie because he wants to sell it.
I was thinking I might clean up the bass boat.
And in the scene when he's sitting on his dad's old fishing boat, he has a flashback to when he was fishing with his dad. Again, this has nothing to do with anything, but I'm pointing this out because there's a really funny shot in the flashback where the director like clearly told this kid to like, you know, close his eyes and look relaxed and happy on his boat with his dad. But dude, whoever's driving the boat, for whatever reason, is just fucking gunning it. So the kid is like shaking around like fucking crazy. It made me laugh really hard when I was watching this movie. Like even the cameraman is like, slow down!
This boat ride is so relaxing. I'm going to sleep now.
And oh yeah, there's also a fucking really weird shot in this scene. Mark's fucking farting around on the boat, not even cleaning it like he said he would. And then there's like this horror movie shot of someone like watching Mark from his basement. And if you're wondering what that is, I'll tell you because I've seen the movie already. I don't fucking know. I don't know. This is the only shot like this in the entire movie and they never explain it. If I know anything about Christian movies, the evil villain is always the fucking devil. And color grading. Christians evidently fucking hate that as well. But while Mark is looking through a tackle box, he gets tackled. box.
What's happening to me?
I'll have what he's having.
Until recently, nobody knew what PTSD was.
Okay, never mind, it's PTSD. Never mind, I don't want that. Also, sorry, real quick. Until recently, nobody knew what PTSD was. I guess the official term was coined in the 80s, but like, I feel like we've been aware that people could be traumatized for like a really long time, right? What an odd thing for a doctor to say. I don't know, when veterans came in and told me that they were traumatized from war, I would just give them a Charlie horse and call them a pussy. Anyways, you hear about autism? It's brand new. Mark is prescribed some medication for his PTSD.
Let's just try some medication at first.
He then heads over to the fire station to let his boss know that he is going to take his 4 months of saved vacation days all in a row, and by the end of his vacation, he'll decide if he's going to retire or not.
You're thinking of retiring?
And during Mark's PTSD vacation, Mark keeps waking up in the middle of the night because he's having these crazy nightmares.
He was just a little boy. Why would God allow that to happen?
Yeah, great question, honestly. Why would God be okay with killing an innocent little boy? I have the answer. Any real Christian would know that that was actually the 11th commandment. Thou shalt let God charbroil a kid from time to time. Mark wakes up from his 4th nightmare in a row, and if I was him, I'd be super worried because the pills he's taking clearly are not working.
I'm not taking those pills.
Okay, well that explains it, man. I feel like maybe you should. I know taking medication can be scary at first, right? But like, I feel like you should still try it at least, right? Somebody help me, I can't swim! Here, grab this lifesaver! Yeah, throw me a lifesaver, that'll help. Hey, why don't you throw me a Jolly Rancher while you're at it? No, it's not like the candy, it's a flotation device. Sir, just grab onto it and you'll be okay. Yeah, this guy's drowning, let's throw him a nerd's rope. How is this possible? I'm in the water! It's the 11th commandment! We then cut to an emotional montage of Mark dropping it low at his old fire station. He's walking around, putting his old helmet to his head, touching the fire trucks. And you know, on one hand, I can understand missing a job that's been a huge part of your life for 20 years. But just a tip, guys, you never want to be this dude. Firefighter or not, you never want to be the coworker that shows up to their job on their day off. That would always bring a coworker down a few cool points in my head, you know? It's like, oh man, you don't have anything else to do today? Fuck, that sucks. But especially if you're a firefighter, you know? I feel like this could be super dangerous. Man, I remember I was wearing this hat when that kitten sanctuary burned down. It's the best day of my life. Oh, how I missed that sound. Now here come my old co-workers to slide down the pole and save the day.
Oh, is that Mark? He doesn't even work here. What's Mark doing? Day of all days. Why did Mark have to be here?
I remember the first time I drove one of these things.
Mark, get out of the way.
Man, I'm gonna cherish these memories for the rest of my long and storied life. We cut back to Mark taking the fireman pictures off of his wall, and then we finally get the conversation that is in every single Christian movie ever made.
Have you prayed about it?
Not sure I know how.
Every Christian movie has a character say that for some reason. I haven't prayed in so long. Not sure I remember how. Dude, I've never prayed in my fucking life and I know how to do it, man. Please, God, tell your followers to make better movies. So easy. I don't know why they always say that in Christian movies, dude. I was in the process of making a video about a different Christian movie called I Believe. It's pretty fucking crazy. There's a scene in that movie where a war veteran is praying to God and his fucking leg grows back. It's wild. You gotta watch it.
My leg, it grew back.
But they say this line in that movie too. Why don't Christians know how to pray, ever? Is there some sort of intricate pagan ritual you have to do to fucking talk to God? You gotta perform the fucking black sacrament every time you want to pray. But Mark finishes his PTSD vacation and he decides that he wants to retire.
I'm hanging it up.
And while he's cleaning out his little fireman cubby, one of his friends confronts him.
Why didn't you tell me, man? The boys and I could have threw you a party or something.
I appreciate it. I just don't like a buzz.
Can't argue with that.
I just don't like a buzz.
You just don't like a buzz.
I just don't like a buzz.
You don't like a buzz.
I'm totally and completely burned out.
But Mark, if you're burnt out, why not just pray about it?
It's been a long time since I prayed. Kind of forgot how.
Right, of course, sorry, forgot.
How does it feel?
I just don't like a buzz.
But now we get a montage of Mark finally enjoying his life. He's playing frisbee with his wife, drinking coffee with his wife, riding Ferris wheel with wife. I'm honestly really impressed, guys. We are now 30 minutes into a film called The Trump Prophecy, with no mention of Donald Trump or a prophecy. But if you thought Mark's nightmares were over, you're dreaming. Mark can chill with his wife all fucking day. It doesn't matter. It's nightmare time. Start making out.
Hello, I'm editing right now, and I totally missed something. So obviously this demon in the movie is supposed to be like a manifestation of Mark's PTSD. And I don't know why I didn't think of this before, but PTSD, man? I mean, it's right there. I just want to apologize for not thinking of that until after I was done filming. And I want to assure you guys that going forward, I'm going to try to do better. So, sorry. Back to the video.
Mark then decides to go see a different doctor for a second opinion, even though he didn't fucking listen to the first doctor.
I'm not taking those pills.
And also, while we're on the topic of Mark going to 2 separate doctors, I read an article about this movie that brought up like a really good point. The Trump prophecy is an accidental advertisement for a quasi-socialist utopia, as it shows American public sector workers like Mark Taylor being very wealthy and having easy and heavily encouraged access to healthcare by the time they retire. If this was real life and this guy was actually experiencing PTSD, they'd charge him his entire fucking pension for the prescription, so he'd have to go back to work in order to pay for it and get even more PTSD, you know? And it's so frustrating that this pro-Trump movie, even though they haven't mentioned Trump at all yet, and it's now been 39 minutes, but it's crazy that this pro-Trump movie is highlighting the importance of mental health and just healthcare in general, and yet Donald Trump's 2027 budget features a $576 million cut to mental health services and also a $15.8 billion cut to federal health spending and public health programs. God chose that guy to be president? God's a fucking dumbass then. I'm sorry. He's an idiot. Well, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, God's what, like billions of years old? Every depiction I've seen of God, he's like an old white man. So that unfortunately is Donald Trump's demographic. New rules for heaven. Jesus, stop wearing those fucking dresses. The pearly gates are gay, and they will be replaced with a border crossing. Angels, quit your singing. You will now strictly perform Kid Rock songs. And last but not least, when people die, they will now go towards the Miller Lite. But anyways, the new doctor basically tells Mark that he's chopped and unk.
They have the hormones of a 70-year-old.
But the doctor's advice is to just tune in to God's voice, whatever that means.
Tuning into his voice will help quiet what's raging inside of you.
But instead of doing that, Mark watched football. He then has another nightmare where the demon this time is dragging him to hell. And as scary as that is, it's unfortunately really funny to think about a firefighter going to hell. Well, time to get to work. And finally, 45 minutes into the movie, we finally have our first Trump reference. And it's a very odd way to introduce him to the story. Mark falls asleep while watching Donald Trump on Fox News. But in this dream, Mark's chair is set on fire and he's engulfed in flames. Most level-headed people would interpret this as a bad dream, right? Like a bad omen. Not our buddy Mark.
God said, you're hearing the voice of President Trump.
Yeah, dude, that's how it went down, apparently. Mark was watching Donald Trump on Fox News, and he heard a voice in his head say, "You're hearing the voice of a president." So Mark sat down and he wrote about it. But the interesting thing about that is he wrote the book 1 year after Donald Trump was already elected. So I'm sorry, but I'm gonna call bullshit. Oh, sure, you had a message from God, but didn't care to write the book until after he was president? You could have done that about anything, man. Speaking of, you guys can now buy my brand new book. I knew the Knicks were going to win the 2026 NBA championship years ago. I just didn't want to tell anybody until right now. And also, if God is the type of dude to let some innocent little boy die in a house fire, but somehow find the time to be like,
"Hey man, just a heads up, I'm gonna make sure that reality TV star / failed businessman becomes the president of the United States."
Hey man, I don't know if you should be praying to a God like that. But let's see what else he writes down.
For as Benjamin Netanyahu is to Israel, so shall this man be to the United States of America.
Hey, buddy, that's an insane thing to write down in a notebook. Please, oh please, let this man become a war criminal. So yeah, this was the pro-Israel, pro-Netanyahu message that God relayed to Mark. God must have whispered to the fucking Nelk boys too. Damn, this movie's so fucking stupid, man. Also, the craziest thing is when Mark is done writing this in his journal, he's like visibly disturbed. It's like, yeah, bro, I'd be pretty freaked out too if I wrote that down, man. Like, get some help, bro. You're losing your mind. But instead of keeping his insane journal entries to himself like a normal person, Mark shows his doctor, and he's understandably a little confused.
This is intriguing, but I get the impression that God is doing something.
Nice. Real insightful. Call me crazy, but I think God is doing something. Wow. Mark is then referred to a third doctor named Dr. Don Colbert, who is actually a pretty popular doctor in real life who looks very normal. But he basically just tells Mark to drink a bunch of water.
Wants me to drink a boatload of filtered water.
They honestly paint this doctor out to look like a fucking idiot in this movie, which is frustrating because would an idiot publish a cookbook called What Would Jesus Eat?
They would? Okay, never mind.
Also, when I looked up this normal looking doctor, I found out that the FTC issued Dr. Don Colbert a warning letter in 2020 for unlawfully advertising products on his website that would prevent COVID-19. Just full on lying and preying on people's fears to make money. The Christian way. Back to the movie, we get a 3-year time jump to 2015 when Donald Trump officially announced his candidacy. So now Mark is freaking out. He's like, I fucking predicted this shit. So he shows his new doctor his original journal entry from 2011. And like, the thing I'm really confused about is Mark was having these like vivid visions of him catching fire, a demon like crawling around on his ceiling, and also that same demon trying to literally drag him to hell. And then when he hears a message saying Trump is gonna be president, he automatically assumes that's a message from God? My man, I hate to break it to you, I think the fucking devil was talking to you, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's so insane to be haunted by a fiery goblin every single night and be like, yep, that's God. But anyways, the normal looking doctor decides to show his wife Mark's journal because in real life, Don's wife, Mary Colbert, is a religious author slash influencer, and he specifically decides to show her because
she has a keen sense for interpreting things like this.
So she reads an excerpt from Mark's religious psychosis journal, and she cannot believe it.
The Spirit of God says, I have chosen this man, Donald Trump, for such a time as this. For as Benjamin Netanyahu is to Israel, so shall this man be to the United States of America.
I'll call your name and turn from my old way.
Okay, I'll have what she's having. I guess Mark and Dawn were just sitting together waiting for her to read it because she immediately barges back into the room freaking out about it.
This is good. It has that rhythm to it when the Holy Spirit is bearing witness to the truth. At least it does to me.
Fuck are you talking about, dude? This is literally that fucking meme that's like two dumb bitches telling each other exactly.
I got this in 2011.
All I know is it has that rhythm of truth to it. At least it does to me.
Right, yeah, you said that already. So things are finally turning around for Mark. His insane religious ramblings have been proven true. He has been vindicated in the eyes of the Lord. And his nightmares are finally over. Just kidding! The nightmares are still happening because Mark is possessed by a demon, I think. But don't worry, this is his final nightmare of the movie because Mark finally remembers how to pray and he gets help from God to defeat the demon.
Huh? No weapon formed against me shall prosper.
This is so fucking dumb. This is a movie about Donald Trump becoming president, and there's a scene of a retired fireman fucking floating in his room, gloving in front of a demon. Like, what the fuck am I watching, dude? Oh, and it works, too? That worked? The demon is just like, hey, stop that. I can't fucking read backwards shit. Holy fuck, man. I'm gonna do this if someone is ever trying to fight me. Hey, whoa, relax, man. I'm sorry I pantsed you. Look, I thought you were my wife. What? All right, that's it. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, man. Oh, yeah? No weapon forged against me. What are you doing? Shall prosper. So now with the demon finally defeated, the movie can now focus entirely on the Antichrist, Donald Trump.
Hey Mom, I'm at a conference. What's up?
DJ.
Okay. The last part of this movie isn't really about Mark anymore. He shows up here and there, but it's mostly about Mary, who's trying to like rally a bunch of people together to start a prayer chain over the phone. She calls a bunch of people asking them to pray for Trump.
We need a special prayer for Donald Trump.
And at this point of the movie, my eyebrows were literally in pain from how much furrowing I was doing. Like, this is what you're doing with your time? You don't want to start a prayer chain for people who are sick or in poverty? No, fuck all that. Let's all get together and pray for this billionaire sex pest. And we now cut back to Mark watching a Trump debate, and oh, he is mad.
My bitch pose is nasty.
But now we finally get to the main conflict of the movie, which is the general public not liking Trump. The secondary conflict of this movie was with the lighting department, I assume, because I guess they decided to just not show up that day.
They're going at him tooth and claw in those debates.
Yeah, they're debates. That's usually what happens. They're asking him difficult yet important questions. That's mean. Okay, yeah, now there's this weird fucking scene where a bunch of people we've never seen before go outside and blow a Jewish horn called a shofar. I've never heard of a shofar before this video, but I guess it's a horn usually blown on Rosh Hashanah
and at the end of Yom Kippur.
It becomes a supernatural weapon.
Okay, or it's a supernatural weapon, you know, either one's fine. What your unemployed friend does on a Tuesday afternoon. This particular thing also happens a lot in Christian movies, I've noticed. It happened in the 2025 movie I talked about a few years ago. There's a scene of Christian people like going out into the world and doing something to show their belief in God. In 2025, it was like spray painting a fish, and in this one, it's blowing a shofar. And then them doing that will somehow affect the outcome. And it's so funny watching stuff like this because Christians in their mind are always right no matter what. Like in this case, if they're praying for Trump and like blowing a horn for Trump, and then he ends up winning, then that means it was because of them and God listened to them. But if they were to pray and he didn't win, then they could just be like, oh, the system is fucking rigged. I don't know, it's fucked. And the other thing that bugs me is like, if God is picking the presidents, and that means he also picked Barack Obama, he also picked Joe Biden, right? Like, that would make sense. But when you say that to conservative Christians, they're like, no, it doesn't work like that.
You believe Trump was picked by God?
I do. Yes.
You believe Joe Biden was picked by God?
Oh, no.
But anyways, let's get back to the movie. We're almost done. Thank God, thank you. All the characters wake up to find out that Trump won the election.
Trump has made history, shocking the political experts.
Mark! Donald Trump won the election.
Sound like a bunch.
Yeah, it's all over the news.
His dialogue is cracking me up, dude. Yeah. Of course the election results are all over the news, dude. It's the election results.
It's a miracle.
It's certainly a testament to the power of prayer.
Sorry, could you make the music a little louder? I don't think Trump won because of prayer. I know for a fact there were like millions of people praying for him not to win. So like, what happens then? If it's like more people praying for Trump to win than he wins, does God weigh all of the options there? Or is it like an electoral college thing, but for prayers, right? Yeah, the movie ends with Mark writing a long journal entry about, you guessed it, Israel.
Or Israel. I just don't like a buzz.
And guys, I know I said that this movie ends with this scene, but there's actually still 25 minutes left in the film. And this is what I was saying at the beginning of the video. There's first a 4-minute music video about war veterans, even though this movie had fucking nothing to do with that whatsoever. That is the meta though. If you're making a Christian movie, you can make it just awful and shitty and fill it with as much propaganda as you want. But if you end it with a tribute to veterans, oh man, Christian Republicans will fucking eat it up, dude. Which is interesting because I made the same point in my Jingle Smells video. But it's so crazy for these people to be like, we love Trump and we love veterans, when Trump literally just eliminated thousands of veteran affairs healthcare positions, causing 1.2 million veterans to lose their VA provider. Trump's cut to federal personnel caused 62,000 veterans to be pushed out of their jobs. There's also the time Trump said John McCain was only a war hero because he was captured.
He's a war hero because he was captured. I like people that weren't captured, okay? I hate to tell you.
And there's also that time where he said the really nice thing about soldiers getting a Medal of Honor.
Everyone gets the Congressional Medal of Honor. That soldiers, they're either in very bad shape because they've been hit so many times by bullets, or they're dead.
He also fucking made up an injury to dodge service in Vietnam. But yeah, for sure, dude. This guy fucking loves America, he loves veterans. But the craziest shit is yet to happen, dude. After that 4-minute music video about veterans, the final 21 minutes of this movie are interview clips of a bunch of people spewing out Christian nationalist talking points and just going on and on about how they love Donald Trump and how they love Israel.
Believers have got to get their act together if they want to preserve their way of life.
Everybody talks about who's the commander-in-chief. Commander-in-chief is still the man upstairs.
The salvation for America is the collection of believers.
We want God to hear from heaven, to forgive our sin and heal our land. There's a checklist that we're supposed to follow.
When I look at making America great again, it's kind of like taking some of the good things that America was in recent decades and bringing them back to the top.
All rights come from God and are not created by government.
If you want to be on the right side of history, you want to be on God's side.
And America's role in the world is literally the guardian of a free order.
The rest of the world's wealth and the rest of the world's prosperity is dependent upon the United States.
These socialist countries in Europe, for example, have cut their militaries to the point that they barely have a constabulary force because they wanted to put all that money into social programs.
The United States has a covenant relationship with God.
And if God is for Israel, then I want to be for Israel.
God said if you bless Israel, you're going to be blessed.
The United States is really a beacon for the world, a city on the hill, so to speak. As long as we follow biblical attributes, America will be strong.
And I looked a few of these people up, and oh man, they got only the best. You got this guy named Lance Wallno, who publicly supported the most American day of all time, the insurrection on January 6th. This guy David Barton, who, contrary to what his title says in the documentary, is not an actual historian. In fact, he published a book voted the least credible history book in print. And then you've got this anti-abortion activist, Janet Porter, who founded the conservative Christian ministry Faith to Action, which was classified as a hate group in 2018. And last but not least, you've got the former chief of communications for Benjamin Netanyahu. Worst job to have ever, I think. Running PR for the leader of a country committing genocide, and I thought being a YouTuber was hard. But yeah, guys, that was the Trump prophecy. Just a deeply offensive film to every single person in the world. This film basically implies the only way to have a functioning society is for everybody to be Christian, and I think that is, like, deeply unsettling. Even the founding fathers, who these people spent the last 15 minutes of the movie glazing, they fucking fought for freedom of religion. These people fucking don't know what they're talking about. The only thing this movie accomplishes is it accurately depicts like what happens when someone doesn't listen to medical professionals and instead they just sit in front of their TV and watch fucking Fox News all day. How is it that our grandparents were always like, we're watching TV all day, you're gonna rot your brain. And now the only thing old people do all fucking day is just
the whole network to let you cover it.
And I had the displeasure of reading the book that this movie was based off of. And there are some parts that I'd love to talk about really quickly because I think the book was almost even more insane than the movie. At one point, Mark talks about how both his physical and mental health were deteriorating, which obviously I feel bad about. I have the utmost respect for firefighters, and I can't imagine how difficult it is to be a firefighter. Fox News was merely the ambient imagery that gave me something to stare at while I wasted away. Like, bro, that's so sad to read. And look at this part where he talks about when he went to go see his second doctor. How you're even talking to me right now, Dr. Van Loo continued, waving his arms in the air for emphasis, is beyond me. You should be in a hospital bed right now. In my 30 years of practice, I've never seen a thyroid this low. Ever. And I don't want to diagnose him because I'm not a medical professional, but low thyroid levels affect every part of your body, like especially your mental health. It's even possible for low thyroid function to cause hallucination. So like that could have been a possibility as well. That makes more sense to me than a message from God telling him that Trump was going to be president. In the book, he also talks about the other messages he's received from God. And he's had a few, but this one in particular was so weird. He claims one night that the Holy Spirit whispered to him, Shekinah Kami. I had never heard Shekinah Kami. I took this information to my interpreter friend. He told me they were names, and then gave me a resource to look up their meaning. Shekinah as a name is African in origin, and it translates beautiful one. Kami is an Indian name, and it translates whose desires are fulfilled. I was no longer the man I was. I was being transformed into this new identity. I was no longer simply Mark Taylor. I was Shekinah Kami. I don't know if we should take this guy seriously. You know? He's talking like he just became a fucking Super Saiyan, dude. Mark is dead. I am Shekinah Kami! Another message Mark received from God was delivered to him by two birds fighting each other and like smashing up against his truck, thus staining it with a little bit of bird blood. And this is what he interpreted that as. Not 4 hours later, a cargo vehicle killed more than 80 people by driving into crowds who were celebrating Bastille Day in Nice, France. The Lord had showed me by the blood all over my truck that an attack was coming and that I should be in prayer for those who would be affected. He did not tell me where the attack would be or give me a prophetic word regarding the event on this occasion. This time, the only intervention he called me to was prayer. Yeah, I don't know if those two are connected, man. And if they were, God did a shitty job of telling you, man. He's an asshole. I need to warn someone about this terrorist attack that I am causing. Hey, I know. I'll make two birds fight each other on the other side of the world. That way I can warn somebody while also continuing to torment this fireman with PTSD. You know what they say? Two birds. Honestly, the book is mostly just incoherent religious rambling. It low-key gave me the same vibe as the Plans for Time Machines That Really Work book that I read in my time machine video. Like the fact that a publisher read this and was like, yep, that's actually insane. It's especially interesting to read now, halfway through Trump's final term. Because yes, if he's telling the truth, Mark got it right that Donald Trump was going to be president one day. But of course, Mark didn't just end it there, right? That would be a pretty short book. The rest of Mark's predictions about Trump are just so wrong, it's really funny to read now. They, the enemy, will say things about this man, but it will not affect him, and they shall say it rolls off of him like the duck, for as the feathers of a duck protect it, so shall my feathers protect this next president. The things people say won't affect him?
Don't talk to me that way.
The
most
secretary
obnoxious reporter in the whole place. Are you stupid?
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
You are the worst reporter. You know you're a fake. I say that you're a terrible reporter.
Be nice.
So that was wrong. Let's read another one. Regardless of a person's political stance on the ethics and morals which back actions taken by Trump, no one would deny that the man is tenacious about keeping his promises. Yep. We can all agree Donald Trump is a man of his word. You can just ignore the fact checkers at the Washington Post who documented 30,753 false or misleading claims during Trump's first term. And also ignore the fact that Donald Trump famously said that they were going to build a wall and Mexico was going to pay for that wall. That just straight up never happened. And also you have to ignore the fact that when he was running for his second term, he campaigned heavily on no new wars and oops, guys started a new war. There's only like one thing that Donald Trump has said that I wholeheartedly believe to be true.
I've said that if Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her.
Also, I thought this was really funny. In the book, he's talking about Barack Obama, and he's like, in this election, they will spend billions to keep this president in. It will be like flushing their money down the toilet. Let them waste their money, for it comes from and it is being used by evil forces at work. Super funny to say that when the current president is selling hats, insinuating a third term on his website. Also, the sidebar, the fact that any president has a fucking merch site is... so insane. America's so funny, man. And look, like, I want to feel bad for Mark because he clearly went through a really difficult time. And I also just naturally feel bad because he looks so much like me in real life. He could be my dad. He's the fucking Wario to my Mario, I think. But at the same time, it's kind of hard to feel bad for him when his book is filled with, like, hateful messaging disguised as a message from God. In Mark Taylor's prophetic word, he addresses the 2,000-mile border by calling it a gate flowing with demonic hate. According to this message, Trump will close its access and seal it. Once this has occurred, evil will be rooted out by both combined and separate efforts made by the American government and God's army. Like, Jesus Christ, man. A gate flowing with demonic hate? That's you. That's what you are, dude. It's so wild how people can, like, believe in the Bible, base their whole life off of it, and in the same fucking breath, directly contradict it. I think the real title of this book should have been Cognitive Dissonance for Dummies. The whole book tiptoes around Mark basically saying, look, we gotta kick everybody out of the country who isn't a straight Christian, and we gotta do it right now. It is time to perform spiritual triage. It's time for a role reversal. It's time for God's government to be setting the boundaries for what is and is not acceptable in our land. It's time for the remnant to emerge and begin to take ground and hold it. The Trump Prophecy is not only a bad movie, it's like really dangerous. It promotes and almost like romanticizes cult-like behavior, looking to this one man chosen by God to like lead you to a better life. That's a fucking cult, dude. And God, if you're listening, if you have YouTube in heaven, if you're gonna pick one guy to represent your whole religion, maybe pick a better dude. You pick the least Christian guy ever. Okay, so the Bible preaches love and respect and righteousness. This guy who mocks disabled people, brags about grabbing women by the pussy, and looking at underage girls at a beauty pageant is perfect. So in conclusion, I give the Trump Prophecy 0 out of 11 commandments. And I think it's only fitting to end this video with a Bible verse that I think is pretty pertinent to the Trump Prophecy. For the time will come when people will not put up with sound doctrine. Instead, to suit their own desires, they will gather around them a great number of teachers to say what their itching ears want to hear. Alright, thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because believe it or not, one like equals one demon that I will glove to death. And yeah, leave a comment, let me know what you thought about this movie. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me, it's the law. Alright, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go drop it low at a fire station. See ya.